back, baby. Let's go. Happy Saturday to everybody. What's going on? Holla at your boy. Hope you guys are doing okay. Happy Saturday once again. It is what it is. It's beautiful and sunny out there. It is crisp and cool. You know what I mean? So we just got to deal with it. This is that time of the year, man. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. But we ain't there yet. Close. We're getting close, though. Currently 36 degrees in the New York area, going up to a high of 43. And then we get a little bit milder the next couple days, which I'm not mad about. High of 52 tomorrow. Then we got 49, 52, and 53 Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But it's supposed to rain possibly each of those days. But we need the water anyway, so we'll take it. And, at this point, I'd rather have the rain than anything else. So it is what it is. But anyway, that's what's going on, y'all. Like I said, we are going to get through it all, folks. Hope you guys are doing well out there. Sorry for the minor delay, but sometimes, stuff happens. I got to get stuff together, man, because when I be on this show, when I be locked in, I can't do nothing anymore. So I got to get it done before the show starts. And once the show starts, we can go. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you to everybody tuned in. Salute to all y'all. Happy holidays once again to everybody. Happy health and prosperity to everybody. Hoping for a fantastic new year coming up. And that everybody is successful, healthy, and can enjoy themselves. If you've been working a lot, next year is the year to take a break. You know what I mean? Go on a vacation or something. If you're looking for work and haven't found that opportunity, next year is the year where you're going to get it. You know what I mean? So it's about improving and getting ourselves to a much better level in life and just enjoying life, man, because life ain't what it used to be. Like when you think about it, when we were younger, we had no care in the world, but yeah, everybody struggled. There was stuff that was happening, but we didn't realize how good we had it. As I'm getting older, I'm realizing life is getting worse. So you have to kind of weed through everything and enjoy it, make the best of it, because it's tougher. It's tougher these days. It just is. And the new generation, it's really tough for them. So hopefully they learn how to navigate. Hopefully we've prepared our children well enough so that they understand what lies ahead and they know how to navigate. So we'll see. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Thank you to everybody tuned in across all platforms, X, YouTube, and Facebook. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see what we got going on in the Chizat. Shout out to my guy, my brother, Walter Blackman in the building. What's up, Walter? Salute to you, my brother. He said, good morning, Ron and my Knicks family. I believe our team chemistry is coming together. Once Achua gets in basketball shape, he will help the second unit. 100%. Absolutely. You can already see it. And that's just from one game. And everybody has to give. I know you get it, Walter, but everybody's got to give Achua some time. Achua has missed 21 games. Okay. That's a lot of basketball. So give him some time to get acclimated. I mean, I tell you, and even in the little time he was out there, he looked good. There were certain things that the Knicks were able to do that they were not able to do before, just by him being out there with them. So let's give it a moment. Give it a moment. Let's let it all happen, because I really like what this Knicks team is turning into, and we're going to talk about it. But I don't know, guys. I don't know. Don't look now, but the Knicks are starting to gel. And I say that now. And some of y'all may be like, Ron, what are you talking about, bro? They're blowing out teams 100 and blah, blah, blah. No. I saw all that. What I saw in the last game versus Charlotte, the Knicks are starting to gel. And we'll talk about it. CTD in the building. What up, my brother? Appreciate you. A member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, my bro. Good to see you. He said, December to remember continues. Precious is back, baby. Defense is back now. Ron will be on time for another record. Well, technically, I was on time because I changed the time by 10 minutes and I was there at that time. So technically, But yeah, man, y'all don't understand, man. Listen, you got to understand, I'm giving up my Saturdays in essence. Okay. So when I jump on this show, last week's show was 5 hours and 40 minutes. You imagine you work all week, you got a family, you jump on a podcast for 5 hours and 40 minutes on a Saturday when you're supposed to be getting other stuff done. Say it gets a little rough. But we got through it. Anyway, JJ's in the building. What up, JJ? Salute, my brother. He says, salute, Ron. What's good, brother? Precious does such an impressive job defending on the perimeter, especially for a big man. Very quick feet out there and stays in front of his man well. Big upgrade for D. Yes, 100%. I agree with you on that. And as you guys see, I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne. You know what I mean? And I'm drinking it in my Still Knicks Fans mug. There we go. Hello. Mm-hmm. Ah, damn. Coffee never tastes so good. It just feels like it's got like a different taste coming out this mug. You can get yours too at the SKF shop on YouTube. Just, you know. My guy Andios is in the building. What up, Andios? Appreciate you, my brother. As always, he says, hit that like, subscribe to the channel, and enjoy the show. Good morning to us all. Appreciate you, Andios. As I always say, man, please show love and go support Andios on Instagram. Definitely, entertaining, informative, and uplifting. Support him, man. We support a lot of ratchetness out there in these streets. A lot of stuff that really, when you think about, what's going on, we like it because everybody's got a little bit of that in them. But let's support good people too, who do good things and promote happiness and positivity. Why not? Equal balance. Double D is in the building. Salute. Yes, Brunson is injured. What happened to him? Yeah, I think somebody already said it in the chat, but yes, he does have a back contusion. If you remember in the last game with Charlotte, there was a play where Brunson was with the ball, and I think he was, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, you guys can correct me. I believe he was trying to cut through two different players, like dribble through two different players, and then when he went through, he was already like turning on an angle. And then he collided with the other player, but it's like basically it was, Brunson's back was turned, and then the other player's body went into Brunson's back. But it was a tough, nobody likes to get hit in the back, and he got hit in the back, and these guys are solid, man. Gave him a little back contusion, and I guess he had to sit down. You know how it is. Stuff is real. But it's not a serious injury, but it is an injury that needs to be you got to rest it up a little bit and heal up, because it's going to affect his game. Could he play today? Possibly. Should he? Probably not. Yeah. I mean, they're playing Detroit today. If there was a game to sit Brunson, I think today's the day. Not that Detroit's a slouch, because Detroit can come to play, but they might want to rest Brunson this one game. The Knicks have enough firepower that they can beat Detroit without Brunson. And it also gives other guys a little breather, you know what I mean? A chance to get themselves involved. You know what I mean? Maybe you have a chance for Kolick to kind of, get in their campaign to run the off and stuff like that. The question is, if Brunson doesn't start, who will start? So we'll see. Shout out to David Smith in the building. Salute to you, my guy. Another member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Appreciate you. He says, salute to Ron in the chat. Great time to be a Knicks fan. Cat trade changed everything. Knicks title contenders now, and best offense in the NBA, and it's in Knicks history. All fair points. All fair points. So, I mean, listen, David, once again, you were really a big proponent of getting this Cat trade done because you love Cat. You think he could have turned the team around. And so far, you've been right, bro. So far, you've definitely been right. Cat has been phenomenal. Cat has been everything we could have wanted and more. And he's dispelled a lot of the narratives. He's not soft. I don't care what anybody says. We already talked about that, so we don't have to continue to talk about it. It's probably the last time I'm going to mention it. Even if it gets brought up, I'm not talking about it. But they just have to continue to understand how to work around whatever his weaknesses are. It's fine. They do that in the NBA all the time. There's a bunch of talented offensive players that don't play great defense, and you have to figure out how to navigate. The Knicks can do that as well. And I'm not saying he's a terrible defender, because some people try to make him out to be a terrible defender. Cat does some things on defense. He has moments. But for the most part, like with the constant energy, and that goes back to it too. So it's interesting. Man, I don't want to do the parallels again, but the difference between like Cat and Julius Randle is like Julius Randle has the ability to be solid on both sides of the basketball court, right? But he doesn't put enough energy in on the defensive side. Cat may not necessarily have all the ability on the defensive side, but he has the energy. But he uses so much energy on offense that I think that affects him too. Because dude is like a bull. I used to use the bull in the China shop thing for Julius Randle. Cat has that too. When he puts his head down and goes to the basket, he is going right. He's going through you. So, but he moves like he's got a high motor. So shout out to him, man. So, I mean, I could understand why he might, struggle a little bit on the defensive end because of the energy he expends on the offensive end. But the Knicks just have to figure out the best way to deal with that. I wouldn't change it though. I see the vision. I see the vision. So, and now all of a sudden, because the problem is Knicks fans can't be happy with each other, right? We can't enjoy what we got. We got to point fingers. We got to put the blame game on people. All I'm watching on Knick Twitter and all these other shows is, who said it wasn't going to happen? You're the naysayer. You said you didn't like the trade. You said, look at it now. We don't have to do all that amongst ourselves. It's fine to do that against the haters, right? The people who aren't Knicks fans. But amongst ourselves, we should be appreciating what we got and enjoying it. We should be coming together as a fan base, not trying to tear each other apart for the sake of an argument. You know what I mean? So personally, I will say once again, I've already talked about this. The day of the trade, I was upset. I was mad. I said, I'll probably be better tomorrow. Tomorrow came and I was better. And not only was I better, I also said that we need to shoot, Karl-Anthony Towns some bail. Give this man some grace. With the whole narratives and stuff, let this man live. He's been through a lot in his life. We got to build him up. We got to be in his corner. We want him to do well. We got to be behind him. You guys remember that? It's okay if you don't remember it. You can go to the show that I did on the night of the trade. Excuse me. And then you can go to the next day, which was a Saturday, and see what I said about Cat the next day. Proof's in the pudding. But the point is, we just have to be happy for our squad, man. We have to accept that the front office has a plan and it looks like it's working. And guess what? Every year it's the same thing. Every year we question the front office for certain things they do. And at the end of the year, we're like, wow, they did it again. I don't question them anymore. Like I said, I wasn't happy initially with the trade because I like Julius Randle, because I like Dante DiVincenzo. It wasn't because I disliked Cat, but I just wasn't happy at the fact we got rid of two of our guys that I thought we could have done some stuff with. But now, when you see the difference, because don't get it twisted, y'all. If Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo was here right now, the Knicks would be winning. Knicks would be a good team. Would they be this good, though? I don't know. And I say that the Knicks are still, like, their record doesn't indicate it, but the Knicks are trending in the right direction. And the way they're playing, they look like they're turning into something special. So if Dante and Julius was here, I think the Knicks would be very good at, we would be running through the league as well, but I don't know if we would be doing it the same way. You know what I mean? Right now, we look like we can do some really, really special things out there because of the spacing and just the amount of attention that, Cat and Brunson get, how it opens up lanes for other people on the team. If you have any offensive ability, this is helping you on this Knicks team. So anyway, all right, long-winded, but you get the point. Arthur, Sunny Breeze, Newell in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Said, what's good, Uncle Ron? Imagine a lineup of McBride, Bridges, OG Precious, and Mitch. Crazy defensive lineup if we need stops. That's a fact. That is a fact. They got some things they can do now, man. They got some things they can do. Definitely. I just, we need our guys to stay healthy. Okay, let me see what David said in this. Knicks recipe for success: ball movement, ball movement, ball movement, unselfish play, at least 30 assists per game, being all in for a title. Denver game was the blueprint. I can dig it. I mean, the Denver game was something. The Denver game was something. So, Sherwin is in the building. What up, Sherwin? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my brother. Good to see you. Sha Powers is in the building. What up, Sha? Salute to you. One half of the Knicks Real Talk crew, my brother Divine. Please support them and show them some love, man. Y'all been in rare form lately. I feel like y'all been doing more content than ever. Not only you doing pre-games, you're doing recaps and stuff. I'm like, okay, I see y'all. Appreciate you guys, man, as always. Okay, let's see. Mr. Realistic is in the building. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you, Mr. Realistic. Thank you for being here. Oh, and everybody, please hit that like button if you haven't already. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. We're on the road to 5K. We're going to do it. It's just a matter of, are you part of it or not? We're going to do it. So let's go. Appreciate you guys, man. Kerry Cox is in the building. What up, Kerry? He says, I don't hate Cat. I just want him to be a bit tougher. He's starting to show that in the past 3 games. I'd still consider trading him for Giannis. But in hindsight, Cat is playing well. Kerry. This is what I always wanted to say. Listen, this is no knock. Giannis is a very special player. But my question that I always have with a guy like Giannis is, any NBA player in the league, as you get older, your athleticism starts to change, right? You're less athletic, right? And his game is predicated on his speed and athleticism because he's not a good shooter, right? So what happens when someone starts to lose some of their athleticism? What happens when you're not necessarily jumping over everybody that you're going up against? Now, when you jump, they're meeting you. Like, you're right there, right? Still can be a very adequate player. Still could be, but are you still superstar level if you don't get that extra oomph that allows you to jump over a player, right? Are you still that same player if now, instead of blowing past everybody, people are kind of hanging with you a little bit because you're not as fast as you used to be, right? None of that matters if you could shoot. If Giannis could shoot, then I don't care at what age you get him. You know what I mean? Because he's phenomenal no matter what. But Giannis can't shoot. So I'm like, once you start to lose the athleticism, then you wind up getting a guy and you're like, man, what the hell happened to Giannis? He's been doing this for years. He comes to the Knicks and all of a sudden he's not as effective. Now guys are blocking his shots, or he's missing a lot of shots. No, he's always been the same player. It's just as he continues to get older, certain things, you lose other things, right? And those other things get the people who have longevity in the league are because they have continued to grow their game and they have excelled at a lot of different, facets of it. And Giannis just never really excelled at shooting. That's the only knock I have on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's the only thing that worries me about him. And if you're telling me that there's a choice between trading Cat and for Giannis, I wouldn't do it. I'll be honest with you. I would not do it because I don't see the point. The Knicks went out and got Cat because you wanted somebody who could shoot and stretch the floor, also get you rebounds, give you that from a center's body, and be efficient at the same time. You go get Giannis, you just basically, you circumvented the process. Like, you changed everything around. Like, now Giannis don't stretch the floor. He is a great rebounder. He does play good defense, though. But if he don't stretch the floor, that means the defense doesn't have to respect his outside shot, which means they can cheat in the lane, which closes the lane up. So all those openings and those windows to ease your offense are closed. So then what's the point for that? You could have kept, no, well, I mean, you know what I mean. All right. So, but I hear you, Carrie. I just think at this point, Giannis is not as attractive of a acquisition as he used to be. The older he gets, I feel like it's a less attractive, acquisition. Let's see. Brooklyn Butch is in the building. Salute, Brooklyn Butch. Appreciate you. Oh, Sherwood's going back and forth with David as usual. Shout out to Lion of Judah in the building. What up? Shalom, my brother. He says, Shabbat Shalom, my brother Ron. Panel in the chat of Knicks Nation. Blessings and praise to all. Shalom. Same to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope, health is treating you well. All the good stuff. Health and family. Shout out to my guy, IKBM Dre in the building. What up, bro? Listen, man. What's happening? How you doing, brother? He says, salute, Ron. All right. Let me continue to get through everything. My guy, Steven Torres. What up, my brother? I appreciate you. He said, salute, Knicks fam. Yeah. He said, hell yeah, let's keep that weather in the 50s. Facts. Well, at least as much as we can get. Who else we got here? Latoria B is in the building. Let's go. What up, Latoria? So hello, good people. Good to see you. Oh, man, I wish. Maybe one day this thing will grow. And then I'll be able to take on a couple people and actually, make this into something, lucrative. We'll see. Who knows? Prezi, the boss, is in the building. What up, Prezi? Appreciate you. Says salute to the SKF Don Ron air horn. Hey, appreciate you. What's going on, Prezi? Okay, Latoria agrees with something I said earlier. Cool. All right. Nice. Miguel P is in the building. Says salute to Ron, Kerry Cox, Sherwin, Andios, IK, BM Dre, David, Shaw, and JJ. Salute, Miguel. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Wonder Woman is here. Let's go. She's in the building. Let's go. What up, Wonder Woman? Good morning, Ron, in the chat. Looking forward to a great show and a wonderful way to begin my vacation. Hey, congratulations to you. Listen, anytime anybody can get a vacation, you got to make the best of it. Enjoy yourselves. Unfortunately, I don't take a lot of vacations. And when I do, a lot of them are staycations, because of health and family, but I still enjoy it. A time off is time off. You know what I mean? You earn the time off. Take your time off. And I will be going on vacation at the end of the year because that's when I usually take my vacation. I like to be off during the Christmas and New Year's, all that good stuff. Let's see. All right. Jay from PR is in the building. Salute. Appreciate. Oh, I know you crimes, Dad. I know. Oh, you might be telling everybody in the chat too. Appreciate you as always, CTD. Shout out to Jay from PR. Appreciate you, brother. Kareem Grant is in the building. What up? Salute, twin. He says, salute everyone. Ron, peace to you and yours. Always, man. Always. Same to you. All right. Randu is in the building. What up, Randu? Appreciate you. He says, salute. Knicks chemistry is looking better when Mitch and Payne come back. It will be even more better. Facts. Hold on, let me drink some coffee to that. That's good. My brother John is in the building. Salute, my brother. Hope you're doing well. He says, good morning, SKF Army. Thanks for tuning in on all platforms. Remember to hit that like button on the way in, and please share the link. My bro Ron is holding it down for 3 hours straight. You know how we do. You know how we do. Appreciate you, bro. Looking forward to chopping it up with you on Monday night. Hey, my guy, the art man, formerly known as Steve, in the building. He says, Ron, Cat, and Brunson averaging 25 plus points per game, and a two-wing defender getting comfortable, a bench on the rise, and a defense fast approaching solid. 14-8, we're in a great spot. I agree, bro. I mean, it's like you can already see the difference in the team. And like I said, you can start to see that now they're gelling. It's just, continuing to build on it. But the last game, I saw it. I'll tell you why. We'll talk about it. Shout out to Sanga Waldron. What up, Sanga? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. G Robinson is in the building. What up, G? Hope you're doing good. Said, I didn't understand the slander other than the contract because he's better than Randall in every statistical category. Well, G, yes and no, because at the time, you remember the last 2 years, Randall has actually been better than Cat in points per game, assists per game, and rebounds per game, right? However, Cat has been more efficient than Randall, right? 100%. But once again, guys, I keep saying this to everybody, and I hope we get it. Notice how Cat is in the MVP conversation. Cat is having what looks like to be his best year of his career. Cat is a 4-time All-Star. He played 9 seasons with Minnesota. 8 or 9. I think 9 seasons with Minnesota. Yet, so far this year, he's having his best year. Why do you think that is, guys? Why do you think that is? Now, granted, you got a guy like Jalen Brunson to play with, but he had a guy like Anthony Edwards to play with. Anthony Edwards is no slouch. What's different over here? Yes, you got OG Anunoby, a really good defender, maybe a great defender. But, you had Jaden McDaniels or whatever his name is over there. He was really solid defensively, very good. You got my Mikal Bridges too. That helps, yeah. But Minnesota was playing good defense over there. They had good defensive players. And they had Rudy Gobert, a guy who could play center and take all the pressure off of Cat, so he could just really focus on scoring, right? And rebounding and all that good stuff. Yet, Karl Anthony Towns, with everything I just said that was going on over there, with the fact that he's playing with that team 9 years and is a 4-time All-Star, is having right now his best season in his career. What is the difference? Oh, I'll tell you, it's Tom Thibodeau, y'all. Once again, people playing for Tom Thibodeau wind up having the best years or career years. And once again, pointing to what we've said in the past, Karl Anthony Towns' 2 best overall statistical years were under Tom Thibodeau. That's all I got to say. Just saying. That's all I got to say. Everybody comes over here, plays well under Thibodeau. If you're a basketball baller, you got some skill, you come over here, you play under Tom Thibodeau, you're going to eat. You're going to be great. You're going to be better. Knicks will be 2025-26 champs. What's good, people? What's good with you? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. D Coolest is in the building. Salute, Ron. Salute to you, D Coolest. Good to see you. Appreciate you, my brother. Up to No Good is in the building. What up? He said we would still be struggling. I don't think people realize how good Hartenstein is. He was a big loss, to be honest. No, that's a fact. That's 100% true. Yeah, I agree with you. That's true. But remember, if we did have Randall and Dante, would our paint defense be struggling? Yes. But would our perimeter defense be better? I think so, guys, because don't forget, Dante DiVincenzo was a really good defender. And our bench scoring is still a bit of an issue right now. We're getting the majority of, not the majority, we're getting most, if not all of our points from the starters these days. You're getting a little bit of love from Deuce and Payne, but listen, our bench scoring is suspect. But if you had Dante DiVincenzo coming off the bench, he's going to score with this team. I know he's struggling right now with Minnesota, but with these Knicks playing with the same group another year with the chemistry they already had, he would be scoring. Excuse me. Just saying. But I hear you. Listen, the Knicks are in a much better place now. I agree with that. Danny Landis is in the building. Salute, Danny Landis. He said, Big Ron, good afternoon, bro. 3 capital S's like Jay Boogie would say. Salute to you, bro. Hopefully Lucas is doing well as well. Good to see you in the chat. And you make sure you tell him I said what's up. I don't know, man. Artman, formerly known as Steve, says when Giannis loses the athleticism, he becomes Westbrook with no jump shot. Yeah, but even Westbrook, I think with Westbrook, it's focus, right? Because Westbrook can shoot. He ran into problems at a certain point, and I don't know if it's just because lack of preparation or whatever it is. I think it comes down to focus. Because remember, when Westbrook was good in his heyday, he could shoot. He wasn't the best shooter, but he could shoot. And as you witnessed in the fourth quarter of that game, against who's he with again? Denver? Yeah, he's with Denver. In that fourth quarter, he scored 21 points, but he was shooting a lot of that stuff. He did get into the lane, but he was shooting. He got the ability to shoot. I don't know, you just tell, I get it, but my whole thing with Giannis is when you are one of the fastest players on the court, even at that height, it allows you to get to certain spots quicker than other people. That's already an advantage. Then once you get to the spot, you use your athleticism, easy baskets, right? When some of that starts to go down, when you're not the quickest to get to a spot and your athleticism, like I said, is not there where you're jumping over everybody, somebody can meet you at the rim. It also changes your psyche. Oh, I went up to dunk on this dude. I got blocked. Oh, you know what I mean? Or I tried to get to this spot and get a little mid-range floater or whatever, but somebody was already there and met me at the top of my jump. All right, fine. So then the defense says, okay, we got him on a couple of those plays. All right, cool. I'm going to leave him out there. Let him take some threes. He can't shoot. I'm going to back up a little bit. So that way, when he tries to get his running start and put all his energy into driving behind you, you just keep backing up, moving your feet. And so he's expending all the energy trying to get to the lane. You're just waiting, and you use your energy just to meet him at the top of his jump. None of that matters right now at the moment because he's still very athletic and still very speedy. But just saying, when you think about getting a guy like Giannis, you're not getting him for 1 year. You want to bring him in here and have him for 4 or 5 years, whatever, because it's an investment. It's a lot of money because he makes a lot of money. You might get him two years down the line. The third year, you're like, whoa, why? What happened? Now we got to deal with him for another 3 years of this. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying it could happen. I could see it. That's all I'm saying. Plus, he's getting hurt a lot more, guys, than he's ever been hurt before. Just saying. But I hear you. I mean, he's still a really good player. Shout out to the Objective Knicks fan in the building. What up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Please, guys, go support the Objective Knicks fans if you haven't already done so. Show them some love. Get yourself a Still Knicks fans cup if you want to. I'm telling you, y'all don't understand. I mean, the coffee just tastes so much better coming out of that one. Anyway, Luminous P is in the building. Salute to you. Thank you for being here. I think it's my first time seeing you in the chat, so hopefully you like the show. Continue, to jump in and to future shows if you like them. Hit that like button and subscribe if you like the content. He said, Ron, you on the money with that Giannis take. I mean, that's how I feel, man. I just been looking at him and watching him, and I'm like, you know what? At some point, something's going to have to change because it's just life. It happens to every player, right? So, and then you look at it like a lot of these guys that have had success in the league that have been super athletic, you either improve in a certain aspect that gives you the longevity or you don't, and eventually you flame out. Now, he's better than a lot of those guys. I'm not necessarily comparing him in that aspect. He's a superstar player, right? But look at Blake Griffin. I love to use Blake Griffin as an example because Blake Griffin came in, could jump out the gym, could touch the top of the back, all that good stuff, whatever. But he couldn't really shoot. And, and then you saw that he got beat up. I mean, he got beat up and his body took a burden on him. And eventually some of his athleticism started to die down. He could still jump and dunk on people, but it wasn't the same. Like, it's not like you go to dunk on somebody and there's no way they can block you. Like, now guys can block you, right? So, but what did he do? He started working on his jump shot and improved. And then he got himself a midi. Like, not only got a midi, he was shooting from three. Like, he turned himself into a different player, which gave him more time in the league. All I'm saying is I haven't seen Giannis try to do that. Remember that one year Giannis came in shooting great? He was shooting fantastic from the free throw line. Then all of a sudden from the field, he was knocking stuff down. And then he reverted back to his usual Giannis. So I'm just saying, if you can kind of, I'm not, if he's in the league more years, you're going to see that there's going to be a change in his game. It's not going to be as effective as it used to be, in my opinion. Just the law, nature, just how it works. Unless he changes something. Jabroni Z is in the building. What up? Appreciate you. He said Cat can play at the same level till about 33, 34. Giannis by that age will be far from where he is athletically now at 29. I agree, 100%. That's all I'm trying to say. That's what I think people get lost in, the fact that, yeah, you get him now, he'd be great, but you got to have him on your team. And if you want to win or be competitive for years to come, how much of this are you going to get out of Giannis? And think of what you're giving up and what you could have had you just, stood with what you got. That's all I'm trying to say. And the fact that he's been getting, and I wasn't even thinking about that. I mean, the fact he's been getting hurt a lot more lately. So something to think about. Kerry says NYC living and the attitude is rubbing off on Cat. Maybe it is, and maybe it's always been there. He just never really had to, show it. He shows it at spurts. We'll see. I don't know. You might be right, Kerry. Objective Knicks fan says, Ron, you on the money with that, John. Oh, appreciate you, man. Thanks. Hey, the Queen Steph is in the building. Let's go. Dope Soul Sports Talk is here, y'all. Please show her some love. Support the Queen and everything she's got going on, whether it be Dope Soul Sports Talk or the Queen's Court on NBK. That's fam right there. Let's see. Annie K is in the building. Let's go, Annie. She says, hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Team vibes changed after the Cat. I think we can win the title now, whereas before the season, I did not feel that way. I hear you. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good point. Blaze Brown is in the building. What up, Blaze? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Said checking in from Orlando by way of Strong Island. Let's go, Blaze. Appreciate you, my brother. The Objective Knicks fans gifted one still Knicks fans member. Hey, all right, my brother. I appreciate you. And who was the recipient of that? Oh, look at this. Knicks will be 2025-26 champs. Will just became a sponsor. Appreciate you, Objective Knicks fans. Thank you. Knicks will be 2025-26 champs. Hopefully you enjoy being an SKF Army member. I know a lot of y'all who are SKF Army members do it on the love, on the humble, the strength. You know what I mean? How we used to talk back in the day. And you haven't really seen the benefits of it up until this point. But what I will tell you is in the next couple of weeks, you are going to see special shows dedicated just to you guys. Even if there's only 9 of you, 10 of you, whatever it is, I'm going to do the show. Whoever tunes in, you see it, you get access to it if you are an SKF Army member. Also, we are planning on doing another raffle, which will be specifically for the SKF Army members. We'll throw your names in the hat, and some of you whoever comes out of it will be able to, I mean, you know how I do the raffle. We'll be able to get some gifted prizes that we want to give back to you guys for supporting. So thank you guys, man. And then we'll figure out other ways to do more content. My whole thing is like, I really wanted to have at least a good amount of people in there. I wanted to have somewhere between 15, 20 people just to start off. I mean, if we got more, that'd be great. But because I didn't want to do content for like 4 or 5 people and then the whole fan base is like, yo, what's up, bro? But you know, it's time. It's time, guys. And I'm sorry, you know, but it's time that I start showing love to my SKF army, doing some content for you guys. And I just anyway, thank you. All right, so back to it. Darren Wilkerson is in the building. Salute, Darren. Appreciate you, my brother. Oh, look at you, Carrie. Currently wearing his Dope Soul hoodie. Okay, all right. Appreciate you, Darren. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Says salute, Knicks Nation. Nah, that's fantastic. That's dope. And I think I may do that myself as well. Objective Knicks fans, thank you for being the blueprint on these gift memberships. I saw you do that on one episode of your show. And I said, you know what? I got to do that as well because that's a good idea. Appreciate you. Shout out to my brother Keyshawn in the building. What up, Keyshawn? Good to see you. Says salute everybody. Salute Ron. Salute. Appreciate you, man. Javi ATX Bori in the building. What up? I think I've seen you in the chat before. Good to see you again. So what's good, brother? Just wanted to say I love our team and I know we are going to win a chip. I like that attitude. That's what I'm talking about. What? I ain't listening to you, Keyshawn. I know you trolling, B. Nah, B. Jay from Washington Heights is in the building. What up? He says, salute, salute, Ron. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. All right, we got somebody. I think I'm not sure if I remember seeing you in the chat before, but hey, man, if you've been here before, thank you for coming back. And if this is your first time in the chat, salute. Kevin Dorsey is in the building. Said styles, skills, and or opportunities makes the difference for sure. I like that. I like that. Let me see. Once a Nick, always a Nick is in the building. Says Tibbs has an offensive plan. It does look like that, huh? Interesting. Who would ever think the defensive coach has an offensive plan? Well, that helps when you got really talented players to be out there rocking with you, man. You can do some things. Appreciate you. Shout out to King Ribby in the building. What up, King Ribby? Appreciate you. Says salute Ron in the chat. Hit them like, subscribe, and share. By the way, what's in your mug? I got a hot cocoa. Yeah, I'm just drinking you know, me and my pinky up coffee, man. I'm drinking what is this? Oh, this is peppermint mocha coffee, so can't help it. I like the foofy stuff, man. Coffee, just pinky up. Turf Dome is in the building. Salute to you, Turf Dome. Man, a lot of people in here that I don't know if I've necessarily seen too much of. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Said Tibbs don't play the bench. Yeah, that's an issue. We talked about it last week. I'm a little concerned about it. And let me tell you something. That Charlotte game, man, yo, the minutes is crazy. The minutes is crazy right now. So the minutes is wild. So I don't know, Tibbs. That's the only thing I could say that I'm not a big fan of with Tibbs. The minutes is crazy. And I know people are concerned about health. I'm not concerned about health as much. I'm concerned about tired legs. Tired legs don't equate to good basketball. It can be lackadaisicalness on the defensive end, and it can be lackluster shooting from a jump shooting squad. You know what I mean? Front of the rim stuff, missing shots that they would normally make. Brooklyn Knicks fan is in the building. Salute to you. He said, Tibbs don't play rookies. That's not good. You know, it's a little bit of an issue sometimes. Shout out to Mega NYK in the building. What up, Mega? He says, salute and good afternoon to my guy, Ron, and the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Always good to see you. Appreciate you. Allah Wise is in the building. Peace. What up, Allah? Good to see you, brother. Man, I tell you, that green looks good on you, man. When I highlight your comment, it looks good seeing Knicks will be 2025, 26 champs in green. I'm telling you. With the way the starters have been playing, the ineffectiveness of the bench hasn't been an issue yet. I got you. Mm-hmm. Hey, what up, Thunny? Thunny in the building. Thunny got it. Said Westbrook used to have a mean midi. Am I tripping? I know. I thought I was the only one. Like, people forget. And I will say that is one thing about sports, and it's fair. As time goes, we got so much going on in our life. Things are moving so quick. We forget how people looked, how people played, just styles. We forget that stuff over time, especially when a player has regressed in a certain way and they don't look the same anymore. You kind of forget what they were sometimes, like how good they were at certain things. Westbrook used to knock it down, but it is what it is. HP Carlos in the building. What up, HP? Good to see you. He says, salute Knicks Nation. Boogie Down BX is in the building. What up, fam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Where's my thing here? Throw that right there. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? That's true too. That was a good example, Keyshawn. Vince Carter turned himself into a 3-point shooter. Yep, he's another one. Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd became one of the best 3-point shooters. Dude couldn't shoot. He could always score, but he couldn't shoot. He turned himself into one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. So yeah, man, you got to work. You got to work and put that time in. And some people just get it. Mike Miller is in the building. Salute to you, Mike. He said Cat basketball IQ is at a next level. He definitely understands how to play ball. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. Y'all know what it is. We got us a super chat. Thank you for the generous super chat. Shout out to my guy, Parrish Duggar, in the building. He said, salute SKF. Hey, Ron, here's some dollars towards your cup of Java. I'm going to bug you out, though. I'm 62 and have never had. What? How's that even possible, Parrish? There's no way, bro. How is that even possible? Not even one sip of coffee is crazy. All these years, you wasn't pulling an all-nighter at school or something. Somebody said, yeah, you know what you need? Some coffee, B. You were like, nah, I'm good. How does it even happen? I don't understand. It's incredible to me. That is crazy. Wow. I wonder why. Because when I hear somebody say something that has been so normal for a lot of people and they say they've never done it, and then you've lived on this earth that long, I'm like, what is it that turns you off? Do you not like the smell of it? I'm like, what is it that allows you to not rock with the coffee? I'm curious. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you always, man. Always. And we got to link up again. I think it's been a little bit of time. It's time to revisit the SKF Objective Knicks Fans collaboration. Let's get it going. I think it's about that time. I may try to do a little bit of that. I've been, I want to support a lot of different Nick content creators. But life is life, life be life, and with work and family and this stuff, and then my other channel, it's too much. I can't be doing all that. But since I will be on vacation at the end of the month, if people are doing content during then, I might try to pop in on different people's shows and just show love, man, because I think that's what helps keep this community together. Like, we got to support each other. It's not always easy, but when you can make time, make time. So, yes, sir. Shaquan is in the building. Yeah, no, we definitely going to take phone calls. Just want to get through a couple things, but we definitely going to take phone calls today, Shaquan. Appreciate you, brother. Al Tango 45 is in the building. Appreciate you. He says, salute, Ron. Blessings to you and your family. We are getting it right on defense slowly but surely. 100% agree with that. I agree. Hey, my guy Hector Gaston is in the building. What up, Hector? Good to see you, bro. He says, salute, family. Number one offense. It's scary. Yes, yes, yes. Wow. Try to avoid anything that's habit forming is wild. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, talk about willpower. That's great, Parrish. Man, that's dope. I support that. I support that. HRM, great in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Good to see you again. Shout out to CTD, a member for 2 months. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for continuing to be a part of the SKF Army. Yeah, dude. Listen, I'm trying to retain members. I'm not trying to lose y'all. I don't know if y'all want Ron Nickaroki. I don't know if that's what y'all want. I might give you some dance moves, you know what I mean? Hey, and my Tom Willis. Hey. You young whippersnappers don't remember the Tom Willis. Y'all don't even know what that is, man. But my old heads, y'all know who Tom Willis was. Y'all watched the Jeffersons. Y'all seen how he got down. That was my guy, Tom Willis. Okay, well, I can't do it here because I'm confined. I'm in the chair. But if I got to let loose, boy. Anyway, Jean Mark is in the building. What up, Jean? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Kevin says Giannis potentially will end up with a steep drop off like Blake Griffin once his athleticism wanes. Yeah, that's what I think. But I don't want to make a big deal about it. Just saying. Billy Gold is in the building. What up, Billy? Appreciate you, Billy. Hope you're doing well. He says, salute, Ron. Knicks on the road. Can't wait until Mitch is back. I agree. I think that's fantastic. CTD, thank you for the Still Nick Fans gift membership. Appreciate you. And who is the lucky winner of that? Miguel P, let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you, Miguel P, for being the recipient of that. And thank you to my guy CTD for doing that. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Fritz Alcindor Jr. is in the building. Salute to you, Fritz. Hope you're doing well. Man, listen, man, Fritz is just phenomenal, man. I love every time we get to chop it up. Please support Fritz in everything he does. I mean, he's still be on the Nick of Time show Discord. He'd be in there chopping it up with everybody. And his NBA show, which I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it lately, Fritz. So I'll be honest, I don't know. But it's time for you to get some of that analytical stuff going on, man. We miss you. We need you. Appreciate you, bro. Sincere, the genius is in the building. Caffeine makes me sleepy. What? I mean, listen, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I will say that for sometimes I drink coffee. My coffee is light. So because I can't drink the strong stuff. That's why I also can't do energy drinks. It affects my nerves in a bad way. I'm like this, What? Who's at the door? I'm like, nah, chill, B. I that's why I drink like the I can drink like medium brew or like breakfast blends, no big deal. But that dark stuff, that strong stuff, nah, that's not for me. That'll get your boy in a bad way, man. You'd be like, yo, what happened to Ron? No ledge. Nah, Ron don't know where he at. I'd be like, yo, Ron is tripping out here, B. He talking crazy, mad jittery. Yeah, and then you be like, yo, what's Ron doing? I don't think he.
See if I know the ledge.
Right out the window. Y'all don't want that. I don't want that. Okay. CTD gifted another membership. Woo-wee. Ah, man, appreciate you, bro. You don't have to do that, man, but thank you so much. And shout out to the recipient. HRM, great in the building, just became a sponsor. Salute to you being gifted by our guy CTD. Thank you, CTD. Appreciate you. And hopefully, HRM, you like being a member of the SKF Army and you continue to keep it going next month. We'll see. Shout out to Kev, the co-host of Knicks and Ish. Appreciate you, Kev. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you. He said, what up, Ron? Yeah, man. Same old stuff, bro. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Guys, please go support Knicks and Ish if you haven't already checked it out. Really dope show. There's 4 or 5 of them over there that give it up for the Knicks. Miss Knicks is over there. Back in the day, it was a little easier for Knicks fans to see Miss Knicks. She lives in Texas, I believe. But when she was in New York, she was doing all types of events and stuff at the Garden. So yeah, please go support the show and support everybody. Let's see. Okay, guys, let me start breezing through a little bit so we can get into the nitty gritty. Okay, cool. All right, I like it. Sounds good, bro. Just hit me up. Let me know. Look at that. Look at Miguel P with the green. I like that. Okay. Nice. JT Riddick is in the building. Salute, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Allah, they don't know about Tom Willis. They don't know how Tom used to give it up. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, I did see that, Andios. I did see that. I don't know. See, I didn't want to make it a big, because I don't know what he's talking about yet. And Mitch can be very cryptic. I like to let Mitch, let us know what's going on. It might be that he's coming back sooner than later. We'll see. But I'm still a little worried about that, because what Mitch said, you guys remember, Mitch said, I'm not coming back until I'm 100% healthy. Okay, I'm not going to try to force the issue. I'm not. No, I want to be 100% healthy this time around. So for him to get good news ahead of schedule, I still don't know what that means. Anyway, let me see here. But I'm hoping that that's the case. Okay, Fritz says the NBA economy show will be back in action shortly. Okay, good to know, Fritz. I like it. Titan AI is in the building. Salute to you. This is my first time seeing you in the chat. Thank you for being here. It says soft schedule coming up. 100% true. We got to take advantage of that. I like that. You're right. And thank you for being here. Please hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Appreciate you. But come on, man. Come on, CTD. You don't have to keep doing that. Oh, what we doing here, baby? I love it, but I don't want you. Don't be spending your money like that, man. I appreciate it though. He said, he gifted another Still Knicks fans membership. Who is the recipient of this one? It's Just Knicks. Salute to Just Knicks. You are the recipient of a free gift membership from CTD. Hope you enjoy it for this month and consider signing up yourself and keeping it going for next month if you like. If you like it, you know what I mean. It's up to you. Appreciate you though. Thank you once again, my guy, man. Man, gotta get me all emotional up here. But no, but seriously, I do appreciate it. And you guys already know, I do always promote, there's super chats. You could buy me a coffee at buymeacoffee.com/stillknicksfans. There's Cash App and there's memberships, right? Now, as much as I have to do all this, because, all this stuff costs money. And let me tell you, the new setup I got is costing me a lot of bread. And I'm still paying for it. And so when you guys do give, it helps. But like I said before, I don't ever want you guys to think that that's what this show is about. I want you guys to be able to just enjoy chopping it up with me. And if you want to, contribute, I appreciate it. Really, if it was up to me, nobody would have to give up anything and contribute, and I would find sponsorships and stuff, and this would be a paid thing, and I would never have to worry about money, and we would just be good to go and just be able to talk about Knicks. But unfortunately, we are not there, and I don't have that luxury. So I'm still coming out of pocket and trying to make it happen the best way I can. And hopefully the show continues to get better and you guys enjoy it. But I'm going to keep trying to get it to where I want it to be. It's not quite there yet, but one day it will be. Thank you guys, though. I appreciate you. Lena Franklin is in the building. Let's go. What up, Lena? Said Lena Franklin is here. I am competing in my Special Olympic competition. Oh, well, congratulations to you for being a part of the competition, and I hope you win. You know, I'm wishing you the best. Carrie says, I do drink ginger tea. Okay. I mean, I drink it too. It gets a little spicy, but I drink it too. Ah, man. Thanks, Kev. I appreciate that, brother. Endgame is in the building. He said, what up? What's up, everyone? Salute to you, Endgame. Good to see you. All right. So I am going to, in a minute, I see there's a super chat there. I'll be right back. I am going to get to that in a minute. But I need 2 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. So I apologize. Please bear with me. Be right back after this. Oh, my fault, guys. I just. They not like, you ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all it. Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. Okay. I never know when you guys are there. You guys always catch me off guard when I'm in my own element. Oh, my fault, guys. I just. They not like, you ain't ready. You just ain't ready. That's all it. Look, I'm not going to judge you because you can't do it. It's fine. Not everybody can. Just be there to support, man. Stop the hate. Congratulate. What you doing? They're not like us. They're not like us. We are the Knicks. We are the Knicks. Oh, my bad. Okay. I never know when you guys are there. You guys always catch me off guard when I'm in my own element, man. My bad. My bad. I didn't know y'all were there. Come on. What the hell are you talking about? All right, I'm back. I'm back. There we go. I am back, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Let me see. Hold on. I think I hit a button here by mistake as I was walking away. You got to hear this music. It's funky. See that? You gotta get your shoulder in. Hey. Hey. Hey, you ain't ready. Let's go. All right. I'm done. Now I'm all hot and bothered. Whew. Okay. Shoot. There's a problem with X. Says we are having a trouble streaming to X. This may be an issue on X's end. We'll keep trying and let you know if it's resolved. Damn it. I don't know what happened, guys, but I'm sorry, people on X. Well, you can't see this, but I hope it gets fixed. I don't know what the hell happened. That stinks. But it still says there's viewers, so hopefully whatever's going on, it's got fixed. Damn it. I don't know. All right, well, y'all know what that means. Shout out to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. He says, you know, the Knicks are perfect if I'm talking coffee. What? I mean, I guess that means something. That definitely means something. All right, let's see. And thank you once again, Parrish. Yeah, Carrie, that's actually a really good point. A healthy Bucks team is tough. They're playing well lately. They're playing well. We can't take it for granted. So we got to see what happens. You know, I think that we've had a little bit of a wake up call, right? A lot of people already writing off the rest of the Eastern Conference, like, oh, it's Boston and the Knicks. That's it. We know how things are, man. We got to keep it real. It's basketball. How it works. You know, Philadelphia's playing better. Milwaukee's been playing great. Orlando was playing good even without Paolo. Cleveland. Let me tell you something, guys. Now I will say that Cleveland is real. Okay, before I didn't want to give them credit because they got to show me longevity. I got to see it for a good amount of time before I can necessarily say that I believe that that's what it is going forward. But I will say that now I believe that Cleveland is real because it's not just the fact that they're winning; it's how they're winning, and they're statistically, they've got some incredible numbers, man. Like we think the Knicks are, that's what makes me think about stuff, right? The Knicks have phenomenal offensive numbers. Have you seen Cleveland's numbers? Just saying. Just saying. I don't know, man. You can't make this stuff up. It's just like the Knicks to have a phenomenal offensive year, best offense we've probably ever had on a Knicks team, and Cleveland is like right there with us. Like what? Doesn't make any sense. It's life. Shout out to D-Ras in the building. What up? Sugar and coffee is caffeine on steroids. Oh man. Okay, let's see. All right, let me I'm breezing through. My apologies, guys. We're gonna get into it, but I just want to show everybody some love. A lot of people tuned in. Oh, we got a new subscriber in the building. Dudley Poku. All right. Appreciate you, Dudley. Thank you. And shout out to Stream Elements for always letting us know what's going on. Appreciate you, Stream Elements. Okay. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, no, I hope not. I mean that music I think should be like what do they call that? License copyright free. There's another term I'm looking for, but I hope. But we'll find out later, won't we? Nah, man, I'm just in a good mood. It's a Saturday. I'm happy the Knicks are playing well. I'm happy to be alive. Happy to be chopping it up and sharing all this information and conversation with you guys. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother D-Block in the building. Let's go, D-Block. He says, salute everyone, Knicks community, my brother Ron. Hope everyone is having a great weekend. Yes, same to you, my bro. Let me put this link out there in the Chizat for anybody if they want to jump on. You know how it is. If not, we still gonna hold it down and do what we got to do and talk about what we got to talk about. Randu says, I will believe Cleveland is real when they is still winning in February. I hear you. I guess what makes me think they're real is the fact that, it's not just that they winning, because they did get a chance to beat up on a lot of bad teams. They had a soft schedule. They were able to beat up, and that's cool. You got, you're 20-3, whatever it is. It's just their numbers, though. They're shooting 50% from the field. They're shooting 40 plus from three. I'm like, wow. It's interesting. Reminds me of another team, just saying. And they got good coaching. Just saying. Not afraid of them. I'm just telling you, they're good. Yeah, Travel Vibe says, for the past 3, Cleveland always started out hot, but then they flame out. I agree, but the only difference is, that year that Cleveland finished like first in the East, I think they finished first, if I'm not mistaken. The year that we knocked them out, they didn't have this team. Like, they knew that they had issues on that team, and they eventually tried to address those issues. So their bigs got exposed by Mitch and our team, but their bigs are playing a lot better now. Their young bigs are more experienced now. They're playing better, and they added 3-point shooting. You know what I mean? So they're much better, well all around team now. And the other thing that I think people don't think about when it comes to Cleveland is Donovan Mitchell is bought in now, right? Because remember, at that point, Donovan Mitchell wanted to be a Knick and thought he was going to be a Knick. And even when it didn't happen initially, he still thought he was going to have a chance to be a Knick. But now that ship has sailed. Now he's signed his extension with them. Now he's a Cleveland Cavalier. And now, like, it's a whole different mindset when hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. Now I'm in. You know what I mean? Now his boy is there, Johnny Bryant. So now you're seeing like the best of Donovan Mitchell. Like, he's bought in now. And that's a different mindset. It's like being on a team and like, I want to win. I want to play well for them, but really I want to be somewhere else. No. Now his mindset is, I'm here. You start to get players play differently when they've locked in and say, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm going to be for now. I'm all in. It's different. So I think that also adds to why they're playing much better as well. Like, the combination of having better personnel and Donovan being bought in, to me, is a big difference. I don't know, Brooklyn Knicks fan. I wouldn't say that. The only thing I will say, because remember, Cleveland don't have the same issues that the Knicks have. Cleveland is a well put together team. They've got scorers. They've got an elite player. They've got shooters. Scorers and shooting is different to me. They got guys who can score. They got guys who can really shoot. They've got big men, multiple big men, right? And their guys are healthy. So I feel like it's easier to coach when you have all your elements available at your disposal. If Tom Thibodeau had everybody healthy all year, like Tom Thibodeau had Landry Shamet and Mitchell Robinson and Precious here all year, you don't think the Knicks would be crazy right now? The Knicks would be going phenomenal. And so Tom Thibodeau would then look like something much better than what he looks like right now. And he don't look bad to me, but you know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Like, I think that's a big difference. Cleveland's got their pieces over there that are rocking. So, the coaching staff is good. Don't get me wrong. I love their coaching staff, but it's good when you got your guys. So. Yeah. See? Yeah. I agree. All right. Jean-Marc, I like Atkinson. I always liked him. Like I said, if it was up to me, if the Knicks were not getting Thibodeau, or if Thibodeau wasn't going to be here, I wanted Atkinson. I know some people were like, well, Atkinson hasn't really won anything. I like Atkinson. That's just me. I mean, honestly, There's not many coaches that around the league that I look at that I say I could see them coaching the Knicks and I'd be happy with it. Atkinson is one of them. I know some people don't love it, but I like Atkinson. And another coach would be, Coach Malone. Like the Denver coach is phenomenal. I love him. I love the way he carries himself, the way he does things. If he was here, I would not be upset at all. So, but I'm happy with Tibbs. I'm just telling you, if he wasn't here, those are the type of guys I would like. Oh, no. No, that's not. I mean, can the Knicks still win? Yes. But if the Knicks have to play tonight without Cat and without Brunson, am I worried that we could lose? No. But do I think we could lose? Yes, obviously. Any night we can lose, but it would be the Knicks have to play well. So here's the problem. If Cat doesn't play, which if he can't play, he can't play. If Brunson don't play, it is what it is, right? Can't play, can't play. The Knicks still have enough to get it done. Like OG, Macau, I think it's going to be one of those games where people just move the ball around and develop scoring opportunities and just score. There's nothing wrong with that, guys. And I want you guys to all know that even though our bench scoring is not good, right? We've struggled to get bench scoring. We got guys that can score. Like they're just not in position to play, right? But this is where I say Thibodeau has reasons why he does things, but he also has luxuries that he's not capitalizing on. If for some reason Cat can't play today and Brunson can't play, he's got Campaign and Deuce coming off the bench that might have to get, like, you might have to put probably one of them in the starting lineup. I don't know, Cam or Deuce, right? And then if Cat can't play, you most likely you're going to have to start Sims, right? And then Precious is going to get big minutes coming off the bench. But you still got guys like Pacom Dadier. You still got Tyler Kolek. You still got Ariel Hukporti, guys who can contribute and can, give you something that can help this team win. We saw the Knick team win with no starters in a preseason game, which is, it's just preseason, but it was impressive. So it's not like they can't do it. You just, Tibbs has to use these guys, and he would definitely have to if there's no Brunson and no Cat. But the only thing I like about it is at least we're playing Detroit and not some juggernaut team out there that would make it really difficult. Detroit, at least you got a chance. Like you can beat Detroit. But the one thing I will say though, you hope that the Knicks can shoot tonight, because if these guys can't play, the Knicks shots have to be on. Because if the Knicks ain't shooting well, it's gonna be a long night. Because that's where you need the star power. Because guys like Brunson and Cat can find a way to score even when they're not playing well. You know what I mean? We'll see, guys. I don't know, man. My whole thing is like, I'd much rather have a guy sit and rest in a game against a team that is on the lower level in the league and get that done, man. Get it done now. It's still early. We're not in the playoffs yet. We're not even close to, we're not even at All-Star break. If you got to sit guys and possibly take a loss, I'm not saying they will, because I think they can beat Detroit either way. But you got to do that now, man. Why mess around? Why? Like, you going to need these guys. Do it now while these guys need the rest. Don't play around with this stuff. Shout out to Jersey Shore in the building. Salute. I appreciate you. But hold on. I hear you, Jersey Shore. But look at this. If, say, Cat doesn't play, right? And say Brunson doesn't play. That means you got Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Jericho Sims, Deuce McBride, Campaign, and Precious. You playing that 7 the whole game, and you think you're going to win? With that 7, right? Not giving nobody no rest. You're going to play that 7 and think you're going to win a game? You have to give guys a breather. I'm not saying that 7 can't win, But if you're gonna be playing that 40 plus minutes, you might be for a rude awakening, because those dudes are gonna get tired, right? Could you imagine the heavy lifting that 7, especially McCall and OG, are gonna have to bring to scoring? You know how hard OG had to play to score them 40 points and play that type of defense he played in that other game? You want him to do that again? I mean, there's nobody to spell him. Like, there ain't no Jalen Brunson. There ain't no Karl Anthony Towns. All the points will be coming from him, McCall, Josh Hart. Like, and if these guys ain't, this is only hoping that they're shooting well. What if they're not shooting well? Tibbs is a creature of habit, but Tibbs ain't stupid. Tibbs knows in that situation with no Brunson and no Cat, I gotta play other guys. And we know he's a creature of habit, but we also have seen him play Pacom Dadier. We've seen him play Huck Porty. We've seen him play, Tyler Kolek, and not just the 45 seconds and stuff that he used to give Deuce at the end of a half in his rookie year. Like, he's played these guys more. They've gotten more love than any rookies in totality before. So in this case, if those two guys are out, I know that he's going to play more guys. He just can't. He cannot just depend on these guys to carry the load, because it just won't be enough. But we'll see. I hope that that's not the case. Something tells me that even if Cat is out, because I think it's much more beneficial to sit a guy, a big man, a 7-footer like Cat, right? I think Brunson will find the way to play. And I don't like it, but I could see it. Because the other thing about Brunson is, say what you will about the injury, he's kind of been somewhat well rested the past 2 games, because the Knicks have been in blowouts and he's played less minutes than a lot of the other guys. So legs wise, he should be okay. It's just, can he go with the back? Yeah. Sports Guru, salute to you. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Both Cat and apparently, both Brunson and Cat apparently are questionable. Shout out to Vaughn Allen once again. Appreciate you. He said Tibbs will do it. JJ47K in the building said this is what he gets paid to do. Yeah. All right. So it looks like the people on X, whatever issues StreamYard was having with X is fixed. So hopefully you guys can see the show. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Once again, we got 158 people across all platforms. Please smash that like button and show your love for the show. And subscribe if you are not already subscribed. Shout out to Geraldine McIver in the building. Let's go, Geraldine. Appreciate you. Definitely one of the day ones, and it's always good to see Geraldine. L, damn it, is in the building. Let's go, L. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here as always. And she is a member of the SKF Army. That army's growing. Okay. All right. Into the skin. Paste. And boom. All right. And then let me put up, give me a second. Let me put up the other thing. That dating game thing is just stuck in my head. It's just fantastic. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. We got a new subscriber. Dope. Shout out to Stream Elements for letting us know. Thanks for subscribing, MCD. Appreciate you. Hey. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to spend some time here. But once again, thank you, MCD, for being a subscriber. Appreciate you once again. Let me just talk real quick to my guy here. First off, shout out to my guy, Mr. Mayberry himself, worldwide L in the building. I appreciate you, L. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long time, brother. I hope family and life is treating you well. Unfortunately, I saw you, wasn't last week, it was 2 weeks ago. I saw you in the chat on the show. And I saw your name and I thought I said what's up to you and gave you a shout out. But then when I went back, because I like to watch the videos sometimes if I have time, I know I'm neurotic like that. I didn't remember saying what's up to Worldwide L. And I'm like, yo, but I was like, he was on my mind. I was like, I'm going to shout him out. And I did not say what's up, bro. So I apologize. And I just want to let you know that I saw you and I'm glad you're doing okay. Good to see you, all that good stuff. It's been a while since we chopped it up, but I wanted to say what's up, bro. And I hope you're doing well. Yeah, pretty much it. But I just wanted to spend a little quick time on that because I'm like, damn it, man. I saw him in the chat and I didn't show him no love. Can't do that, man. I can't do that. I support my peoples and because I know my people support me. So I appreciate you, bro, as always. Let me see. Okay. Back to where I was. Edward Walker is in the building. He said, hello, Knicks people. Shout out to you, Edward. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Like, I see so many different names. I don't know if I remember seeing you in the chat before. If this is your first time, thank you for being here. If you're returning, then shout out to you for coming on back. Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy, Westchester Lester in the building. Salute to you, Westchester Lester, one of the SKF Army members. Salute. He said, what did I miss? Oh, man, we just been chopping it up, getting into everything, going through the chat, showing love to everybody, whatever's on everybody's mind. But yeah, man, it's been pretty dope as usual. I appreciate you being here and supporting the show. Thank you. All right, what else we got? That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear. Westchester says TJ Warren balling in Westchester. Get TJ on the team. Listen, I would love to see that, but I don't know, man. I just think with Tibbs, because TJ don't play no defense either. Just throwing that out there. TJ don't play no defense either. So I don't think he wants to. I think the thing with TJ is the Knicks understand what he can bring to the table, but they don't really have a need for it if they don't feel they can give him proper minutes, right? Right now, there's just not enough minutes to go around. And even the whole thing with Tyler Kolek, like Tyler Kolek, it doesn't look great on defense, and that's affected him, right? But TJ is not a great defender either, and that would affect him and Tibbs' style of play. But he deserves to play minutes. So I think that's why they're playing him in the G League. And I also think, the other side of it is the Knicks don't have a lot of trade assets anymore that they're willing to give up. So they got to cultivate the assets that they think might be marketable, should I say. TJ is one of them. All right. So play him in the G League, have him, do his thing in the G League and smack people around. And you know what I mean? Hopefully some team out there, as we get closer to a trade point, says, man, TJ's just sitting there in their G League. We could use him. That's what you hope. And then that allows the Knicks to make moves. It's smart mentality. It stinks for TJ because he's a professional basketball player and deserves to be on the NBA roster right now. But the Knicks are in a situation where they already have a lot of guys that fill certain needs. On a day like today, would TJ be a good acquisition? Yeah, maybe they could even bring him up for today's game. Who knows? But then I'm only saying if Cat and Brunson weren't playing. Both of them weren't here. But really, when you think about it, you got a lot of scoring from Cat. You got a lot of scoring from Brunson. OG's been chipping in. McCall has found his way. When you got these guys going, and then Josh Hart has been phenomenal. When you got this type of stuff going on, a TJ Warren is not a high priority. Drinking your coffee out of your Still Knicks fans mug. Now that's a priority. That was my 5-second commercial. Thanks. Um. mhm. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna put the call-in number on the screen once again, so everybody can call in, and I am gonna open up the channel so that you guys can do that. Give me 1 second. Of course, I hit the. Okay, there it is. The phone line is open. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, so where was I? Shout out to Robert Woodard in the building. Let's voodoo Knicks family. Let's go. What up, Robert Woodard? Appreciate you, man. It's been a minute since I seen you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Jean-Marc says Matt Ryan is not better than TJ. 100%. And I will say right now, the Knicks there's no game plan for how to use Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan is better than what you guys think, but he's not looking, good right now because the Knicks ain't running anything for him. He's coming in off the bench in garbage time. He's not being featured. They're not running any plays for him. He's not getting back cuts and screens or anything to get him open. They're just like, here, run around, I'll throw you the ball and see if you can get something. Like there's no spacing, right? If they start to do that, they can start to benefit from what he has to do. But once again, it's the Knicks are in a situation where it's not a matter of importance. We're blowing teams out. So when you see Matt Ryan, like the game is already out of reach, most likely they're not worried about that. But I think they should worry about that. That's one of those pet peeves of mine that I feel like the Knicks do a lot with regards to creating a stable offense. But it's the other things that I think need to be incorporated for struggle situations, right? To get a guy off when he's not playing well, or to incorporate easier scoring opportunities, back cuts, screens, curls, stuff like that to get easy baskets. I like to see some of that here and there, and the Knicks don't always do that. But it's definitely something they need to think about. They definitely need to figure it out. All right, let me add this to the screen so you guys can call in. Jay Chosen is in the building. What up, Jay? Appreciate you. Said good morning and God bless Ron and fam. Yes, I mean good morning for me. That's no doubt. What's going on, brother? Shout out to you. Shout out to E Gibson in the building. What up, E? Appreciate you. Said based on his play thus far, Payne deserves minutes in the rotation. Facts. So I kind of think now. Oh, now that's another thing too. What happens if Cam Payne is not ready to go? Because remember, Cam Payne didn't play the last game because he had banged, something up over there. I got to check that, because if Cam Payne can't play, then it gets really dicey. So that's why I feel like Brunson will somehow play no matter what. He's going to throw some of that stuff that the trainers have, that stuff that ices up everything, makes you not feel pain. You're probably going to get a cortisone shot or something. Not that that's a good way to play, but that's how it is. Because if Cam Payne is not healthy, then that means your point guard rotation is Kolek and Deuce. Not that that's bad, but you already know that Kolek's defense is really questionable, and obviously Tom Thibodeau not that comfortable with it. Because my whole thing with Kolek, and do I think he can be better? Yes. I saw Kolek in college. I know he can play better defense than what he's played. He's not a great defender, but he can draw charges. He steals the ball. He swipes and stuff. He hasn't been doing any of that. He's just been like a turnstile. He's been letting guys go, and I don't think that's smart either. So he's going to have to get that together if he wants to have some type of playing time with Tom Thibodeau. But I definitely think he can do it. But that's just that's the issue right now. It's just his defense has been looking really bad. I know you can play better than that. I've seen him, but he's got to get it together. That's about all I could say about it. All right, so we got some stuff to talk about. I'll put this link back in the chat once again. But Knicks win versus the Hornets, a big win. But we'll talk about that a little bit more. How the Knicks looked in that game. Knicks offense on the whole, right? The Brunson injury. We'll see. Take a look at what the latest is on that. Precious is back. All right. Tibbs is a madman for the way he plays these guys' minutes and what it's crazy. And the Mitchell Robinson thing. We'll see if we can find out some more information about Mitchell Robinson. But once again, guys, the call-in line is open. 347-305-7280. Please feel free to call in if you want to chop it up with SKF. Know the ledge. We are here. Hey. Westchester Lester says TJ Warren is 6'8", Matt Ryan is 6'6", and very limited player skill-wise. That he is. No lies about that. You ain't lying about that. Shout out to Hector Cabrera in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Kev says, hit that like button. Listen to Kev, man. Appreciate you, Kev. Okay. Okay, let me grab this. Thursday, Charlotte. Here we go. I'm gonna share screen so we could take a look at this again, guys. Wait. What did I want to show you? I wanted to show you something else first. Hold on. Let me show you guys this. Where is it? Here we go. All right. I'm going to show you guys this because this is something I want you guys to notice, right? Recognize this because when you think about the Knicks and you say, man, like I know that one of these guys is going to be out there. I just can't see them both not playing. Or they both might be out there. Either way. But if the Knicks had to play without Cat and without Brunson, this is how I think they should play. I'm not saying that's going to be the case. Oh, I got somebody backstage too, but let me put this up real quick and then I'll bring him up. Oh, and a caller. Ooh-wee. Jeez. All right, hold on one second. Let me get to the caller. Caller, what's going on? You are on live with SKF. Know the ledge. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see something here because I don't hear you that well. Yes. Hey, what's going on, brother? All right. Hold on. Let me see here. Why is no, I hear you fine. I'm just wondering why is it it's not going into my headphones. That's weird. Say something again. I got you. No doubt, no doubt. Hold on one second. I think it's something these Okay. All right. So there we go. All right. Speak now.
Yes. Do I sound a lot better? The objective fan straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest, and you know the vibes.
There we go. Now I hear
So
you
we good.
where I need to hear you. Now hopefully everybody else can hear you. Let me see. Let me check. I apologize, guys. Give me a second. I got two guys waiting backstage as well. I'm gonna bring them up. But I just want to make sure that everybody can hear everything. So just bear with me.
Yes, let us know.
Settings changed because I actually had a Zoom call yesterday. I was talking about some other stuff because outside of Nick Talk, I like to talk about TV shows and movies and stuff. And so I was talking with a group.
Oh.
Yeah, we have our little conversations about. So we interviewed. I don't know if you guys watched that show Cross. About Alex Cross on Amazon Prime. But
I check it out though.
Yeah, it's a dope show. We were talking with one of the characters on the show, so it was really cool. So yeah, man. But I had to change my settings for that, and I'm noticing that there is a little bit of a difference here. So apologies. Okay, you can talk now, bro. Let me see if I hear you. Say something objective.
Yes, I'm here. Did somebody else call up or was that like the video playback? Because I heard.
Okay, I got you. Okay, all right. I know I could have just. I got you. You good? I could have just asked the chat, but I just myself. Okay. All right. Cool. So let me just allow you to get yours off, my brother. Go ahead, objective.
Looping and echoing.
Yeah. I'm about to change that now. Okay, so you hear it echo.
Okay.
All right.
We should be good now?
I think so. I think so.
We should be good now?
Yes. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Let me just switch this. I apologize, guys. I knew I should have. I thought I changed this yesterday, but I got caught up doing too many things.
Do you want me to try to call back in?
No. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Let me see. Can you guys still hear him?
Yeah, I'm talking now. Hear me.
Yeah, let me know in the chat if you got. Okay, so Jay says yeah. Now, do you hear the echo?
Yeah, it's still repeating. Like every time we talk, it'll say what we said again. It's like seconds later.
Okay. I think that did it. How about now?
Let's see. Let's talk.
I think that did it. How about now?
No, I still hear it. It just came back again. I'm not sure if it's like a loop back. I'm not sure what system you got now. But no, I still hear it. It just something came back again. Something with the sound and loop back. I'm not sure what system you got now. No, I still hear it. It just something came back again. Something with the sound and loop back. I'm not sure what system you got now. No, I still hear it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. How about now?
Let's try it now. Let's see. So hopefully we don't get the loop back. Let's see if it works now.
Do you hear it?
No, I don't hear it now.
Okay, so that's interesting. I mean,
we good.
I get it. Okay, I understand how this works. So wow, even when I'm checking something off air, that you guys can't necessarily, that I'm not putting on the screen, you guys can still hear it. Wow, this system is powerful. I'm still learning the ins and outs, guys. It's expensive system, and I'm still learning how to do everything. I'll get it, but now, okay, I didn't know that y'all could hear it. Even if I don't put this on the screen, y'all could still hear it. This is nuts. All right, good to know.
Yeah,
okay.
No, it's good. That's good, man. Wow, you gotta definitely, troubleshoot that when you get settled. You'll get everything.
Okay, I apologize, guys. Let's get back into it. Okay, we're good now. So go ahead, my brother.
Man.
What's on your mind?
Well, man, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Man, right now is a great time to be a Knicks fan, man. I mean, we turning the page. We about to go on a Cleveland Cavalier run right now. I'm looking at this schedule, man. Charlotte, Detroit, Toronto, Atlanta's playing better, but I mean that's a winnable game, right? Minnesota was struggling. I mean, they got a couple of wins. New Orleans, Toronto again, San Antonio. Man, we about to go on a Cleveland Cavalier run. I'm excited. And everybody on the team seems to be gelling. The chemistry seems to be right, and it's just looking like our time right now, man. It's just a great time to be a Knicks fan.
Man, I agree. I'm really excited. I know content has been pretty fun to do these days, knowing that we got a team that, it's like no matter what issues we got going on, the growing pains, you just know they're going to be better. Right. So it's real fun to talk about these Knicks right. I'm sure you're having a blast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, man, life is always great when the Knicks are winning. I mean, football has been terrible. I stopped watching New York football. There's no New York football in my house. And I'm not a Bills guy, so no, it's not happening. Right now, the Knicks is like, it's all we have, Salute to the Rangers. I'm not into hockey, but, the Knicks is all I got right now. And, we've never seen an offense this good. So it's a lot, man. It's just a lot of things to be happy about, man. Don't let the haters get to us. I mean, I watched Shaq and Charles Barkley say on TNT that the Knicks don't believe that they're championship contenders. Like, how are you going to say what another person believes? It's one thing to say if you don't think we're contenders, that's cool. But to say the Knicks don't believe themselves that they're championship contenders was crazy to me.
Yeah.
Crazy to me. So, despite those people, criticizing us and taking their jabs at us occasionally, man, I'm riding with this team, man. I'm riding with this team. Yes, we have a ways to go. Yes, our bench has been compromised without having Mitch and Precious for the season. But, I mean, we're headed in the right direction. Like I said, when you look at this schedule, man, and you see all these below 500 teams, right now we 9-3 against below 500 teams. We about to go on a crazy run, man. A crazy run.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I agree with you. Let me ask you, how do you feel like now that, we're past the 20 game mark, how do you feel about the addition of Cat now?
Yo, let me tell you something. First, I got to give a big salute to Coach CR. He be in your chat as well.
Yeah.
This guy, listen, I do a podcast on Mondays, right? And every show, this guy was talking about Towns before the trade. Like, he always would bring up, we need to do a trade for Towns. We need to do a trade for Towns. And at the time, especially amongst Knicks fans, we wasn't really too big on Towns. Like, very few Knicks fans before the trade was like, yeah, go get Towns, right? So I wasn't really for it, But once the trade happened, and I remember I called into your show because you did a show breaking the news, and everybody was pretty much stunned. And I started to look into Towns and really research, watch clips, look at his numbers. And I was like, wait a minute. This actually could be something that's really real because we really needed a 5. Like Mitch was down, Hartenstein left. You needed that to fill that void, right? So they traded from their strength to address a weakness. So I think the trade was brilliant. I don't believe in who won the trade, because I think that it'll take time to really see who won the trade. Years go by. Did they win the championship? What other moves came after that? So I'm not really too into who won the trade right now. But for us, in the short term, it really addressed the need that we really needed. We hadn't had a center on this level since Patrick Ewing. And, Towns he just fits perfectly like a piece to a puzzle. Like, he just fits perfect. Him and Brunson, the way they play, Fantastic. You know, like you were talking about Giannis earlier, just to give a quick add to what you were saying with that, to kind of link it. The reason why I would never trade Towns for Giannis is because Giannis needs a Drew Holiday type point guard, right? He needs somebody that's passive, right? That can play off the ball, because Giannis, for whatever reason, thinks he's a point guard. You watch the Bucks, Giannis has the ball in his hand half the time. The other time, Lillard has it. So it's kind of hard for them to be compatible in an offensive set. Like, they barely run pick and roll. So with Towns and Brunson pick and roll having the best combo in the league, man, that trade is it's a major win for the Knicks right now. And I think that they haven't even listen. They're so far they can go in terms of running that pick and roll that, trust me, by the end of the season, it's going to even look way better. As good as it's looking now, but as they get more chemistry and more time, that pick and roll attack with Brunson and Towns is going to be crazy.
I agree 100%, bro. I think you nailed it. Like, this is just the beginning. Like, and you're still watching this team understand each other. As fans, you know, we do get a little impatient, but I think we're even the ones that are impatient are starting to witness it. You're starting to see different things and how it's coming together, and it's just going to continue to get better, man. Like, there's some teams that are already gelling, like, you know, Boston and Cleveland. But remember, the Knicks are not even there yet. We're getting there. Like, the last couple games are starting to show you the transformative action that's happening, and watch out, is about to happen.
Yes.
Yeah,
and this stretch is going to be crazy. I mean, the offense on this stretch is going to look even more phenomenal. Watch.
100%, bro. Listen, man, I appreciate you. I thank you for your call, man. Anytime you want, you could always feel free to call in and chop it up. But like I said, and I know we're going to talk, we definitely need to collab again. It's about that time. So I'm looking forward to it, brother.
Yes, I'm going to definitely hit you up later today. Look for that text, man.
All right. Sounds good, bro. Take it easy, man. Let's go Knicks.
All right, take care. Let's go Knicks.
All right, brother. All right. So once again, guys, that was my guy from the Objective Knicks Fans YouTube show. If you haven't checked him out, please go show him some love. Definitely, you will not be disappointed in the content. It's very informative, and he also, not only does he break it down like, you know, a lot of us try to break it down, but he also can hit you from a different aspect. He'll look at things a little deeper. You know, he has different comparisons that maybe some of us don't necessarily think about in our day-to-day, like, you know. And then also he talks about old school Knicks stuff too, kind of like what happened with Patrick Ewing or Carmelo Anthony, like what could have been different and how that kind of translate to today's game and who we have on the team now, so we can avoid those same pitfalls and look at things differently. Really dope content creator, man. So please show him some love. All right. Now, that being said, you know, the Objective Knicks Fan. So THE and then Objective Knicks Fan.
I've never met one of those.
This will be your first, man, because he's dope.
He is.
Yes, he is. Yes, sir. Just want to say what's up to everybody. You see, I got Jay Chosen with me in the building. What up, Jay? Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy Sha.
What up?
Powers in the building.
Blessings.
Appreciate you, Sha. And we got Spree in the building. Let me tell you something. You guys don't understand that this is very special for me, because being somebody who's been doing content for, you know, I think this is going on 4 years now, and also calling in or being on different shows, I don't think Spree has been on this show on the panel. I think this is his first time.
I had to make a special guest appearance. That's how excited I am. Usually I only call in, but now I actually have to show my face.
I appreciate you, Spree. This is dope, man. So let me start off with Spree as I get Juan. I see Juan's backstage. I'm gonna bring Juan up. But Spree, what's on your mind, bro?
I just like where we're going. Like everybody said, I think this can get way better. I just like you're seeing like the signs of it. And it's just like, it's like a flower. Like it takes time for it to blossom, but you see the potential of what it can be. And I just like how the ball's moving. I think it can move. I think we can even go to another level with the movement. But when we move the ball like that and get the 35 plus assists or whatever, we can beat anybody. And it's just, I think we can even get Towns more threes, to be honest with you. I think he's averaging close to 5 threes a game. He's had seasons in Minnesota where he's averaged 6 or 7. Now, it's got to be quality threes, obviously, but I think we're good enough to move the ball and generate 6 to 7 threes for Towns. I love how Deuce is playing. I like that Tibbs is letting Deuce play with the starters too now. I think that's smart. Brunson got to rest a little bit these past 2 games, a little bit, which is good. I still would like Tibbs to not. This is just me, and I get nervous. I'd like Tibbs to not play Towns late in the fourth quarter when we're up 35 versus the Hornets. I personally, it's okay to take him out with 5 minutes left. You don't have to take him out with 1 minute left. That's just me. But I'm also scared when Towns drives to the basket. Sometimes he has so much burst and agility. Sometimes his feet and ferocity. That's a great word. His feet sometimes hit the stanchion. That's how, like, when he powers to the rim, I just always get nervous. Just please, Towns, control your body and take. I know that's how you play, and I can't take that away from you when you do that pump fake. But just like take care of yourself. I'm trying to manage these guys because at the end of the day, we're learning how to play with each other. But we got to get to the postseason and get, because if we can win it, we need our whole team to win it. So that's all I wanted to just say preliminary, but I love what I'm seeing.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree with you. Yeah, dude, like, I know, man. It's like when I watch Karl Anthony Towns or I watch OG. Oh, it's like both of them on the floor, man. Come on. Like, yeah, this dude got some big feet. Dude got clown shoes. And he wears size. Like, it's crazy, bro. I know. It's wild. I worry every single time.
2 foot shoes.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, let him do his thing, but I'm just,
we all gasp like, here we go.
Yeah.
Hold on, breath.
And let me tell you something. I was really concerned. Shout out to Doug Fresh in the building. Dougie Fresh. It's not him, but it's, I like the name. Appreciate you. And shout out to George Jones in the building. Towns won me over for sure. Facts. My whole thing is, the other day I don't know if it was the Charlotte game or the game before. I think it might have been the Charlotte game. He turned around, right? And then he made a move, and then as he was going, he was falling backwards. He falls all types of ways, and it looked like he hurt his heel a little bit. That worried me. Those are the type of little injuries that can turn into bigger injuries. And then a guy who's 7 foot, he's not light, so he's got some weight on him. Those are the type of things that could be lingering. So I hope he's good, and I think that is probably where the soreness is and why he's questionable. But I hope they can deal with that, because that could, turning around like that and having anything with your heel turn into a heel spur, anything. I don't know, anything. Just you hope that they can take care of it so we don't have to worry about any long lasting issues with Cat. But yeah, man, I love the way he plays. I just wish there was, a better way, man. Maybe they need, can the Knicks hire, like, look, there's jobs for everybody. They make billions of dollars over there. Let's just have 2 guys with like big green pads that are just waiting right there. So when Cat falls, so
pads.
Wear some cushions. That's a great idea. I donate money to whoever does that job.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Ron,
I do that job so he don't get injured.
We're trying to take things to the next level. The pads can say "Still Knicks fans." We'll be right there. Come on, Cat. Oh man. Anyway,
bro,
shout out.
How right you were about. Oh wait, you got to read this.
No. I just want to say shout out to Q Barrow, Minnesota hurting right now. Yes, they are. Go ahead, brother. What up, Juan? How you doing, bro?
Man, you are very perceptive, because I gotta give you your fucking just do. And I agreed, I believed, but man, how accurate were you? It was like, Brunson just needs to learn how to operate, and I agreed. It's like he's gonna adjust. Like, he was the main guy, so he has to learn how to like play differently. That's why he was struggling more than other players. Then he was coming off an injury, and he said he had to get other guys involved because he didn't used to have to get Randall involved. Randall could get his own. And now we're starting to see him adjust. 17 assists, 25 and 17, bro. Like, he doesn't have to put up 40 for them to succeed now. Now that's what he got to do. I love it. And I had a feeling a guy who, listen, guys, because there's a lot of guys like, oh, he's selfish. He just want to get his guy. A guy who takes that big of a pay cut is not a selfish person, selfish player. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
you got to stop with these people. Got to stop with these narratives, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's selfish at all. I think he's just a player who wants to win, and he's going to do what it takes to win. The point is, do you buy in? Can you be on the same page and understand that he's about winning? So if you're rocking with Jalen Brunson, you have to be about winning too. He's going to do what it takes. He's going to try to get you the ball because that's his role. He is the point guard after all. Like the point of him is he's got to call his own number when it's necessary, and he's got to get you involved as well. So, as I said, it takes time for him to understand, because it's not like he's not dealing with just one new player. He's dealing with two new guys, and he's also dealing with a guy who's struggling, right? So not only is he trying to find out what Cat likes out there and how to get Cat going, then he's got to deal, the trade-off too is because Cat's dynamic and a big offensive piece. So not only do you have to figure out what he likes, how to get him going, but you have to figure out how you guys can play off of each other so that it works. Right. Then you got to deal with Macau, who you didn't even realize you were going to have these issues because we thought Macau was solid. We didn't know Macau was going to be running into these shooting issues. So it's not just easy. Oh, hey, I'll give Macau the ball and let him do his thing. No, Macau's struggling. So now you got to figure out how to incorporate Macau too. And then you got to realize the Knicks is losing. Like we struggling in certain games, and I'm trying to get these guys involved, but I want to win. And I'm like, oh man, I'm passing the ball. I know his shot ain't going good. He just took 13 shots. They ain't going. And I'm here and I could do something. That's not easy for a player who knows they got them to take over.
And then he had Dante, who had that mindset of, I'm just going to shoot the fucking ball. Right?
You mean the freaking ball, right? You're on fire.
It's not part of the shoot the freaking ball. Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. That's okay.
He just shoot the dang ball, and he just didn't think of it, and he was gonna shoot it. I don't think Macau's like that. He's a different personality, so that's another adjustment he probably had to make too. Is realize that this isn't Dante, this isn't Randall. Those are different guys that you got, and different play styles that you got to adjust to. So there's people, and I was gonna say it was Knicks fans, but you're right. It's just I think modern fans are just impatient. Because I saw people talking about Dallas too, and was like, "Bro, they got new guys there too." So yeah, I think it's just patience, people. I know people didn't want to hear it after, especially what they saw last year, but like, look at it now. Like it's starting to come together. And wait till the defense. And even shout out to Mikal Bridges to acknowledging it. Like I love that. Like the fact that he took responsibility for himself, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I do need to play better on defense, and I need to do better." And what did he do? He went out there and he put up. Probably he came out there. He effing put it out there. He started playing better. So I gotta give Big Kyle Bridges his props, man.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Listen, he's definitely stepped up. He understands. The good thing about Macau is that he didn't just come over here from Phoenix. He was already playing with Brooklyn. He knows how it is over here. He gets it. All he got to do is just play basketball, man. He knows how to play basketball. As fans, we just got to give this guy some grace, show him some love.
He wasn't playing D like that in Brooklyn, so he has to remember to play D now.
Right. No, because let me tell you something. I talked about this last week, but I'm just going to say it again. I was watching old film of Macau. Lately, the past couple games, he's been closer. Not there yet. He's been closer, but the Macau we were seeing early is nowhere near the Macau I was seeing on defense at Phoenix. That dude was all over the place. So it's just all about him locking in and understanding what he needs to do out there. Sometimes, look, I'm not an overanalyzing type. I didn't go to school for psychology, all that stuff, but I do understand that the mentality of people is powerful and it's really different. And subconsciously, you do a lot of different things that you don't even notice. Right. And I think Macau, even though he knows he's a strong basketball player, when you on Brooklyn had no aspirations of going anywhere. Right. But he went out there. He did his job. There were some fans that got on him on certain times because of his defense. But for the most part, he was getting love. Right. And so you think you're going out there, you're playing the way you play. You come to the Knicks. OK, I'm going to play the way I play. They're already good over there. I'll just play. but you kind of lose sight. Oh, wait, maybe, wow, am I not playing the way I used to play? He might not even known that, like, oh, I'm not doing what I was doing before. I didn't really notice it. But when you come play for a Tom Thibodeau team, you're gonna see it. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Or okay. I've been lacking a little bit. I'm taking it easy a little bit. No, I got to step up. I got to get back to what I was doing. So, and I think that's just, for him, it's not just offense. Defense, you can be in a little bit of a slump too. We don't see it too often, but we don't have a lot of great defensive players that we get to witness it from. And I do think that Macau is a really good defensive player and could be great when he's locked in. OG is locked in all the time. He's just great. So I just think we just got to give him some bail, shoot him a little bail. He'll be all right. We'll be fine. And we're going to continue to grow and glow out here, man, because they're looking fantastic. So I got a bunch of people up here. I know we got a lot of stuff to get to. I want to get everybody's opinions on stuff and how y'all feeling about this Knicks team, because it's always great to touch base. But before we do that, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is, like I said, this is a hypothetical. It's something to keep in the back of our minds going forward, because I don't think it's going to matter today. I do think that no matter what, Brunson or Cat, one of these guys is playing tonight. But just in case, if both of them were out, let me put this up. This is what I think the Knicks should look like if they tried to play without those two guys. Let me see here. Okay, let me see if I can blow this up a little bit. Boom. All right. And let me share this with you guys. Boom. Here we go. This is what I think the Knicks could play like if they couldn't rely on Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns. This is the Utah Jazz from yesterday's game. Yesterday, Utah put up 140 points. And look who's out there, guys. Svi Mikhailuk, our favorite guy who, he does his thing. I miss Svi. He was cool, man. He's like one of those people, he's coming to the cookout. John Collins, Walker Kessler, Colin Sexton, Keontae George, Isaiah Collier, Micah Potter, Bryce Sensabaugh, Johnny Juzang, and Drew Eubanks. No Jordan Clarkson. No, what's his face? God, what's his name? What's the big guy's name?
No
Laurie Markkinen. And look at, they put up 140 points, guys. What? Like what? But look at the distribution. 13, 20, 13, 16, 17, 12. So, throw a 5 in there, but 11, 22, 12. What? That's crazy. Look at the rebounds. 61 rebounds. Look at the assists. 34 assists. That's how you play team basketball right there. That's nobody's is a star. We're just going to use everybody, get the ball moving. Everybody's going. I don't even know if I've seen another team do this. I can't tell you the last time I seen another team put up this amount of points and all these players get involved in double figures. This is crazy. So just throwing that out. And also, I just want to put that out there to you guys once again. You see how you can't take days off in the NBA? You never know what's what. They put up 100. This is Utah. Utah is not a good team right now, right? And Utah doesn't even have Markkinen out there and no Jordan Clarkson, and they put up 140 points. Same Utah team that beat us. So that's why you cannot take days. The NBA is the NBA for a reason. You just never know what's going to happen. So I just wanted to put that out there just for context to see that, if you play the right style of basketball, you can win, and you can win big. If you know what I mean? You never know. All right. That was it. And let me get over to everybody, see what's going on. Jay, the chosen one, is back with his coffee or his tea.
I must need it's coffee, and I must need it. I don't know what I think my computer needs some coffee. I don't know what the hell just happened.
It's just overheating or something. What's going on?
I told you it was my morning. I don't know. I was up to 5. The older you get, for me, at 5 o'clock, man.
Believe me, I know. I live that way sometimes. Not good.
Yeah.
So what's your thoughts, brother? How you feeling about about what you've seen so far with these Knicks?
I love what I see with my Knicks, and you know what? I think that the Knicks fans have a sky is falling mentality. I don't have that. You know, I live in the positive moment. You know, I love what I see. I think that you know, the McHale thing is we got him for a reason. You know, the other night was so exciting. I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm sure you're going to talk about it at some point. But, you know, we have probably the most prolific offense. Not probably. We're the most prolific offense I've ever seen. I think there's little to complain about. But as a Knicks fan, I noticed that there's so many people that are willing to just complain about whatever they want to complain about to complain. And I'm not going to do that. I like the team. I like what the coach is doing. You know, yeah, there are some certain things that you could critique. There's things I'm a perfectionist in music, right? So I critique everything I do, right? Always. However, you know what? We have what? Two new starters. And if you want to take Hart as a starter, there's 3 new starters. And we're kicking butt out here. I mean, do we really have to, like, you know, I'm excited right now. I'm really excited. And Precious came back, and to me, he was moving his feet really nicely. I didn't care that he didn't score a bunch of points. I was just really glad to see him. OG blocking on one side and blocking on the other. I think that the word is gel. We're gelling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in music, if you collab with somebody else, right? Or we're freestyling in a circle or something like that, like we used to do. You got to find that rhythm and that pace, and you got to bounce together, and you got to figure that out together. And I think that's what we're doing. You know, and you know, peace and blessings to everybody. Good morning, and I hope that you're all well and you're feeling great. And you know, God has definitely blessed you and your family, and that you woke up and you're glad for that. And I'm excited about our Knicks. And if you're not excited about the Knicks, I mean, you gotta go to the doctor, get a pill to get excited, because there's something wrong. We should be excited.
100%. I agree. Yeah. I agree, bro. We here. I want to get to Sha, and then I'm gonna get to Jay Boogie. But before I do so, let me just show quick love to my guy in the chat. Knicks Real Talk in the building, Mr. Divine himself. Salute to y'all, both you and Sha. You've been doing a great job. Shout out to Jay, who I've seen Jay been jumping on with them as well. I gave you guys a shout out earlier, and you know, I don't know if you were both here. I mean, Sha might have been here, but either way, I'm just going to repeat it real quick. I just want to say I appreciate you guys so much for everything you do. You know, I always support you guys. You are part of this Knicks community, but you're also my brothers. But the other thing I want to say, I want to salute to y'all, man, because not only have y'all been doing the pregame stuff, I see y'all doing the recap stuff. Y'all been busy out here in these streets. So keep it going, man. I like what you're doing. New look, new style. Y'all definitely, you know, are working on creating better content. And I think it shows. I appreciate it. So hopefully everybody else appreciates it as well. So show them some love. Please like, subscribe, all that good stuff for Knicks Real Talk on YouTube. Okay. That being said, I got somebody else in the back here. I want to bring him up as well. This is going to be his first time on any Still Knicks Fans program, so salute to him. Shout out to AP in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Hold on one second. Let's see. Shout out to Hector Cabrera. Appreciate you, Hector. Nick Yak is in the building. What up, Nick? Just checking. Just want to give some people some love before we continue, because once we get hot and heavy in these conversations, who knows where it's going to go. So Just Zeus is in the building. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. 19 Con Man, New York City 84. This is Jay with them bars. Appreciate you, 19 Con Man. Good to see you. Okay. All right. So if I missed anybody, you know, it's not for lack of trying. Love all y'all. You know how it is. Let me bring my guy up here. We'll get to him in a minute. But what up, Dre? Appreciate you.
Salute, fellas.
Good to see you.
I appreciate all the good work you guys do. I just wanted to come in and show some love and some support.
Appreciate you. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Not for nothing. All the years I've seen you chopping it up on Blowing Tears with Freezy and everything. This got to be the first time I've seen your face. So shout out to you.
I've been on camera a few times,
bro.
I've been on a few times for crossovers with some other channels.
Oh, okay.
Man,
all right.
And show some support. And
No.
this platform, you kind of have to pop out a little bit.
Nah, exactly. Appreciate you, man. So let me get to Sha, then Jay Boogie, and then we'll get to you, Dre, and see what you want to talk about. Got whatever's on your mind. Sha, how you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. Coming on after Objective Nick, coming on after the Trail Spree over here, coming on after Jay, Chosen, and with your wise words, it's really hard to fill in anything, to say anything that hasn't already been said. So I'm just going to lead off with 50, 40, 90. The Knicks as a team is playing 50, 40, 90 type of basketball as a team. And
nice.
They're 8th in assists this year, 4th in rebound percentage, number 1 in offense, number 2 in they're number 2 in field goal percentage. They're playing great basketball, and they're starting to come together. So that's what I got to lead off with. I hope that makes a note there. 50, 40, 90 is where the Knicks is right now. Right before Jay Book comes on, I got to get in there and try to throw a little jab in there, throw a little something in there, try to get us at 50, 40, 90 is what we're doing right now. And I think that's a good way to start. And we're still not all the way there. We're still missing up some key pieces. I've been talking about who's going to be that small forward in that second unit this whole month. So that's one of my big things that I say now, but 50, 40, 90, that's where I want to be.
That's dope, man. I agree with you. I appreciate that. That's I mean, listen, we're playing some really good basketball right now, and it's only getting better. And if you kind of condense, what we've been doing in the last 6 to 8 games, you see how much better we really look. So yeah, no, it's dope. And you know what's crazy? Like I was saying earlier, it's just sad because every time the Knicks do something good, there's always somebody else that takes away from that shine. You know what I mean? Because 50, 40, 90 sounds fantastic. But then you look at the Cavaliers, they're 50, 40, 75 at the moment. We shoot better from the free throw line, but they shooting 50% from the field and 40% from 3 themselves. Like they're number 1. We're right behind them. We're number 2. What? Where the hell did the Cavaliers come from? Where did this shooting come from? Whatever. Okay, anyway, I'm done. Let me get over to Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie! First off, before Jay Boogie even goes, as you already know, I've already said we're on the campaign. We trying to, make sure we back on Christmas at the Garden at MSG, 12 o'clock, 12 noon, 12 of them. I can't rap like Jay Boogie, my bad. So anyway, we try to make sure that song gets played at the Garden on Christmas Day. However it is, whether Jay Boogie go out there and rock with it, if the Knicks City Dancers do their thing, whatever it is, let's get that. See if we can get it to the Garden, man. So please continue to support Jay Boogie on Instagram, X, whatever it is. Go to his YouTube, like, subscribe, start hashtagging Jay Boogie. It could be anything, right? I don't care if you're on X, if you just, oh man, did you see that shot Precious took? Hashtag Jay Boogie. Whatever, just start supporting, baby. And I will once again play We Back on Christmas at the end of today's show. We doing that, we showing love, and we trying to get it going, man. But we need help. It can't be. I'm nobody right now. You know what I mean? I'm trying, but I need help. Jay Boogie needs help. We need the support of everybody to help grow this song. And listen, what we talking about here? First off, the song should already be played at the Garden because it's not like we just doing it on the humble. The song is banging. You know what I mean? Let's go, baby. All right, Jay Boogie, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
That you good, man. Appreciate you always, man. So why wouldn't it be 90? You know what I'm saying? Like Shaw Power said, when the 50 and 40, that equals up to 90. So the 50, 40, that's 90. So across the board, we all added up to be where we're at right here today. And I look for those numbers to change up to some different and higher notes, you know what I'm saying? So the team is not all the way like they want to be. And that means that they know they got room for improvement. Before I go any further, you know what I'm saying, I just want to shout out, you know what I'm saying, all you great men and all you great sons and all you great fathers and all you great brothers, all you great uncles, all you great cousins and all you great friends all these men that's up on this panel right here, right now. Shout out to all y'all great men. I hope y'all, everybody, you and your whole family is all in the greatest form of health. You know, anybody that go through anything, y'all know we don't pray that y'all go through it. We pray that you get through it. Shout out to the most amazing chat, you know what I'm saying? Rocking and supporting this show on a daily basis, rocking and supporting yourself. Because, see, when you support yourself, you support others. You can't support others if you don't support yourself. So just know that everybody's in it, that's in the chat, that you are very, very important to whatever movement that comes on. And shout out to Shy Powers and Divine Fars with their show and what they be doing. And y'all been seeing Jake Chosen up there. Shout out to my brother, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Spree himself. Love you, my brother. I don't never miss you because we're always together when we're not together. And that's how we stick together more than anything, you know what I'm saying? But just being up here with you, you know what I'm saying? That just makes me feel that much joyful for these holidays, you know, and it brings a different type jingle. I'm good with the team. I'm good with everything they're doing because I know for a fact that them guys is going to get better and better and better. You know, when you look across the board, you know, we got 4 trade pieces. Yeah, I know OG got signed this year, but we got 4 trade pieces. Them guys didn't come up together. They just came together. It's only one person that was here, you know what I'm saying, on the sign, and that was Brunson. You know what I'm saying? We traded for everybody else. But all these guys that's over here starting amongst with Brunson, they're all high intelligent basketball players. They're finesse players, and they're more than willing to make it work, and they sacrifice it. Whatever it takes to make this team better, and whatever it takes to make this organization better, this coaching staff, this fan base, them guys is all locked in to do that. And you see it game in, game out, you know what I'm saying? Every time they're on the floor, you see something different that's happening, you know, amongst this team. I love where Mikhail is at. Some people get down on him, but the thing is, why get down on somebody that doesn't never get down on himself? You never see him upset. You never see him throwing a towel. You never see him mad. You never see him pointing a finger. You never see his facial expressions frowning up, or none of that. His mind development, as far as his basketball play, is always move on to the next play. And he don't never get stagnated about the play that just happened. I don't care if it's a big play, a bad play. He doesn't stay in the moment. He's always to the next play. Yeah, he might, you know, do his little dance, but it's always a sprint, get back down, remembering the next play is always coming after the play that just happened. And I love where the team is at. I love what we're doing. I'm happy for Coach Tom. I'm happy for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want another person to be here more than Tom, because he deserves to be here. He been through it all, you know what I'm saying? And he's still fighting. There's some things he's going to get better and better at, you know what I'm saying? Because he got a great big squad that can do a lot of things. But I'm happy with this team. I look and wish for a lot of many things as far as this season. I just pray that we continue on staying healthy more than anything. Long as we got health on the board, I believe we're going to take care of everything and anything else amongst themselves. So everybody stay tuned and let the team continue on developing, continue on growing, continue on being themselves, continue on playing for themselves, and continue on being happy together on the court, loving one another, appreciating one another, and then everything else is going to make us as fans appreciate them even more, man. So yeah, I'm happy. Detroit, you're in the way. Go find something to do. Go watch another Tommy Hearns movie or fight or something like that. Get out of the way. I don't care who we bring on the floor tonight. I see you posting up, you know, guys from the Utah game, some guys' names we don't know, but always know a role player is waiting for his very next opportunity to showcase and perform his talents. Why I'm here, why I need to perform. And it's always not the check that you sign, but the next morning when you wake up after you sign that check, you start planning and looking for a new check. You don't stay in the same check. You look for the next check. And these guys is looking to showcase their talents and do what they want to do starting tonight. So if Towns is out and if Brunson is out, you know what I'm saying, so be it. We got other guys that's ready to come
Next
in and
man up.
You know, next man up. And they showcase that in practice, but we don't see it because the doors is closed. But now with the doors open, we're going to see how them guys perform in practice on this floor. And once again, it starts with Detroit.
Well, I want to. Can I address something that Jay Boogie said?
Real quick. Yeah.
I hear you. I appreciate the passion. You're a very passionate fan. I like it. Love it. To be fair to some of the fans, the reason why you want to get on a player is we didn't see the effort on defense, and especially in the Tom Thibodeau team. And we're New Yorkers, and like everything about us is about effort. So I don't think it's unfair to, especially if you spend money on tickets. Like I don't think it's unfair to want to see a player do better than what he's showing. Like that's not a. It's a very big. Like to me, a real fan will be like we need to call out players when they're not doing good. You can't just accept bullshit, BS. I'm sorry, I keep cursing. My bad.
Hey, I don't know. Somebody hit you with the swear jar. You got knocked out, bro.
You can't. We're allowed to call out the BS when we see it. So like, and Macau called himself out. That's what I appreciate, though. So yeah, even Macau said he had to play better. So I just wanted to point that part out. And
well,
he did, and he stepped up.
And I think you're right, and I think that's fair, Juan. But I think the other thing too is like basketball and any sport, like I was talking about earlier. There's so many little things that go into being a professional athlete. That obviously I'm not one to speak on that. I don't know that mindset, but I could imagine that there's so many different things that happen with that. It's not easy. That's why there's only so many people that make it. But the drive, the determination, everything you got to do to be able to be there and then to succeed at it, it's unmatched. It's another level. We talk about it because we appreciate it. We watch it. It ain't easy though. But the other thing is, like I was saying, like for a guy like Macau, don't know. I was just saying that maybe it's just a situation where he thought he was playing well, knew that he was doing certain things that weren't translating, but maybe he didn't realize what was missing. It's like a baseball player. Like, sometimes you go up there, you could be hot as hell and, hitting home runs and getting on base. And all of a sudden you go into a slump. Wait, but what did I do wrong? I'm doing the same thing I was doing before. There's a hitch in your swing. Something's going on. And all of a sudden you can't hit the ball. You can't get like something's going on. But sometimes you just got to work through it and keep figuring it out. Maybe for him it means watching tape, because tape is important for these guys. And I'm just, sometimes you got to look at what you used to do to understand what you're not doing. And so whatever it is, I think he just had to lock in. Go ahead.
I think part of the thing gets lost in like Macau's struggles. If you look up all his numbers and all his metrics, he's running the most miles per game in the league. He's playing the most minutes per game in the league. He just came to a new team. He's got to figure out how
he played the whole game last year.
Yeah, that didn't even make any sense. Like Tibbs got to chill. But in that same process, like he's joining a new system defensively. Mm-hmm. He has to learn how to communicate with a center that isn't a traditional drop big in a Tibbs scheme. You're seeing him having to call out. Like a lot of the times when we have mishaps defensively, it isn't for lack of effort. It's literally like bad communication. Like one guy's expecting a switch and it doesn't happen. We've seen it between Macau and OG, and those two guys have been elite defenders for multiple years. You've seen them mess up at times. And I think as time goes along and you figure out when to switch, when not to switch, how to communicate, who takes charge, these things get sorted out. And you're seeing within 20 games, the defense has picked up in the last several games a lot better than what it was. In the first 10 games, there were so many mishaps, miscommunications, both guys looking at each other like, well, you were supposed to get him. No, I was supposed to get him. You were supposed to get him. And you're seeing a lot less of that. And that's always been a theme, even without Macau underneath the Tibbs team. Like, we may not have started this bad defensively, but our defense has always picked up and ratcheted up by January, February. And then March, we always go on that run in March into the playoffs. Even when we don't even make the playoffs, we end up finishing strong. Like that's always been a theme with a Tom Thibodeau team, and it takes time. It just takes time.
100%. I agree with you. I just think like I said, we have to be patient. It's very tough for us as New York fans to be patient in general. And then we New York Knicks fans, we haven't seen a championship be won with Knicks in over 50 years. So I get it. There's just a lot of impatience. We want to win. We know we got something good. We just, we're excited. We want to see it happen. But you just gotta let the process play out, man. Sometimes, like, we could be in such a different, situation. We could be rebuilding right now. Like, there's so many other teams that are going through different things that we've been through, and thankfully we are out of that. We are ready. Like, we are ready to get it done. I feel like, and I say that because I'm happy either way, guys. I'm one of those Knicks fans that I know this Knicks team is good. And I know we can win it all this year. But even if we didn't win it all this year, I feel like we could win it all next year. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, if we don't, I want to get there, yes, and I want to do it. But if we don't do it, I'm still going to be happy with this team. Some people are kind of like, if we don't win it all this year, it's a bust. No, you want to get better than you were. I'm still with the process. I'm still of the mindset that we got to get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I think that's our next step. I think we're ready for that. I think that's who this team can be. And I think that shows growth. And if we can make it to the finals, even better. But my whole thing is like, we can't rush the process because every team that has been successful has had a process they've had to go through. It didn't happen overnight. Boston won, but Boston has been struggling. Like each year they've been underachievers. Like, oh, we thought Boston was all this. And they always run into problems. They finally got it together. Cleveland, who already had a good team, they had won almost 60 games, whatever the other year when they were finished first. And then we wound up knocking them out. I wonder how Cleveland felt about their team after they had the best defense in the league, was the number 1 seed, and then we knock them out. And then like, okay, what are we about now? But look, now they've revamped. And now last year we had a lot of issues, but now it's coming together this year. Sometimes it takes time. Look at Phoenix. I like to clown Phoenix all the time, like everybody else. All these guys that got over there. Last year they struggled. But this year, when everybody was healthy, they were balling out. So it's like you just got to give teams time. And I think the Knicks are doing it on the fly, and they're looking really good, but they're really not there yet. I think we have seen the best Knicks offensive team, because that display against Denver is just phenomenal. I don't think anybody, you can't just put that together. So that's our best offensively. Now, can we see what our best defensively is? We haven't got there yet. I want to see what that looks like. And somewhere in the middle is where we're going to be all in all. But let's just keep rocking. Let's keep showing them some love and be patient with them. Shout out to everybody across all platforms. We've got 209 people here watching. Please smash that like button if you haven't already done so. I also want to shout out my guy, Noel Perez. I appreciate my guy, Nelson Santiago, tuning in on Facebook, as well as Lena Franklin. Once again, Lena, hope you're doing well. I think you said you're competing in the Special Olympics. Appreciate you. Hope you do well. And it's just a blessing to be able to compete. So congratulations to you, Lena. All right. That being said, getting back into stuff, I wanted to talk about going back into this game against Charlotte. Let me see if I can blow that up a little bit. A little better. Okay. I mean, look at this, guys. The Knicks, one thing that we can say, we've turned into a team that has much more weapons and options, even though our bench play is a little sporadic. We're not getting a lot of bench scoring because, one, our starting lineup is so dynamic, but also Tibbs is running these guys into the ground. Look at that, 46 minutes for Mikal Bridges. What are we do? I think Tibbs said, okay, we got Mikal Bridges on the team. Dope. Well, he's an Iron Man. He's played every game. We'll see. Like, I don't know what Tibbs is doing. He's like, yeah, I saw that as a challenge, and I took that personal. Like, what we doing, Tibbs? Like, come on, man. Like, anyway. So, but OG had 25. Josh Hart, dude. How much better is this team because of Josh Hart? Like, it just seems like so long ago that Josh was lost, right? Look at how he's been playing since then. Like, he has not only been phenomenal on offense. Like, this is incredible to watch Josh Hart do this, even though I've seen him do it before. I mean, I've seen Josh Hart drop 40 before in the game, so I know Josh Hart got some of this in him. But it's just great to see him scoring consistently, adding the rebounds, adding the assists. The defense goes up and down, but he's always good for a steal, sometimes a couple steals and a block here and there. But it's just he does everything you need. Like, he is the glue guy. I used to think Jalen Brunson is the stabilizer. That's my nickname for him. When things get a little crazy, we need a big shot, Jalen Brunson. But the glue guy is Josh Hart. Josh Hart brings everything together. And when we're in some type of rut or we're a little stagnant, when he gets the ball off the rebound, pushes the pace, and starts to put some pressure on the defense, it opens up everything and gets guys in a new rhythm. And once they get in a new rhythm, then they're take off. Yeah.
Can I just say one thing on that move you're talking about with Hart? I feel like he does the same every time in transition. I feel like he does the same move, and I feel like everybody in the NBA knows he's going to do that same move in transition, yet they can never stop him. He's always going to get that layup. They
Yeah,
can't ever stop him.
I don't know who was it. Was it the Missy guy from Charlotte, or no? I think it was someone else. It might have been the coach. Someone was talking about Josh Hart. Like, you know what he's gonna do.
It was the coach. It was the coach from Charlotte.
Coach, right? Yeah, it's like, you know what's coming. Don't matter, because Josh Hart is like, he's clever with it, and he's quick enough that, you know, he can still get past you. But the other thing is, he's the beneficiary of good weapons on this team. Like, if Josh Hart decides to go in and you do try to stop him, he just kicks it to OG or to Macau. Like, you know what I mean? You know it's a problem. And if he wants to do all crazy and contort his body and turn around, he throws it to the middle, and, you know, Cat's over there. Like, you got problems. This is really coming together nicely, y'all. But, you know, back to what I was saying. So you got OG with 25, Josh with 18, Cat with 27 and 16. The rebounding is phenomenal. Once again, wasn't rebounding like that with Minnesota. What's the difference? You know what the difference is. 19 and 7 and 3 for Mikal Bridges on 46% shooting from the field. Dope. Jalen Brunson only played 26 minutes and had 24 points and 5 assists and 1 steal in 26 minutes.
On 8 shots.
I mean, what are we doing here? This is wow.
Something funny, like his true shooting was 102%. That doesn't even make sense. I don't even understand what that means.
That's nuts. I don't know. I mean, it's just when Jalen Brunson is going, when his efficiency is like, he is incredible. And I think that's what, and also shout out to Miles McBride, who has ever since he's come back, you know, it took him a little bit to get acclimated, but I think Miles is back to his ways. Of course, people want to see him be a little bit more aggressive, but I think I think Miles is going to pick his spots. He's going to do what he can do when he can do it, but he ain't going to go too crazy, because we got too many good players over here that are playing well and need the basketball. It can move around. We just gotta believe in each other. So Miles will pick up when Miles needs to pick up. But back to the Jalen Brunson thing. And once again, it's not, I don't want to do this, but people keep doing it. Cat is phenomenal. Okay. Cat is fantastic. I'm not taking anything away from Cat. He looks like he's in the MVP consideration, even though he's not going to win it. I mean, nobody's going to win it. It's Joker's, you know, thing to lose. It's ridiculous. But that doesn't make him better than Jalen Brunson. I think they're on an even playing field. I think they're equally important and equally great. I just think people forget, because Jalen Brunson doesn't show. We've seen Jalen Brunson last year score 30 plus points and miss like 2 shots. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen when Jalen gets in his bag, like, Jalen is incredible. So they're both phenomenal players. The benefits of each of them is equally important. I think that's how you should look at it. We don't have to put one of them against each other. Let's just say they're both good. Okay. We got 1 and 1A. They're both good. I will say, though, if you give Jalen Brunson 4 more inches, he's incredible. Like, you know, if he was taller, he would be phenomenal. He would be like a triple-double waiting to happen. He would be phenomenal. But anyway, all right. Let me just get back to regularly scheduled programming. I just wanted to pull that up so that we could see what we were looking like real quick. And let me just see, how was our rebounding in this game? We had 43 rebounds, 29 assists. We got right under our 30 assist mark that we've been kind of getting recently. But yeah, man, really, really good. I mean, look at this, 53% shooting from the field, 54 from 3, 78, which is actually bad. Imagine that. Knicks shot 78% from the free throw line. That was bad. There was years we were like, oh man, could they just get into the high 70s? It's crazy.
I think that's the Precious effect. Precious and Mitch comes back, they're going to lower our numbers just a little bit.
Yeah. Because these guys, they knock it down, man. I mean, and even like when you just look at it, like, it's just, look at this. This guy's barely missed, man. This is a great team. This is a great team. I mean, I don't want to toot the horn too much, but it just is what it is. They're really good. So, back into the other thing that I did want to talk about. Sure, I should have kept that up. But you guys already know. I don't need to show you all the minutes. 46 for Mikal, 39 for Cat, 39 for OG. I think it was 39 for Josh Hart, 38. It was one of those. Everybody was playing like, yo, The minutes is crazy, man. Look, I get it. I know there's a need to put our stamp and put our foot down on people's necks. I like that. But we gotta relax, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's more impressive to blow out a team for 3 quarters or 3.5 quarters, and then by the end of the game we win by like 5 or 7? Do you look at that like that was a dominant victory? You feel good about it, or do you feel better if by the end of the game we're still up by 20? What's your thought? This is a real quick. You just chime in real quick. What do you think, Spree?
I mean, I feel better when we're up by 20, but I think I trust some of the guys on the bench to hold it. I mean, like, I don't see why in that game, I think Bridges could have played 40 minutes instead of 46. I think Hart could play 35, Brunson 35. I know Brunson got hurt by the big dude on Charlotte, so that was part of why his minutes were down. But typically Brunson 35, OG I want to manage probably around 30, Towns 32. Then you could play Payne and McBride. I'd up their minutes to like 20 to 25 minutes. Payne and McBride, personally, I trust both of them. Mm-hmm. I think they've earned 20 to 25 minutes a night. That's just me. Precious, you give 15 minutes. Sims, although that was probably his worst game, Sims has been solid for me. Like, I think Sims deserves 10 minutes. I'm okay with that. I can last with Sims with 10 minutes. So to me, yeah, you want to win by as much as possible, but I don't think we would. I think we could win by 15 that game if we manage the minutes still. That's just me. I mean, maybe not. Maybe we have to see it first. But I understand no lead is safe. I'm just, in that game we were up by like 35. Like, it's just like it was too much. Like I was able to go to the bathroom and do something.
Right. No, I hear you. It's wild. I'm. Before I get over to the next person, I just want to say, first off, shout out to Darlene Bryan in the building. Let's go, Darlene. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Old Head is here. What up, Old Head? Good to see you, my brother. I just want to say, like, I'm selfish, okay? Look, a little bit selfish. I'm not mad of how Tibbs does things. I almost hate to even say it to people, right? Because, sometimes I be on FanDuel. And, when I'm trying to get something done and these guys are doing out, Tibbs puts Cat and Brunson back in the game so I can get what I got. I'm like, okay, Tibbs, let's go, baby. Because the other day I hit. Anyway,
me too. It's funny you say that. I play FanDuel every single day. So, but it's the difference, man. You gotta bet with your brain, not your heart, right?
100%.
Always. So,
we're still talking about
it. I just want to tell y'all, don't listen to me. Ron said he hit the other day, so I'm nah. Don't do that.
Well, are we still talking about the whole minutes thing on where you prefer?
Yeah. Hold on one second, because the other thing I also do want to say is another reason, like, you got to take the good with the bad, right? Another reason why I believe that everybody has career years and fantastic years under Tom Thibodeau is because he believes in them and lets them play. Okay. Now, some might say, yes, okay, you want to call it stat padding. I like to feel like he's giving guys the opportunity to play their best out there, because when they're going well, he's giving them the opportunity. Like, it's easy. Like, there's been a couple times where the Knicks were blowing teams out, and I don't know if it was Cat or Brunson. Cat had played like 18 minutes. I'm like, whoa, Cat's like, damn, we cooking this team. I only play 18 minutes. I'm sure Cat wants to be back out there. And of course, Tibbs put him back out there. So then at the end of the game, he finished with like 28 minutes or something like that. It looks a lot better for him. And he feels like he contributed the way he's used to contributing. When you playing so well, I mean, the Knicks have the ability to cook teams, right? Once they get going consistently, because they're starting to, I'm going to talk about that too in a little bit. The way they're playing, the way they're starting to feed off of each other, these games could be over in the first half, man. Like, some of these games could be over in the first half, and these guys could sit. You don't want to do that because you don't want to take the foot off the gas too early. But I'm just saying, like, I think the players, I think Tibbs is a player's coach. I think people love playing for Tibbs. There's some people that don't like certain things about him, but even the Dante thing, and then we'll move on. Even the Dante thing. Dante can say whatever the hell Dante wants. He's mad because he was here with his boys, and Tibbs, I mean, he blames Tibbs for being traded. It's not Tibbs' fault. The Knicks made a move, right? And this move has helped the team. But I guess he feels a certain way about Tibbs because of how it went down. He's a little upset about it. I get it. But let's not forget, when you was here, you was playing your best basketball ever. Who knows if you're ever going to do that again? Like, I was looking at the numbers last week's show. Dante was putting up some crazy numbers. So he's mad, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. People, when they come over here to play for Tibbs, now that they understand who Tibbs is, and Tibbs is a little better at understanding players, he's still Tibbs, but he's a little better at understanding players. They like playing for Tibbs. I don't care what nobody says. That whole poll that they did a couple years ago around the league, who would want to play for Tibbs, and everybody's scared and butthurt, like, nah, he plays you. Yeah. You don't want to win then. You don't want to have your best year.
48% said they didn't want to play for Tibbs.
You come play for Tibbs, you get, not only are you looking better, you getting the bread. Okay, so if anything, you should be like, man, if I want to get some money, I'll go play for Tibbs. He'll get me right. If you can play, you're gonna get what you deserve by playing with Tibbs. It may not be from the Knicks, but you're gonna get it from somewhere. All right, I'm done. Long-winded. Sha, and then I'll go to you, Juan. I'll switch it up. Sha,
right.
What's your thoughts about the what I asked? Are you more comfortable if the Knicks are blowing a team out by 20 or 30, whatever it is, and they take the starters out, and then eventually wind up winning by 5, 7, I don't know, anywhere between that? Are you comfortable with, what took place, or you need to see them blow the team out by 20 to really, appreciate that type of victory?
The main thing that the Knicks do right now is play good basketball, and once Tom Thibodeau's circle of trust is for real. If no one doesn't know it, Tom Thibodeau's circle of trust is for real. So when he gets the players back, like we got Precious, now you'll see a little less minutes from some of the guys in the starting unit. Once he gets that small forward position, whoever he wants to fill in, because one of the reasons why Mikal is playing so many minutes is he's filling in for that first and the second unit in that position. So as soon as we figure out Shaman or whoever we're going to put put in that position, someone that Tom Thibodeau trusts, and we get Mitchell Robinson, but for now, Jericho Sims, just like Spree say, I believe he's been having one of his better years with the New York Knicks. He's been a more aggressive, not jumping out of the jump to the sky for a block shot off a head fake and stuff like that. So I think that's better. And once we get Mitch back, or whatever they're going to do with Mitch, and have that solid Tom Thibodeau circle of trust 10-man rotation, then I wouldn't mind if we have a big lead and we give those last 7-8 minutes to that third team that we have on here, because I believe that second unit team of that defensive minded type team is going to win us a lot of games, especially if we have leads. And we got players in that second unit, Shamuth, Bridges, and Deuce that can score the basketball. You know what I mean? So with that second unit, is going to either elevate the lead or keep the lead where it's at. And then you can use the guys in the third unit. However they win, I want them to win. But that's the way I think Tom Thibodeau wants to play this game. Let the first unit go out there and scorch earth on them. Second unit come in and lock everything down. Then we go to our third unit, let everybody get 23, 28 minutes, 26 minutes, 32 minutes. The only thing that we haven't had is all of that stuff now. That's why I believe Tom Thibodeau, creature of habit, he plays a lot of his guys that he knows is going to get those points. He knows he's going to get that extra cut around the over the pick and roll. It's going to cut hard to the basket. Those are guys he knows is going to do that. That's why they're getting the minutes. And on top of that, they're getting paid for it. So I'm happy with however they win the basketball, but that's the method, I think, how it happens. Starting unit, scorch earth, second unit, lockdown, and then you can throw the Patty and the Hakaportis and the Tyler Colas in for 5, 6, 7 minutes in the fourth quarter when we up 18, 19, 22 points, and let them figure it out.
I like that. That makes sense. Before I get over to, I'm going to get over to Juan, then Jay Boogie, then Jay, then Dre.
No, that means.
Show some love to my guy Walter Blackman. This was earlier, but since I know he didn't put anything on it, this was just him showing love. I was like, let me save it for a little later in the show, and now is that time. Appreciate you, Walter Blackman, for the generous super chat. As always, my brother, I thank you for always supporting and showing love and tuning in. Walter's one of those really dope guys, man. He's always the first in the chat every single show. I appreciate you, Walter. Thank you so much. I hope you and the family are doing well. I hope life is treating you good, my bro. All right. So, Juan, same question. Do you need me to repeat it or you got it?
No, I got it. I mean, it shouldn't matter how many points you win by, right? Like the whole point is to win the game.
I mean, the only time I would say that maybe it matters is if we're playing one of them in-season tournament games. But outside of that, no, it should not matter.
Yeah, so I really don't like to see the starters play that many minutes. Like if you're blowing a team out, there's no reason to have the player out there. Especially if you're up by like 30 at like what point do you just like, all right, it's time to bring out the other unit? Like this is the one thing. That's the one thing. I guess nobody's perfect, but that's the one thing I don't like about Tibbs. Is just like you gotta rest the freaking players, man. It's just more opportunity to get injured, more opportunity for fatigue later down the road. And sometimes you gotta. I know the players want to play, and sometimes I guess you gotta let them do that. But sometimes you gotta be the coach and be like, "Hey, look, I know you want to play, but you guys also want to win they also want to win the chip." Like, I mean, I like what Kat said the other day, right? He said, "Yeah, my performance didn't mean anything because we didn't win." So that tells me, and with Bridges holding himself accountable, that tells me they want the ultimate prize, right? So the coach got to do his job and be like, "Yeah, I know you guys want to play, but remember down the road, you guys also want that chip. So if you want that, when we're up big, you got to rest." So I don't know, man. It just a little bit. I don't understand why he's like one of the few coaches. I don't know if there's any other coach in the league that does that. And when they're up so big, that keeps the players in. Like,
it's the circle of trust, man. I'm telling you, it's the circle of trust. He doesn't. He has done it. I remember we just seen 9 minutes of the second unit, the third unit with all these guys out here just the last couple of games when we was blowing the team out. He's done it. Another game when we were up 40 or 30 and the team came back on us to make it to 25 or something like that. I mean, he has done it. I think it's more so of that second unit. Once he gets his circle of trust guys, man, once he gets those guys that he know that I could rest my starters because I'm not going to lose much in my second unit because I got some scorers out there and I got some defensive monsters out here in the second unit, Pressure Chua and Jericho Sims or Mitchell Robinson. That is when you're going to see this team really, really, really accelerate what they're going to do. And we're going to see more minutes for that third unit. I believe, in my opinion, we'll see more minutes from the Tyler Koliks and Huckleberties once he has that second unit, at least four of them. When he get four of them guys back, he's going to be ready. You know what I mean? And then you'll see a solid 9-man rotation. And then when Mitch come back, then you definitely gonna see 10-man rotation when you got Cat scoring 26 points and 13 rebounds, and Mitchell Robinson is scoring 8 points and 11 rebounds. You know what I mean? That's when you're gonna see it. Circle of trust. Remember that word, man. That's how
Tom Thibodeau. Perfect comment right here.
That's what I see in Tom Thibodeau. Anyway, he played them guys. He's not a guy that doesn't want to play rookies. He will play a rookie. He done showed it since he's been here. The IQ, we can name a slew of names right now. It's that trust. I'm telling you.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Juan?
Westchester Leicester had the best comment. Tibbs don't play anybody to trust him. I mean, you gotta play him and give him a chance.
Well, before I move over to Jay Boogie, I just wanted to say, the one thing someone said, I don't know if it was Clyde or I don't think it was Breen who he was calling the game with. I think it might have been the other guy. But anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Someone said, like, I don't even know if Tom Thibodeau looks at the scoreboard. And I'm not saying he doesn't. He obviously knows if the Knicks are winning or losing. But I don't think Tom Thibodeau pays attention to that when he's coaching. Like, he does know, like, okay, we're up, we got a lead or whatever. But I feel like it don't matter. Tom Thibodeau is a man of principle. And because, we all know his personal situation. I mean, nobody cares to really talk about that. But obviously, he's married to the game.
He's married to the game.
He don't care about what is happening, because no matter if the Knicks are up, if the Knicks are down, if the Knicks are up by a little bit, or if the Knicks are up by 30, he sees 2 consecutive plays where he don't like how the defense was set up or the team scored a certain way. He calling a timeout. He don't care about nothing. It's always the same. Like, he's just one of them dudes, man. He's like that old professor you had. Man, this professor, man, he's always on me. That's Tibbs. He don't care about nothing. As soon as he sees something he don't like, he calling the timeout. I'm going back. I think that's his way. Honestly, I feel like I wish Tibbs was a little bit more encompassing of talking to players and pulling them over to the side. I'm that type of learner. You know what I mean? If I'm playing on a team and the coach is like, Ron, come over here. And he's talking, listen.
He's starting to do that, though, Ron. He's starting to do that.
Well, we'll see if he continues. But like to me, I feel like he teaches you by, okay, go sit down. Now you know you messed up, so you figure it out. And he wants you to figure it out. Like, go ahead, Spree. What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, like, I enjoy watching the game. Obviously, we have Breen and Clyde. That's like a blessing. But like, I enjoy listening to Tibbs scream, and he says the same thing. Go get him. He says up, like on Towson. Like I tell, like these sayings, like I already like remember Obi. Go get it. Like he just.
Oh yeah.
It's more fun for me when you hear Tibbs through the TV. You're not even in the arena, but I can hear him from my TV barking. Like, I don't know. That's just something that I enjoy.
No, I agree. I think
I'm not in the arena and I can hear him.
Because he's in his voice. Tibbs is a madman. Okay, he is a madman, and I think that we don't look at it like I look at it. I feel a certain way, but who am I? I'm not Tibbs. I'm not coach of the year 2 times in a row. I'm like, I don't know nothing about, not 2 times in a row, but 2 times. My whole thing is maybe that works for him. Maybe he's seen it work enough to know that I'm going to just keep doing this. And because think about the mindset of a coach telling you messed up. I'm pulling you out the game. I'm not telling you what you did. You know you messed up. But if you want to know why you messed up, find the answer.
Well, I'll shoot Tibbs some bail here. From the reporters and how they talk about him, they don't actually practice a lot, but they watch a ton of
No, I agree. Yeah.
So like he may not get to them in that night. He'll definitely bring it back up that film and see this is where you messed up at.
100%.
From even Dante leaving to all the other players that he's had, he says players always say we don't actually practice a lot, but we're extremely prepared because he makes sure we watch a ton of film, we do our walkthroughs, and we get all the information that we can get for every single night on a given night. So I'll shoot him bail in the way that he may teach in a certain way, where it's not immediate within the game, but he teaches in intervals. It feels like you don't see gross improvement, but in 5, 10, 15, 20 game intervals with Tibbs, especially rotation wise. Mm-hmm. So I think you would like to see him do it more immediately, but the way he operates runs his ship, like there's a method to his madness.
Right.
It eventually comes around. Sometimes it's frustrating as a fan seeing it, like, why can't he fix it right now?
But no, I agree. Dre, and that's what I'm saying. Like when I'm talking about Tibbs, and I don't know this 100% for nothing. Tibbs could be the type of coach behind the scenes. He's all encompassing. He's just talking to these guys all the time, or he might even be calling other coaches. Listen, call Deuce, tell him about this. Tell him we're gonna have a little practice. I want Deuce to do this, dude. But he may not be he may not be the person that says it. He may be using someone else as the vessel to get it to, we got like 45 coaches back there. Somebody's doing something, right?
Mm-hmm. He's pulling strings for sure.
Right? Yeah. So I don't doubt it because, remember, he don't have a family. He's married to the game. So, he's always thinking about how to improve the team. He can't not. That's his life. So I'm just saying, like, I do think he has a certain way and I do think it works. It may take a little bit more time to get to certain personalities because everybody's different. That's the part that I think Tibbs be missing because there's certain guys out there that need to be coddled. Obi Toppins of the world.
I feel like Tibbs probably wakes up in the middle of the night in cold sweat thinking about Huck Porty blowing the coverage.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure he'd be going having night. What? Huck!
I guarantee he's got 2 whiteboards on each end table. I promise you that. And he don't even use like, whoa.
He don't even use like YouTube or anything like that. He got VHS tapes
He old school for real. Let me get over to Jay Boogie. Your thoughts on what we was talking about, and also whatever you want to add to it, brother.
Whatever he got to do to set it straight. Coach Tip at the games, he known to watch tapes. The only coach in the league that never sit down with the hair comb to the side, swag from Midtown. Coach Tom is going to be Coach Tom, no matter what anybody else say, or no matter what anybody else think. But it's one thing I do miss about Johnny Bryant, and I think these assistant coaches that's over there with him need to understand. And by now, Rick, you should have a better understanding of Coach Tibbs, because it took Johnny at least a year for him to figure out what he needs to really be doing as assistant coach. Plenty of games, you know what I'm saying, when Johnny was here, you seen Johnny used to run up the coach. I don't know what he was saying, but he was saying something to him about the end game. Something, and plenty of times there was different occasions. It could have been about making a sub. It could have been about resting guys. It could have been about a certain player is not ready, but he's ready. I don't know what he's been saying, but he was having in-game conversations with him at times without a timeout. And that's one thing that I missed about Johnny. That's the only part. I'm happy for him. He moved on. He got his money. He over there with Cleveland with his man. Whatever's whatever. But this is a marathon, and Tom needs to know that through the experience from last year when guys wore down, trying to have a sprint. We got guys that are capable of coming in and allowing these guys to have more time off the court. You know what I'm saying? And always cherish him about, I think over the last 4 years, Tom has developed more players in the league than any other coach. Right. You can go all the way to IQ. He developed him. You know what I'm saying? He don't develop Brunson in a different way. He developed Julius in a different ways. You know, he don't develop Josh Hart in different ways. You know, I don't look for nothing different with Towns. He's developing OG in a different way. All these guys that I'm mentioning so far already don't had or about to have better years than they ever had anywhere else. And that's up under Tom. We love and appreciate you for that. But you cannot, it's no need for you to try to win a game that's already won. When you're getting up, it's 6-7 minutes left in the game. We up 20, 25 points, and you still got 2 timeouts to use. If things ain't running right, it's no need for my guys to be out there on the floor. And especially it's no reason for my guys to be on the floor when the other team is taking out their players. That's what irritates me even more when I look at the other team and they have bench role players and we still got guys that starters going against their bench players. For what? You know, if the game is already won, stop chasing a victory. You know what I'm saying? And move on and do something else. But Coach Tom is going to be Coach Tom. We love him for who he is. We critique him for things he don't do. We're going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But Tom is in his own way. What you just say, Clyde said? You know, I don't think he looks at the clock. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he really looks at when he's on the floor. But I know he's in his own way, in his own zone, trying to figure out what it is about the game, what he need to do or whatever he needs to critique, but critique some of them guys minute away from that floor and put these other guys in, because you've been developing these guys. Cam is capable. Deuce is capable. Let them guys burn their minutes. You're trying to bring Kolek along.
Hakaporti, you know.
Not Hakaporti, the other young
Hakom.
Right. He's showing that he's really showing that he can play defense. I don't know if he's you know what I'm saying? I know Tom is telling you got to play defense to be on this floor, but between OG and Bridges, he got a lot of people that he can learn how to, you know, play defense and is showcasing on this floor. You know what I'm saying? So continue on using them guys, because you never know later on in the season if we need them. Like we had guys last year, you know, thank God for the guys that did step up and play, and we don't want none of that to happen like last year. But it's a marathon, Tom. Let's get through. Let's get to the finish line, because that's where we're going to be more dangerous. But it all starts with our health. They gelling, they playing, they understanding what they need to do if they ain't doing it, you know what I'm saying? But I want to see the guys, you know what I'm saying, get breathers, you know, get them out prepared for the next game. Let them rest up, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't have to go get iced down every night. We know the stars is in there, but, you know, slow it down a little bit, Tom, man. But it's Saturday. I got some phone calls going in, man. I love you guys. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna continue on working and listening to the show. But I gotta rip and run, man. Hope everybody, you know what I'm saying, is in the greatest form of health. Y'all have a marvelous weekend. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to all your hardworking men and all your hardworking women that's doing what you got to do to make sure your family household is having a successful, the most enjoyable Christmas that they're having. Salute to y'all, and I'll see y'all later on, man. Continue on following Jay Boogie. Help me out with the social media. I'm all on Instagram. I'm posting everywhere, every day, at least 2-3 times a day, something I ain't never done before, but I'm doing it and learning how to do it a whole lot more. Follow me, Jay Boogie the Knick.
It's looking good.
I'm working, you know what I'm saying?
Say the name on the gram, Boogie.
Jay Boogie the Knick. That's who I am. But more importantly, trust and believe. If I don't, or some form of this Christmas song does not get to the garden, what's more important to me, it stays in the heart of all my podcast family. I appreciate that even more than anything. The Jumbotron. In the garden is the garden, you know what I'm saying? I had my chance on the Jumbotron, you know what I'm saying? But more importantly, what I do is stays with the podcasters, and that means more than me. They got a saying with the Knicks, once a Knick, always a Knick. Jay Boogie always say, once a podcast, always a podcast. I love y'all guys. Y'all have a marvelous weekend. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's.
Definitely. Love you
Jay
back, brother.
Boogie. And you know what? I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait until the end, but someone was asking for it before. I'm gonna just do it now. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Dre. Sorry, Jay. Hope you just hold on and wait. Hold your points.
Let Boogie rock. I want to see it. I want to see it because the video's dope. Bring it on.
Let's go.
Yo, what up, man? What up? It's Hard Will. Back like 2/5, man. It's your boy Hard Will. You alright, man? Alright, what's up? Yo, get up, man. Yo, get up, man. I got some money for you, man. I got this phone. KT Wireless. KT Wireless? T-Mobile, man. We on here with some bread. We going to the Knicks game. We back like 2/5. That's Hard Will? Yeah, let's go. For the love of the game? Yeah, let's go. I never stop loving you, boy. We back. We back, baby. Thank you, man. Let's go. All right, let's go.
It's a jolly time of the year, right before the new year. Ain't no other squad better on this day than the Knicks. We back. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting. 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. Biggest tree in the world filled with presents. Little kids, they checking off their wish list. Ho, 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 we celebrating this Christmas. Jingle bell, first game playing in the garden. Tell Santa we got the whole league watching. Right before we celebrate the new year. James Dolan crossing with the reindeers. Parker decks, they filled with no room garage. When it comes to the flow, this here's eggnog. Best believe your boy, yeah, I'm on my job. Celebrate your Christmas with the Knicks squad. The best place in the world, that backstage shopping. I AD my wrist so you can keep watching. Shopping sprees all over, this is Times Square. Then it's back to the game at Madison Square. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Back on Christmas, Jay Boogie predicted this. You can't say St. Nicholas without nicking it. The Knicks on Christmas should be ubiquitous, so shout out if you've been with us, sitting through the interim. Feels like we meant to win, now we got the kids with us. Potential is limitless, gifts go down the chimney. Try to put the Grinch on me, pinch me but I'm not dreaming. It's a new reality, New York is in the top seat in seasons. Greetings, Eastern Conference. Defense, the Gardens rocking. Best fans in the game, we don't do the home away split. Catch me at the Staples, baby, I make the sleigh live. 8 gifts, pulling up in the Cambridgers. About to lace the garden with a pack of frankincense. assist emerge. Can't resist the urge. Knicks set new squad. Time to burn the competition sitting by the U-Law.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Something wrong with your TV screen. If that orange and blue ain't playing on that red and that green. Favorite players, yeah, but Knicks, they forever the team. Shout out the upstairs, trying to play chess with the team going forward. They're making sure the squad is in order. They know we hated on by all opposing reporters. It's torture. New Yorkers, we built for fourth quarters. Show up to the court or prepare for a slaughter. They wanna hate on the Knicks, tell me what that's doing. Get that stuff out of here, shout out to Pat Ewing. 12 noon jump ball, just know we enemies. We trying to bring home the gold back from the 70s. Oh yeah, we back on Christmas, oh no, can it be? Only us Knicks fans know the whole New York energy. If you ain't know what type of tension this is, Knicks Nation, we'll see y'all on Christmas.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Bro, that was fire, bro.
Oh, let's go.
That's going to my playlist. I'm not even...
That is I tell JP all the time, man, that ain't just a good song. That joint is fire, man. I love listening to that joint.
I appreciate you, Ron, to the fullest. Like I said, that song is almost 4 years up and running, and the key bar is 12 noon. We back 12
years? It sound new to me.
It's almost 4 years ago. It was right. We made the song right after the season where we wasn't on Christmas, and before that season that they put it. The schedule came out and they put us back on Christmas. And I went to figuring out what we needed to do and what could we do. And I called my brother Papa Left, shout out to him, and I called my brother Cully, and I said, yo, let's put together something and do something what nobody has never done. And I challenge any sports team for a Christmas anthem, to go against that right there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them guys, man. And shout out to, to my producer, Mike Blaze, in the video. Kind of made it look like, Coming to America when Eddie was here, and them two guys, they was on the ground and they was, bums and everything, and Eddie gave them some money. So I implemented that scene, with me being on the ground, and I'm coming to America, and my man, shout out to Hard Will. He gave me a phone, he gave me some money, and he gave me some tickets to a Knicks game. You know what I'm saying? So, man, shout out to them guys, man.
That's some good acting, bro.
Man, I appreciate
the whole
that,
thing
man.
was dope. Yo, Boogie, that reenactment was the two men from Trading Places,
right?
That were in the Mortimer and whatchamacallit. And
right.
then the fact is that what I took from it was that like the Knicks might have fell in hard times, and that a brother might fall in hard times, but we're always gonna be there for each other. And then the Christmas season, he's handing you stuff, he's picking you back up, and now you back up and you rising together. And bars are dope. All three of y'all bars is dope, fire. And I'm a big critiquer. If I would tell you it was nice, it would be nice. I think it's dope, bro. Big fire.
Yeah, it's fire. Shout out to Cully. Cully's in the chat. Salute, Cully. Appreciate you did your thing on that one.
If I didn't like it, I would just say it's not my cup of tea. That is just fire, bro.
Yeah. No, it is.
What's the name of the song? I really want to put it
Back on Christmas.
We back on Christmas. J Boogie, we back on Christmas. Yep. Yeah, shout out to my brothers, man, Cully and Papa Left. We got other songs that when it comes to somebody being on something with me, them two is always the first ones, you know what I'm saying, that I always call up, and we got some other things in the working. Jay Chosen, I ain't forgot about you. I got something working, you know what I'm saying, where it's going to be something like the Knicks Symphony like we did last year when I had like 7-8 guys up there, and that was amazingly crazy itself. You know what I'm saying? I'm working, and I appreciate y'all keeping J Boogie music alive, because this music and this entertainment that I do is expensive. It's not free. And I look and charge nobody. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to studio time and beats, you know what I'm saying? And then getting it mixed and then getting it mastered. Those 4 things I do, you know what I'm saying? So it can stay crystal and clear for you guys. I do it for us, because you deserve to be entertained at the same time our Knick games is being played. But I gotta run off, man. I love you guys.
Appreciate you, J.
y'all to the fullest,
Are you
man.
not entertained?
I'm not entertained, yo.
MSG Network needs to play that during Christmas, bro.
We
That's
back on
dope, bro,
Christmas.
man. We're gonna make some moves, man. I'm a DM you on the gram, brother. I'm a DM you on the gram, brother. All right?
No doubt, man. God bless.
All right, man.
Later, bro.
I'm putting a fist up in spirit.
There you go.
There you go. We'll give you one too.
All right, brother. So
Stay
Jay,
safe out there, brother.
Jay, where's your thought process on what we said? I know it's kind of been, we kind of traded off and got into this, but the whole thing about playing the guys in the minutes down the stretch when we're up, how do you feel about it? What's your thoughts on it? Or do you feel like, because the Knicks have basically shown that sometimes we can get a little lackadaisical out there, that you feel like we should keep a starter or 2 out there to kind of help with most of the fourth quarter to keep this league going? Because I'm adding more to it because,
I got it.
we do know we saw that Denver game, and let me tell you something. had things been a little different, you never know. I mean, Westbrook was cooking us in the fourth.
I don't want you to beat me to it. I want to talk about that. All right.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
First of all, I'm stuck on back on Christmas. I'm stuck on the Christmas joint, so I gotta kind of. I'm a hip hop head. So I gotta get that out of my head for a minute. All right. I just want to spit bars at you right now instead. All right, here we go. I have this interesting conversation with 2 brothers on a regular basis that and there are some beliefs that because they are paid X amount of money that they and they're world-class athletes, that they should be able to rock and roll every game as long as they need to forever. I mean, through the season. I agree that they should be able to do it.
Right.
I don't agree that they should do it.
Right.
Especially,
you know what that is.
Let me.
Look, you'll get to me in about a half hour. It's fine.
I'm gonna pick up the call, but hold on.
Good.
Thank you for calling in. You are on live with SKF No Ledge. Caller, your name and where you're calling from? I know who it is, though. Go ahead.
Double A.
What up, Double A?
It's all good, baby.
What's happening, brother?
Am I live?
You are live.
Well, I wanted to pretend I was Mikael Bridges and say, "Hey, Jay, how you like me now?" No, blessings to all you guys and my boy J Boogie. All you needed on that was some double A space bass on that track for you. Call me the next time. Hey, fellas, I mean, how can we make sense of, the guy leaving the starters in when the other team, the other team done pulled his starters? You know what I mean? We're up by 30 points. I mean, I understand being afraid, but man, injuries happen that way. I mean, we already got Brunson and Cat questionable. Do you need any more knowledge to know that, he's not doing the right thing by these guys? I mean, we're just in game, 22, and they're already lodging, these minutes. We already losing guys, to the disabled list. We got guys missing games already. Hart is playing injured.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just saying, fellas, we got a squad, man. We got young guys that are proving. I mean, Dottie for Coleman showed me he deserves to get some minutes. I mean, every other team in the NBA is playing their first round draft picks, and this logic, I mean, these guys, it's not like the old days, fellas. These guys are coming in ready to rock and play. You know what I mean? This you got to sit down and wait 5 years until you earn it. It doesn't work that way, man. Not with these guys. These guys are coming in with talent. Just look at the rookies on the other team throughout the league, how they're showing out. But Tibbs is Tibbs. You guys are right, and I understand fans are on them and they're with them because we're winning and we're having success. But once our players stop falling down like flies, then you'll see the other end of the spectrum.
I mean, listen, Double A, I hear you. I get it, and I understand that it is something that you have to be concerned about because you never know. I mean, but I will say, in the case of Jalen Brunson, I mean, he got hurt. He was playing 20-something minutes. It's not like he played a lot of minutes when he got hurt. He got hurt just because the contact between him and the other dude and his back, that could happen whether you in the game 2 minutes or 30 minutes.
You're right about that. But why chance it? You got 3 minutes left. You're up by 25. Why chance an injury? You know what I mean, Ron?
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's just it's I get it and I understand. Like, I'm not as big on the whole injury thing. I will say that I do think Mikal is playing too many minutes, and I do think that they need to watch OG's minutes a little bit more because OG has gotten hurt multiple times in the past. That's just that's just your current knowledge.
Especially
that should be
now you got Precious back.
Oh, right, exactly.
You get him some run.
I 100% agree.
OG a break. I mean, Precious showed that he can play. Precious showed that he can play defense. And like I said, this rookie, he needs to play, man. The guy got an excellent three-point shot and has shown that he can play some defense. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, why can't you slide him in there for 5-10 minutes a game and give Mikal a little bit of a break and save him?
But makes sense.
He runs the team.
But you're right, though, Double A. You're right that if there's ever a time to do that, it's these type of games. Playing the Charlotte team when you're up by 25 points. Like, wouldn't you rather experiment and give guys a little bit more love in these situations? I agree. But, the other thing, too, going back to Jalen Brunson, for example, like from a different standpoint, we've seen a lot of special things that happen in the NBA, but you know how these special things happen? Because a player is out there on the court getting it done. Like, Jalen Brunson had 20-something points on 8 shots, as Dre mentioned before. He was 6 of 8. Like, that's the type of, like, when you're on that type of run, you can have a special night. You can't have a special night from the bench, though. So I would assume that's also tough as a coach. Like, when I know the guy is on a heater, like, how do I sit this guy? He could have a special night, and players live for those moments. Like, this is something that could go down. For Brunson, it's different because, he's had so many special nights. So maybe this don't matter as much. But I'm just saying, anybody in general. What if this was Josh Hart, who was like 6 of 8? He was cooking and just, he was on the bench instead of being out there on the court. Like, it's tough. I get it. There's a lot of different things. I'm just saying I'm looking at it from a different standpoint. Like, sometimes a guy's out there and you want to give him some love. But I hear you. I
still would like to see Dottie get some burn.
100%.
I just think that he's worked hard and he deserved it, and let's see. But let's see where we go from here, fellas.
Appreciate you, Double A.
You guys a great day. I wish I was up there with you. Unfortunately, we're gearing up for a big Christmas program, so I had a lot of music rehearsal this morning.
Oh, nice.
I can get cut loose. But man, it's great talking to you guys, and
all right, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's right. Get you, Double A.
Much love to you, fellas.
All right, same.
You too, brother.
Okay, Jay, I apologize, brother. Where were you, if you remember, or can you pick it up? Where you...
I swear to you, I was gonna call in just now while I started to talk. All right, I'm gonna say, and Chad knows where I stand on this. We've talked about it. That Denver game. I'm gonna go to that Denver game. We were up by 30, I believe it was, and at some point, I believe it was OG and Cat and one of their third string players jumped up for a ball. One landed OG
Oh,
landed on
yeah.
his leg long.
Mm-hmm.
Pat landed on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know where some of my, my bros stand on it, and I do agree that they can do it, that they should be able to do it, that they should be physically able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
They are world-class athletes. Let's not forget this, all right? They don't get paid $212 million because they're slouches, all right? The slouches get paid even millions of dollars. And the slouches comparatively, I'm talking about to the world class athletes, right?
Gotcha.
But I think that the circle of trust is not only real, but it's a positive negative, right? So the positive part is once you're in it, you're in it. That means you're in the rotation. You're going to be balling. You're going to be going. They're going to be, and what I was talking about with Sean and Devon the other day is, well, now you're seeing a second unit and a first unit that's interchangeable, right? Because now you got Bridges, and I always knew this was going to happen. I always felt this, that Bridges was going to play a lot in that second unit, and Hart comes from the second unit from last year. He comes from that territory, and he plays, and he is the heart of the team. So them interchanging, they've been playing Brunson and Deuce a lot together, right? That is a big thing, right? So for them to be able to do that stuff, now let's take this game today. If we're up by 30-something points, I said it the other day, the moment we got on together, I said, look, the guy got taken out. We were talking about it. Out 9.5 minutes, the whole entire bench cleared out. Boom, 9.5 minutes. Shaw said it, 9.5. You know what I'm saying? 9.5 minutes in the fourth quarter, and he let the bench rock. And to tell you the truth, it was good to see because you got to see how they played because the other team didn't fully clear their bench yet. I like that. So I think on certain nights, you're going to have to let some of these kids play to see if you're going to be in a circle of trust.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to Tibbs as a kid. I don't know what made him be like this and only trust certain people. But I'm going to tell you, you think that any of us here are going to be crying and going bananas when we win that thing and we're in the parade more than Tibbs is?
No.
Nobody, not anybody on that team, not any of us who've been, maybe us because we've been New York for, forever.
We haven't had a chip for 50 years.
Yeah,
almost.
forever. But Tibbs, who works extremely hard, he does have a family. His kids are on the court. That is his family. That circle of trust is all he has. That's his life. So to answer your question, that's his whole life. So to answer your question on a full note, do I think that it's necessary to do it regularly? No. The answer is no. I even said before. I think the answer is no. But I also think that we're in 25. How many games are in right now?
I think it's 22, maybe 22. I think it's 22.
22.
All right.
Yeah.
So
22.
All right. So 22 games. Running them for the first 22 games of the season is much different than running them for the last 22 games of the season.
Fair point.
Okay?
Fair
all
point.
right. So now that we're running them for the first 22 things, they're gelling together. I keep using this word. They're gelling. You know what I'm saying? So they have to run together to see how they play. Now,
so are you saying that it's necessary?
2 minutes to go with 30 points up is no longer gelling. 5 minutes to go with 30 points up might even be pushing it. But right now, if you want to find out what your team is built with and how you can mix and match and take the Lego piece off here and put it over here and take it up here and put it over here, now's the time to do it. and then slowly but surely integrate the rest of the team. And we're not fully here yet. We don't even know who else is coming or whatever. It's good to see Precious. He's a lot bigger of a 6'8" guy than I thought he was because I'm watching these other people. But right now we're watching 3 people starters that haven't played together. So it's a yes and a no for me. But I stick with what I said. Right now, they're gelling together. They're becoming a team and a family. And that's how you do it.
Okay.
So you feel it's necessary to build that, is what you're saying?
Right now, it's necessary to do it because they have to build that camaraderie, like that, like if
those minutes in
together
together.
with chilling, I really don't need to say much more than that. I really, but like if we're chilling and we chill hard for the first 22 games. And I get a good sense of you, and I know that I'm walking that alley. I know Juan's got my back. You know what I'm saying? And the first time I met him, and I got shot. First time I met, and we're chilling, and we spend more time together than most people normally might do. Then I know for a fact that we're gonna get closer, and we're gonna know each other better. I'm gonna know what you like. I might show up with the right type of coffee that you drink. This is how things work in life, and they're getting close together, and they're working it out.
I agree. The only thing that I say, Jay, and that I want to get over to Dre, is that I don't have.
By the way.
Yeah, well, hey.
I mean, it's gonna be even better hat in a few hours or a few days.
You know what I mean? That's how we do.
We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later.
I only have a little bit of a concern, and it's only because of a certain level of minutes. I got no issue. Like, I'm with other people. There's other content creators that feel the same way I feel. Like, I don't care that the Knicks are playing guys 35, 36 minutes early because they do need to gel. They got to get together. I have an issue with 3 or 4 guys playing 39 minutes and one guy playing 46 minutes. That's my only issue. It's like, you know, it's okay to understand that we got to gel. We got to get our camaraderie. Don't add the extra minutes on it. Like, we could get this. We can gel at 35, 36 minutes. We don't got to gel at 39 and 46.
40 plus.
And Ron, that's what I mean by yes and no. But that's what I meant by yes and no. I don't agree with the 47 minutes.
Especially up
like
35.
Bridges doesn't need to do it. But then look who he did it with. He did it with Bridges. The one person that we're all complaining is not getting his act together. So maybe he knows a little bit more than we do. And he's saying, hey, go out here and play with
man. He's starting to play defense, man. It's right now, it's like I hate that me as well. The minutes make a difference. And I understand about minutes, but these minutes will not be distributed like this once we get our team back. I believe 100%. Once we get more players in to substitute for the starting unit, scorched earth, lockdown defense, third unit comes in 7-8 minutes in the fourth quarter. That's how I'm hoping that we can master this thing out. 4 players, only going to take 4 players to be on that second unit that Tom Thibodeau trusts in that second unit. And I mean, until we get Shaman or whoever we're going to finish to that position, and Mitchell Robinson. But right now, Precious, Deuce, Payne. You know what I mean? Right now, it's going to be Jericho Sims has played phenomenal to me this year. He's played better than I've seen him in the line. I think it'll be him until Mitch gets back. And who they're going to Bridges. Bridges, that's how Bridges playing all these minutes. He's playing both sides of the ball. He's playing the first and second unit. For now.
I hear you, Shaw.
But I agree with you also, Ron, so you know that. I do.
I do. I know that the minutes is a lot.
Limit to it.
Yeah,
right. I agree with you. You're right. You're right.
I agree. I just think that right now, it's. I don't like the consecutiveness of it. Okay.
Right.
Hey, one game, Macau had to be out there 46 minutes, but the next game, Macau could play 36, 38. I don't want to see, and I bet you tonight Macau plays another 40 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no need for every single game for you to still be at that level. You can come down, you can go back up whenever it's needed. The Knicks are struggling, or if you felt like Macau's going good and you want to, keep want him to feel that confidence and keep it going. I get it. it's not every single game that it has to play out the same way. At a certain point, it's like building chemistry. It's also building trust, right? Because Shaq, you talked about the circle of trust, and I agree. That's how Tibbs is. But it's hard to get into that circle when you don't let someone get into the circle. Like, not everybody. Huck Porty has made some plays that have been questionable to Tibbs. Kolek has made some plays that have been questionable to Tibbs. I don't necessarily know if Pacom Dadier has messed up that much to the point where he shouldn't be getting some love. And I think that's why they sent them to the G. Because remember, there's 3 guys on these 2-way contracts, right?
That's right.
We can't talk about Shamet because he can't play. But who's the other guy on the 2-way? It's Pacom. No, Pacom is not on the 2-way, is he?
No, he's got the rookie minimum.
Pacom has a standard NBA contract.
Right.
So
he's signed.
So think about that, guys. You got guys on 2-way contracts that have to play in the G League, right? But for the most part, they've been up top with us. But he sent Pac home.
Jacob Toppin is on the 2-way.
But I like that he sent him to the G League.
No, I agree. No, there's a point to it. I agree.
Yeah.
But that shows me that Pac home is favored. Like they like what Pac home's doing.
Exactly.
Want to get them working.
What Pac home especially, there's a thing that Tibbs values more than anything, especially because we don't actually practice a lot. He values live game reps over everything. And if he's not going to be able to get live game reps here, that's why they sent him out to the G League to do something. So, and to get back to your point about like the home minutes, I understand Tibbs' process. It doesn't mean necessarily that I agree with it, but I understand where he's thinking about it, where it's like teams are not going to feel sorry for us because we put this team together. Austin came out the first game and blitzed us, and they did not care that we just put this team together. You have to develop the callus. You have to develop the camaraderie. You have to develop the chemistry, and you're not going to get that, especially as a team that we don't actually practice all that much. So you're only going to get those reps in game, and that's why Tibbs is process oriented, not necessarily result oriented. He does want to win every single basketball game, but there's a reason why they pan to him, and he's pissed off, and we up 35 after like one mistake, because he knows the players that are on the court are going to be the big dogs that are going to be in the playoffs, round 1, round 2, round 3, finals, and on and on. He knows those players need to get as many reps as possible and then develop a chemistry as much as possible. Do I agree with Mikal playing 47 minutes? The thing about the minutes, I'm not even mad about the actual total minutes. I don't like the fact that he plays in extended stretches without taking them out.
That's fair. That's 100%.
Before even the last game, he was playing Mikal 15, 16 straight minutes out the gate each half. I don't like that personally. I
don't understand that either.
If you want to give him extended burn, fine. Take him out for a couple minutes, 2-3 minutes, and throw him back in the game. I don't understand like running him 16 straight minutes, then you take him out, then you bring him in to finish the half, then he winds up at like 40 minutes every night. There's other ways to do that, but I don't want to be too keen or too harsh on Tibbs. I understand his process. I understand what he's trying to do. It's just getting to it, like you said, you'd rather it happen at the beginning of the season than at the end of the season. And I think the only guy in the starting lineup that hasn't been playing a ton of minutes is Brunson, because Tibbs has developed a trust with Brunson where he knows if he throws Brunson in any lineup, it's going to be an effective lineup. Because Brunson has learned how to play within a team structure with no spacing, with less stars, with more shooting, with less shooting. He knows that Brunson knows how to acquiesce and fit in with any kind of lineup. He has to figure out ways to maximize Mikal because number one, this is OG's first entire year here, so he's gonna lean into trying to figuring out how to maximize OG. Cat just got here like 6-7 weeks ago, and he's gonna have to pick up the chemistry with the players around him. Mikal has no idea how to play with anyone on his team up until recently. So like it takes in game. Yeah, he's gonna get it for sure, but it's like it takes in game reps, and Tibbs is all about getting 1% every time, 1% better every time. And to a fault, like we might be irritated and get frustrated, like he needs to take these guys out. The process is the process. I understand what he's trying to do. I think there's a little bit more. There's ways to be a bit more careful with it, but I understand what he's trying to do, and I think he's going to ease off the brakes. I mean, ease off the gas eventually.
Did he do that last year? Did he do it last year? Where he?
I feel like we didn't necessarily have a chance to because we had all
Of
those
course
injuries.
not. We didn't have enough players.
Yeah,
we had those
last
injuries.
year we was desperate.
I think, and in other iterations of the team, we never had necessarily the talent. Like I remember the year we had Cam Reddish, we had like a 10, 11 man rotation. That man was damn near about to get fired until like Cavs game where he was just like, "Nah, I can't do this no more." And then he chopped the rotation to like 8. Like Tibbs is not averse playing a big rotation. He's averse playing it if he doesn't have the guys that he wants to play and execute his game plan. He wants to do that. He definitely wants to do that. He was doing it with a bum roster before. So he was doing it with Cam Reddish getting minutes, and he was terrible. He was doing it with a lot of guys, and he had to chop. And he's his. And when you say like when Mitch comes back, Mitch is gonna play. I think we're gonna go to a 10-man rotation. When we get to the playoffs, it's gonna get chopped for certain.
No question.
Yeah, that's the playoffs. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense to chop it during the playoffs. That's what you need to win. But like at this point of the season, it just doesn't make. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense.
It makes sense, and it doesn't make sense.
Right, but at certain points of the game, it doesn't make sense. So
he's heavy-handed.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question.
5 minutes ago, being up 30 points, you could use the bench.
Yeah.
Right, and see what the bench is made of. Like, have some faith in your team too. Like, for
that's true. But, listen, Tibbs is it, and I think before you get to your question, Juan, I think Dre kind of alluded to something, and that makes a really good point too. And once again, as outsiders looking in, as fans, we don't see it, we don't think of it that way, but they don't get a lot of practice. So Tibbs has got to kind of teach on the fly in game. And so
he's using the game as practice.
Yes, he's using those low intensity fourth quarter minutes as practice.
For certain people.
That's why the minutes are up right now. Exactly why the minutes are up right now. I believe why the minutes are so high. He is running plays on these teams when we have these big leads. That's why he's leaving these players in. And like we talked about earlier, when Cat had as 18 minutes, he put him back in just to get him back up to 28 minutes or something like that. So I believe this is all practice right now. Dre, you has made a great point when you said that, because I concur.
It's like when we go to the 4 quarters, these dudes are playing at like YMCA intensity levels after we get these big leads. We basically run through the motions defensively. Like dudes is not even fighting through screens as much as they were the first 3 quarters. That's why like when Westbrook was going off, that man was dribbling up into threes. We weren't even like checking it, to be absolutely honest with you.
So let me ask this, because how much Tibbs got signed to like 4 years, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's a 4-year deal.
Yeah, he's in the second year now of the 4-year deal, or is the first year?
No, this is his first year.
This is the first.
Okay, so we kind of stuck with it. Do you think like maybe some fans are overreacting, because especially New York fans, like we want people's heads if we're not producing, but do you think it's ECF or bust? Like, do you think like there's any point that you should put Tibbs on the chopping block if the Knicks don't get to where they should? They should be at.
Are you asking me or everyone?
I'm asking everyone.
Is that for everyone?
Most especially Rum, because it's the channel.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let me get Spree, because Spree hasn't talked in a minute. Let's get Spree. What's your thoughts on that question?
I mean, for me personally,
and is there? Wait, let me. And is there a better coach out there that the Knicks can get if he is on the chopping block?
I'll just. Yeah, I need to think about that one more. Let Boo away a little bit, but
okay, go ahead, Spree. Go ahead, Spree. My fault.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I just, for me personally, I think Ron said it actually early in the show. Like this year for me, this team is together for at least like this whole roster is going to be back. Like the main guys I'm talking about are back next season. This season, to me, if we don't make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, at least I will be disappointed. I get it's a new team. I get they still have a lot to figure out, but in my opinion, if this Knicks team does not find a way to make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, I'm going to be upset. Like I think that they are good enough to do that. I think you know, I can't control injuries, and so I'll be mad at Tibbs if before the playoffs guys get hurt because he's overplaying guys. Then I'm going to be mad at Tibbs. Then I may be looking for a new coach. But if you're asking me what are my expectations for the team this season, the expectations for me is for this team to take the next step, and that to me is getting to the Eastern Conference.
What I'm asking is, what I'm saying is, because I think the next step is ECF. Like I think it's ECF or bust.
Yeah,
for sure. And the Knicks have the
100%.
talent to do it. So I think if they don't make it, this is a coaching problem. So my question,
I mean,
is,
I we'll have to assess. Like in my opinion, if they don't make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, we can look at the reasons why. I'm sure it'll be very clear. But I will be assessing everything, and that includes coaching. Like if they don't,
Right.
if
So
they
I
only
think-
get it, you can't just get it to the second round.
Yeah.
If
What I'm asking is like if if they don't make it, I think it's going to be a coaching problem. That to me, that's just me. And then if there is a coach better than the Knicks could get, if there's a better coach than Tibbs that Knicks could get if Tibbs is replaceable, that's the question I'm asking.
Well, can I? I'm gonna let you speak, Dre. I think that the second part, you should might as well not even think about it, because there's no coach that you can get right now that will be better than Tibbs at this point. You know what I mean? That's why it's always horrible to fire a coach mid-season that's not doing what you expect, because you can't bring in a new coach off the scrap heap. No matter how good the coach is, they need the off season. They need to be able to implement their stuff. They just coming in running the same plays and principles that the other coach had instilled. You might have a different voice, but it's very hard to really see a big change mid-season when you fire a coach and bring somebody.
Oh yeah,
else.
that's why I'm not asking for it now. I'm asking if they don't get to the ECF.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, if they don't get to the ECF,
okay.
Do you think look at Tibbs, because this is a common theme with him and all the teams, like they get injured. They say injuries happen to everybody.
Yeah, let me
seems
let
like it
Drake
happens more
and
than
everybody
Tibbs
else speak about it, because I got my opinion. So go ahead,
I
Drake.
think if this is universal towards any sport, any of the major sports. If you capped out, all your draft picks are gone, and you got a talented team and they underperform, the first person to go is the coach. It don't matter what sport it is. It could be baseball, it could be football, NBA. We've seen it time and time again. So even if it might not be fair, it might not be right. Unfortunately, Tibbs' head is probably going to be by the axe. So, and to be absolutely honest, when I say like this is why Tibbs is playing guys as much as you think he is, or we think he's playing him too much. Teams do not care that we just put this team together. The expectation is to compete at the highest level off the rip. That is the expectation, and Tibbs knows that, and Tibbs knows he needs to get his guys right immediately or as fast as possible, because we're behind the 8 ball. The Cavs have their core four for like the last 3 years. The Celtics have had this identity of having spacing 5 out. Even before they had Kristaps, they had 2 centers out there shooting threes, or having spacing via passing, because they had the other rim protector. That was a really, really good passer. So like they've had an identity in place, and they've had main pieces in a core for 4 or 5 years. We have to catch up to those teams as fast as possible. And the only way you're going to do that without practicing a ton is live game reps and developing chemistry. So like when I'm like, oh the minutes are it's kind of rough. I'm being absolutely honest. It's a lot of minutes, but I also see where he's trying to get to the light at the end of the tunnel, because the only way you're going to get through it is grinding through these in-game reps, grinding through the chemistry. And Brunson has already developed the callus where he knows how to play with anyone and anywhere and any kind of style. And you're seeing in the starting lineup, he's playing the least amount of minutes out of anyone in the starting lineup. And that's for good reason, because we're not going to do nothing without him, obviously. But he already knows how to insert himself within the game and play with one another. Tibbs always has this line, and Brunson always says it himself. The game will tell you what to do. He already has that down pat. Mikal does not have that down pat. OG just got here, and even though he's played at a high level, he hasn't played at a high level for a championship yet with this core. Hart may have gotten it down for like Hart, even though we think Hart has been here forever. It's really been like a year and a half. Got him at a deadline beginning of this year and all of last year, so like a year and a half, a little bit more than that. Cat has just got here, so you got to develop the callus. You got to develop figuring out these things, and it isn't. Unfortunately, and fortunately at the same time, we've been blowing out teams, so we haven't had to play high intensity basketball for a lot of the fourth quarters. But if you're seeing how we run our things in the fourth quarter, we're like running through all our split sets, running split actions, running zoom, we're running everything you could think of. G-Money. We're running anything you could think of because we're trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work. And you only get that with live game reps. These other teams got hundreds of games of live game reps, hundreds of scenarios that they've been through, and we haven't. So we got to figure out a way to make up that time. We got to close that gap as fast as possible because these teams are not going to go in the playoffs and see us and be like, oh, these guys have just been together a year. We should take it easy on them. No, they look coming to rip our heads off, and they've been calloused and they've been through wars and battles for years to prepare themselves. So we have to figure out a way to close that gap.
100%. You guys know what that means. We got a super chat. Shout out to Westchester Lester. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said Burks was playing bad, but Tibbs ain't give up on him. That is true. He does not give up on him.
You sure he stopped playing that man?
He only used Burks because he needed him.
Break in case of emergency. Break in case of emergency.
We also didn't know that Burks was dealing with any health issues, and we later found that out. I knew something was wrong, but I couldn't prove it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have anything to point to. But I was like, that shooting was crazy. How you shoot 90% from the free throw line, then shoot 68% with the Knicks? That's nuts. Okay, anyway. All right.
Can I just say one thing? They just signed this man for 4 years, all right? No matter what, I'm going to tell you right now, Eastern Conference or not, they're not going to chop him. I'm just going to tell you straight up and down. Next year, they don't make it there, then they might.
Yeah.
But they're not doing it this year. I'll tell you 100%.
They're loyal to their coach. The coach is, as much as no matter what we want to say about this team and how it looks, he has helped turn this franchise around. He has helped create an identity. Now we're switching up because we have new personnel, so our identity is changing. But either way, like, we were a laughing stock, guys, and Tibbs has given us some relevance. He is a certain way, we know, but let's not forget what we were. Let's not, oh, man, I know he hates me. I know he's somewhere, wherever he's at, chilling with his money that he's made from playing basketball. Cleanthony earlier is like, damn it, Ron's about to say it again. Yes, when you were here, Cleanthony, we sucked. So it's true.
Right.
It was different. So
we were. I could go all the way back. We got. What do you want back? Kurt Rambis? Who do you want? Who do we want back?
No. Keep
you want Kevin Knox? You want Kevin Knox back here to play? I mean, who are you looking for?
Dennis Smith.
We were excited. We were excited when Alonzo Trier was getting meaningless buckets.
It's true. Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Payton? I mean, come on.
Noah Vonleh.
Noah Vonleh, yeah, but I do like to say during the Noah Vonleh days, we did have Bobby Portis, and I wish Bobby Portis was here now. Just saying.
Me too, and that's somebody I would definitely trade for. A Bobby Portis on this team would be fantastic.
I agree. So before I get over to G Money and show him some love, let me. Oh wait. Shout out to Double A. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said, "Who can say Tibbs instills confidence in rooks?" Look, you guys may feel differently about this. I have said this from day one since Tibbs has been here. Tibbs, to me, deals with rookies in a different way. I don't think he does things the way you can see it. A lot of stuff happens behind the scenes. I would love if he did more of the shoulder hug, the, hey, come here, young fella, let me talk to you. I would love if he's not that type of guy to me. I haven't seen it yet. But I mean, he might be doing it a little bit more now, which I've heard. I don't see it as much. But I feel like for Tom Thibodeau, who is a professional coach, who is all about winning, I think he is great. If you give him a star player, he knows exactly what to do. If you give him a mid-tier player, he knows exactly what to do. If you give him a rookie that's picked high in the draft because they have skills that are a certain way, he knows exactly what to do. It's those fringe players that I think, because his game plan and what he invests his time and emphasis on takes him away from really locking in to those other guys that are on the fringe. That is my feeling about time. I've always felt that way. I feel like
he said it before. He said it before. When he was talking about Mikal, he said Mikal has a body of work, and that matters to him. He doesn't necessarily know what a rookie has. You have to come in and impress him immediately as a rookie. Like Quickly did it. You have to be a certain type of rookie. Quickly did it. He came in, he put in the work. He was effective, and he was probably one of our best offensive players at the time because that's how badly our roster was at the time.
Right.
Grimes did it also. Grimes did it also.
With Grimes, it took like COVID taking like 8 players out.
That's kind of true, but he got his shine.
Yeah, he did. And then once he got in,
Obi did too. He plays rookies. If he trusts you, he'll play you.
Right. It's true. And no offense to Grimes, by the way. I just wanted to say this. I haven't had a chance to say this since I've been on the show. Since the last time when we played Dallas and Grimes put up like 21 points against us and he looked really good. He had ancillary stats. I've been complaining about Quentin Grimes giving us some ancillary stats forever. And in that game, he had like, I don't know, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, something like that. I was like, what is this? Who's this guy? And everybody's like, oh, look at Quentin Grimes. Now he goes to Dallas. Look how much better he plays. Let me tell you something. Look at Quentin Grimes' overall numbers for the season. My man is averaging 6 points. Okay. So calm down. He had a good game. You know, I seen he was aggressive against the Knicks. Why wouldn't he? It's the old team that gave up on him. Yeah, I'm gonna be. But the problem with Quentin Grimes has never been his talent. It's always been his drive to be, a scorer, to be aggressive, to go get his buckets. Now, if he starts doing that now, I clap it up for him. I'm happy for him. But that's always been the knock on Quentin Grimes. He got the skills. It's just the aggression is always an issue with him. I just want to throw that out there because I've been meaning to talk about that for a minute and I just keep forgetting. But anyway, G Money, what's happening, my brother? What's crack-a-lacking?
What's shaking and baking? Cool cats. What's going on, though? What's going on? Please smash and crush the likes from my man Ron. So nice to see you again, Jay. Nice to see you again, Dre, Shay, Juan, everyone in the chat, and also please smash and crush the likes. This Knicks offense is pretty powerful. This Knicks offense is pretty powerful. And did you know that New York starting 5 averages the most points per game in NBA history? Do you know that? The Knicks starting 5 averages the most points per game in NBA history. Here's what I think, all right? And here's what I think, though. The only team, and this is just my opinion, and I'm probably get some backlash, and I really don't care. The only team in the league, this is just what I think, the only team in the league that we should lose to in the playoffs that I will not be too mad is the Boston Celtics fully healthy. In my opinion, when I look at the starting 5, other than Boston, we have the best starting 5 aside from the Celtics. I know the Thunder are deep. At the same time, you got to compare position. Cat is better than Shat. Josh Hart, even though Jalen Williams is a better scorer than Josh Hart's a better all-around player. Hart's a better rebounder. Hart's a better passer. Hart's a better on-ball defender than Jalen Williams and Caruso. Mikal Bridges is a better all-around player than Alex Caruso, in my opinion. Also, Deuce McBride, even though Isaiah Joe can score, Deuce McBride is a better defender than Isaiah Joe. Preston Chua, he's better than Jalen, the other J-Ro off the bench. And the Thunder, I get OKC is deep. Other than Caruso, they don't have finals experience though. So to me, we have a better team talent-wise than the Thunder, though. I say talent-wise. Against the Cavs, I get how great Cleveland is offensively. Consider this. Mobley and Allen did wet the bed against Mitch in the playoffs, though. And Cat is better than Allen. OG, even though Evan Mobley can score, OG to me is a better player. OG is a better perimeter defender. OG is a better three-point shooter. And OG is a champion. Same thing with Bridge. Same thing with Campaign. We have 2 champions on our team. I get it. The Cavs are nice. At the same time, to me, we have more talent when I compare position. Jalen Brunson is better than Darius Garland. When you look at all-around player, though. I mean, Mikal Bridges is better than Max Strus. No disrespect to the other teams. I think, in my opinion, the only team in the playoffs that I would not be mad losing to is a healthy Boston Celtics team. Because to me, you got Mikal Bridges, who is all defense, first team all defense. You got Carl Anthony Towns, an all NBA player, all-star, and you kept OG Anunoby, who is an all defense. I don't want to hear that's the first year. That's an excuse to me. There's been teams that won it all in the first year. The 2019 Raptors, the 95 Rockets with Clyde Drexler. I mean, the 2011 Mavs with Caron Butler. I mean, I don't want the 2020 Lakers, though. The 21 Bucks when they added Jrue Holiday. Last year, Celtics when they added Jrue Holiday. So I don't want to hear that's the first year. Like, that's an excuse to me. So to me, the only team in the league that I would not be mad losing to is the Boston Celtics, fully healthy. If we lose to any other team, in my opinion, I think it's a Philly to me, and I'm going to stand by that. Because we have a campaign who's been to an NBA Finals. Mikal Bridges has been to an NBA Finals. OG and nobody's been to the Finals and won a championship. Karl Anthony Towns, who right now, we're saying right now, is the best East big man in the Eastern Conference. Jalen Brunson, who's literally a top 10 MVP player, caliber player, you know what I mean, though. And yet Josh Hart, who's the best rebounding 6'4" guard in the East. So that's just what I'm saying. That's just what I think. And you have Deuce McBride, who could be in the 6 man of your voting. So that's what I think. I think in this particular era of the NBA, talent isn't the most important thing. I think making your pieces fit together. I think we're better than a lot of these teams because our pieces fit together a lot better. Not necessarily the talent aspect. I think we're extremely talented. Don't get it twisted. But when you're looking at how OKC and the Celtics build their team, they didn't build it just because the talent was just, oh, they're just so great. These guys are all stars, and these guys, especially OKC, they built these guys to fit in like pieces to a puzzle. This guy has strengths that offset what this guy can't do, and X, Y, and Z, and so on and so forth. I think we're better than most teams because our pieces fit and mesh together in a way that seems to me more conducive to winning a championship and being more consistent. We could just speak on how the pieces fit right now. We're amongst the greatest offensive teams ever in NBA history, and just got put together. And that speaks to the players having a great fit IQ-wise, having a great fit skill set-wise, even a great fit personality-wise, because that's part of chemistry as well. You're never going to get these things just off of straight talent. This isn't the early 2000s where you could just put a big three together and it doesn't matter what the other team does because chemistry doesn't factor in as much. Like, there's a reason why at that time and point, like, the Pistons were like kind of like the outlier team that didn't beat the superstar team. Stars usually won in those eras of the NBA, but as of now, when the 3-point ball came about, like, you need chemistry, you need ball movement, you need all these things because the game has evolved to a point where the sum of the parts is better than all these other things. So I think I understand like your point. Like, I'm gonna lie to you. I still be upset if we lose to the Celtics because I hate the Celtics. I don't blame you neither.
Beyond
I would not be. I can see why, because if you look player for player, Brunson's better than Holiday now. We're talking now. Brunson's better than Holiday now. Derek White's a better scorer than Hart. Again, basketball's not just scoring. You got to look at all-around player. Hart's a better rebounder. Hart's a better passing. You can see subjective. I mean, so you can see even. Yes, Brown is better than Bridges. We can agree on that. JT's better than
but it's not just about who's better than who.
It's about how it fits.
I know. You're right.
It's about Boston. I don't give a crap how healthy they are. I would be mad as a mofo if we got to the Eastern Conference Final and lost to effing Boston.
I would have been mad last year if we made it. Yeah. I would have been mad last year.
Yeah, even last year with 5 fingers and 2 toes.
I was. You want to strike when the iron is hot. I know what you mean. You want to strike when the iron is hot because you don't know what can happen next year. A team can make a big move and we're done. So you want to strike when the iron is hot now. Yeah.
And it's Boston. And I will tell you, look at the history of it too. There's like
Boston. New York. Yeah, if you're New York, you want to be Boston. Good point.
And because you brought it up, I would just tell you I would have been very upset. I mean, I know Knicks fan wants to hear this, but I'm just telling you right now, I did not want the Knicks. The way the Knicks were at that point, I did not want them to play Boston.
Right.
I didn't like how we gonna go up. We don't got nobody, and then Brunson's hurt. Nah, nope. I would not listen. Just go. Get out.
I did.
Now we would have got smoked, Jay. It would have been bad. That was embarrassing. That would have been the lasting image that a lot of non-Knick fans would have thought about this Knick team. Like we ain't nothing. Like we trash, and we don't even got healthy players out there.
Okay, but we would have got smoked. But we also would have got applauded that 5-6 players played 40 minutes a night to get to the Eastern Conference Finals. And we know that Boston's a great team. I've been proud as shite to be there.
The Eastern Conference should have been in the Pacers. We should be in the Pacers anyway.
Yeah, whether we lost or we didn't lose, whether we lost or won, we should have beat
the Pacers.
The stupid Pacers.
Well,
okay,
we should have. You know, it is what it is.
And so I've been proud. This year,
what are you gonna do?
This year, we have the best offense in the league, and we have Wingstop that I think are going to gel. I will be mad as a mother if we don't beat Boston. Now, any other team go in there, I might even be okay if it's Milwaukee, but if it's Boston,
all right. Let me just say this real quick. Man, damn it! I feel like who am I turning? I ain't Stephen A. Smith, man. Don't make me sound like this guy.
Please.
As good as I think our Knicks team is right now, I don't think we're better than Boston. Right now.
Agreed.
Right now, I don't think we're better than Boston. I do think that once we can get some guys healthy, like if we can have a Landry Shamet coming off the bench and Mitch Robinson being healthy, oh yeah, I'm put us with anybody in the league we can take on. But right now, because remember, our Achilles heel is still our defense.
Yes,
our offense is incredible. But if we can't stop anybody consistently, we are gonna run into a problem. And Boston, listen, we already seen it. Okay, it's not no figment of our imagination. Boston, when they play regular, they can be beat, but when they're on, it's a problem. So they are on a lot.
We play against them when they're on.
It takes time because I don't really know if you remember the last time, like Boston. Remember Boston was like the 8th seed against the Brooklyn Nets like 3-4 years ago. Remember
that? With the 7th seed, 2020.
It doesn't take it. Even when they were contending the year before, it can go like this, and you need to build up. You need to have the chemistry because they were trying to figure out that spacing, 5-out type offense from when they were the 8th seed, developing to who they are right now. So it still takes time, and we were behind the 8 ball. We are behind the 8 ball in terms of these other teams having chemistry and figuring it out. I think by the end of the season, we're going to be prepared.
I know. I think we'll be ready to take on Boston. It's going to take some time, and I don't even know if we'll be ready. I'm a Knicks fan, so I'm always going to be, optimistic about it. But I don't know if we'll be really ready by the next time we play Boston. But there's still a lot of time. I think we don't play them until like January or something. So maybe
it's February.
February
on ABC.
Good. We should be good by February. Okay, all right. But listen, it's not all I'm saying is when it comes to Boston, not only do you have to have the right personnel, but you got to play good, smart basketball because Boston is locked in, and it is what it is.
Oh yeah.
No, John said listen, you laugh, but we're gonna need somebody because this is why
the thing that kind of makes me confident about facing Boston eventually. When I watched them in the finals, it was like when I was watching them in the finals, the Mavericks were actually getting stops. They just couldn't score.
Mm-hmm.
If you notice,
exactly.
like the scores of the game were very low.
Yeah,
they were figuring out how to slow down their offense. Because in a 7-game series, if you have the talent, if you have the communication, if you have the dedication, 100%. You can figure out. Like in every playoff series, especially high-level basketball, it doesn't turn into a shootout. It turns into a slugfest. Claw each other's eyes out. Eventually, especially when you get to 3, 4 games, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it turns into those things when you have the players. So in my mind, it's like I think by the time we get to those late game scenarios, those end game, late season playoff scenarios, I think our defense is going to be completely on point. Like I think we're going to be a top 10-ish type defense.
Definitely. Your Mets fans are really bright. You didn't notice that, Ron? Mets fans are really, really bright. You notice that?
There may be something to that. I like where you go. Listen, I look, guys. I hear you. And I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the chat. I hear you. I get it. I see. My whole thing is, I think y'all, when I'm looking at the Knicks versus Boston, I'm not worried. I see where it goes. I know that a lot of people are doing it, and it makes a lot of sense. I'm not comparing the starters to starters. I'm comparing the benches to the benches.
He said Landry
Boston-
Shamet.
Boston
Laughing
had,
at Landry Shamet.
yes,
They have
That's another
Sam
thing.
Hauser. They have Sam Hauser.
Sam Hauser gets
Hauser's better than
buckets.
Shane.
though.
I'm saying
Sam
he gets
Hauser be
buckets.
lighting us
Hauser's
up.
way better than Shane. Yeah.
I'm saying these guys get buckets. I think the idea of, hey, Landry Shamet is going to be an effective player for us. He fits a certain archetype that we want. We want a guy that wants to come out here and just shoot it from three. There's a place for that on every team in the league, especially contenders. Sam Merrill literally just shoots threes. You look at the Bucks; they got AJ Green, and all he does is shoot threes. Like every team has a designated specialist. Like when we think about past iterations of the NBA, the specialist was like the power forward that came off the bench and got a bunch of rebounds. They replaced that specialist with just a shooter now. That guy that's your sixth, seventh, eighth guy off your bench. It's not the grinded out guy that gets boards how it used to be in past iterations of the NBA. It's the guy that shoots a bunch of threes. Your specialist is 3-point shooter now, and we wanted to add him to our system to be our designated specialist, a guy that comes in and shoots high volume of threes, whatever per 75 possessions, puts up 8 or 9 threes. That's his job.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I view him for. And if you look at these guys across the league, that's literally their job. When you talk about Sam Hauser, they don't ask him to do much but shoot threes. That's it. He might be better than Landry. He might be better than Landry Shamet at shooting threes, but that's his designated job.
That's it. Yeah, I get it. But that's the whole thing. It's not about. I'm not. Is anybody afraid of Sam Hauser? No. You put Sam Hauser on any other team in any other system. Am I even thinking about Sam? No. But he's on the Boston team in Boston system. You got all those starters that you know are all excellent players. Then you go to the bench and think that's where you're going to get your relief. And the bench is gunning because that's how they're set up. They're gunners. They come down the court. They're just firing and they're knocking down. So what is one of the Knicks' Achilles heels? Perimeter 3-point defense. What does Boston do well? Shoot perimeter threes.
I would love Lonnie Walker.
See where I'm going.
Yeah, but we don't know what team. Our team ain't. Our team is not finished building. You have no idea whether or not. You have no idea whether or not Mitchell Robinson is ever going to wear a Knick uniform again. You have no idea if Shamet is going to be the player that is coming in.
Fair.
You understand what I'm saying?
I just don't think Shamet's the answer.
Look,
Yeah.
He's a piece to help.
Is a strong, sturdy NBA playing. Been in the playoffs. You know, he knows the game well. He's a smart player, but this is not about Shamet, right? This is about the bench, period, right? It's about like the bench. And I also think that the stronger we get with Wingstop, the stronger we get on defense, the less those other things are going to be a concern. Because I will tell you something, talking about that FanDuel earlier, when you use a FanDuel, you use a point system like a money is. You got to spend $60,000, whatever. When I need a cheap player, I'm going to grab a Sam Hauser. I might grab one of these people because he'll put up. He might make 4 threes, get 2 assists and 2 rebounds, and there you go. There's 23 points. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact of the matter is that we are not done building. And I've been reading a lot about a lot of different things. We are not done building. I promise you that. That is why sometimes to the answer to the original entire question of why some of these rookies aren't playing, what bothers me sometimes only about that is I would like to showcase some of these young men to see if we could get some sort of package deal to make ourselves better.
Right.
If they're not the right players.
And I believe that's what the Knicks are doing. They're all listen, that our ownership is smart because James Dolan finally found the right people. All right.
100%.
It took some time. It took, yeah, damn right. I was just about to say it took some time, but we finally got here. And Leon Rose is super smart because even when he knows he doesn't know something, he found the right people to come in to help him learn certain things. He also found people that he feels comfortable with delegating, handling certain things. But it all comes back to, it's really interesting. It's very Tibbs-like if you think about it. It all comes down to the final say is Leon Rose, but he's got all these other pieces that are moving and shaking and doing what he needs them to do. It all comes back to him. But the point is, it's been smart decisions. We fought tooth and nail about certain things they've done, and in the end, it's all turned out to be special, and it's all worked out. And he's pulled off stuff we weren't even thinking about. I don't have to say it all again. We've said it multiple times.
Yes.
And then we get the cat thing. And that is working out. Even if he's flawed defensively, his offense is so phenomenal. The way this guy moves on the court, the way he plays with effort and heart. One thing you're not looking at, damn it, why? I didn't want this to be this way. Julius, I'm sorry. I know. Congratulations on the new baby. But look, Cat hustles. We don't have to worry about Cat dogging it like, yo, why Cat ain't moving? Cat be moving. That's
he
one
thing tries on defense.
We don't have to argue about. So yeah. I like this. I agree, Juan. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Juan, you scared the hell out of me. I thought you left a half hour ago, man. You just scared the hell out of me.
He got some new energy on the way out, so he just wanted to spit some hot fire. Dylon. So anyway,
Dylon.
Appreciate you, Juan. I know you got to go. Is there any final words you want to say before you bounce?
Yeah, man. I agree with everything you're saying right now. You know, we got. I definitely trust Leon. I trusted once that OG trade. I think when I finally started buying into Leon Rose, is that OG trade because I knew he was a decent player, just from following basketball. And I know NBA 2K isn't exactly the best example, but you get an idea. You get kind of an idea who a player is. So I knew OG was solid, but I didn't know he was going to be this. I didn't know he was that good on D. I didn't know he fit right in perfectly. So once I saw that trade work out, and it was when they originally getting Brunson working out, that's when I said I'm like, man, it seems like almost every move he makes like works out. So
kick your feet up, man.
Yeah.
Word up.
My only concern is now the coaching. And I'll just wait. I mean, if he gets us there, we won't complain about anything. All right. Winning cures all. And we'll be like, all right, Tibbs is the coach. But it's like when the Giants were calling for Eli's and freaking Tom Coughlin's head, and then they finally won the chip. So that cured everything. And so, I mean,
man,
we're going to have to write it out because that's who our coach is. No matter how much we complain and wish he would put players in that we wish he would and do different things and think he's a dinosaur. That's our coach. So we got to ride out until
if you check out like other teams, organizations, they be dogging out Spoelstra, man.
Yeah,
I've noticed
Spoelstra
big time.
So if he could get it, how can we like?
It's not even Spoelstra's fault. Like he just doesn't have the talent around
him.
He doesn't.
And listen,
and by the way, Riley was coaching from the fourth row in the earpiece that entire time anyway. So it was talking about something different.
I just wanted to say, listen, as Knicks fans, we all got to still be happy about the fact that they are getting chemistry, they are building. And think about it. Look at what we're complaining about. We're complaining about Tibbs' minutes usage, right? And we could have been complaining about so much more. We have in the past years. We're not talking about, well, why did Tibbs do that call? Well, I mean, why did he make that play? What's up with his rotations? Why is he putting this guy with this guy? We're not talking about who he's not playing. I'm talking about who he is playing and how he's doing what he needs to do as a coach, and we're winning. Just like we want to talk about certain things. Let's not forget those blowouts. Tibbs is still a coach. That play against Denver when we saw the Knicks play like the best they've played in NBA history, that's Tibbs is the coach, right? So I, as much as I do want to say I'll get on him about the minutes, I'm going to give him credit for the good as well because it's still happening.
You're right about that.
True.
And we didn't think he could like we're like, all right, well, he's a defensive coach. We didn't see this coming.
I'm like, oh, they're gonna hire an offensive coordinator. I'm like, who they bringing in to deal with this offense? Like, I did not expect this.
Mm-hmm.
So we also said the same thing about Mike D'Antoni. Like we needed a defensive coordinator for that team, right? And then we bring in Woody, right? And Woody kind of settles that down a little bit,
right?
And I think that's what we're missing a little bit from Bryant. You know, getting people to settle in and getting to them the right whatever it might be. This is his personality. I mean, look, I got to be honest with you, Tibbs. When he got signed, I got excited. And I'm going to tell you why. I could tell you why in really quick, right? Derek Fisher, Kurt Rambis, Isaiah Thomas. I can keep going if you want me to. You keep going, and you know what I'm saying?
Giving me PTSD with it.
Right. So the whole point is that, you know, and then I was watching Brunson play over there, especially when Donich went down and the way he went off and carried that team in Dallas. And then he went out and signed them, right? Signed quick, boom. So we have a great coach. I love the coach. I don't care how whatever he is.
The thing is, I think we were talking about maybe he needed like an offensive coordinator. Maybe we just needed modern NBA players.
It could be smart, high IQ players. Yeah,
like for everything that we give to crap for, and even myself, I've been guilty of it myself. You're not getting a bunch of 40% 3-point shooters if you're telling RJ Barrett and Julius Randle to do that when that's never been their description since they were drafted. That's never been that.
Right.
Man, I feel vindicated too because I was one of the few people that actually liked the cat trade when so many fans. So I just want to rub it in the faces a little bit.
You can rub it in my face because in the beginning I was very, very disturbed by it.
I loved it.
I was skeptical again.
I loved it. I could not stand Randall.
I'm wrong a little bit.
As much as I loved it,
it wasn't about Randall for me. It was about
Dante.
Yeah, that's it.
And Devo, Trainway Devo, yeah.
And I want to give credit to Tibbs. Out of like all the All-Stars in the last 3-4 years, only 3 of them have ever made an All-Star after the age 25 season, and Tibbs is responsible for 2 of them. Randall and Brunson. All the other All-Stars done made it when they were 22, 23, 24. Like they came into the league as that, and teams knew they were going to be that, or very early on, or they developed very early on. It's very rare. It's very rare.
How old is OG?
OG's 26. I think he's about to be 27. If not, if he already had a birthday, I don't remember.
Right, and he's on his way to an All-Star game.
Wow. Yeah, and like
he's going to make the All-Star team. Oh yeah, OG.
It's very very rare to win a most improved player at like 26, 27. Which it's very rare to make It's very rare to make your first All-Star team at 26, 27. Which Brunson?
Yeah, OG's 27. Yeah,
that's fair.
So when you talk about like developing and maximizing guys, if Tibbs takes a liking to what you do, he will squeeze every bit of juice out of that lemon. And then and even to a fault, you might squeeze every bit of juice and then you end up like, well, dang, and your body breaks apart.
Right.
But he's gonna get everything he's gonna get out of you in the time that he has you. And it's commendable what he does on a night in and night out. Like when players say like Tibbs, players consistently say when they're with Tibbs, we're the most prepared I've ever been in my career on a night in and night out basis. Dante said it himself. I've never been this prepared, and he was on a team that won a finals. For the record,
yeah,
exactly.
That's probably why he was really mad because he wanted to still be a Knick.
No, he definitely did.
You got a double A?
Yes, I do have a double A super chat right here. Thank you, double A. Appreciate you. He said you don't need to play 40 minutes and 7.5 guys to develop chemistry regardless. I mean, listen, you may be right, double A, but we got to see what happens if all of a sudden, now that Precious is back and he's starting to get acclimated, the minutes start to come down and he no longer plays these guys 39 minutes. What if he was just waiting to get at least somebody back that he knows the system and he can trust in order to start changing things. And going back to what you said before about Deuce and giving Deuce credit for his development and not giving Tibbs any credit. Once again, I'm noticing a pattern. It doesn't happen with everybody, but remember, Deuce was one of the rare players that Tibbs kept sending down to the G League. He kept letting him go down there and play and stay fresh and ready. And then he comes back, and now Deuce is showing us a different level of confidence. He's a much better shooter and scorer when he gets going. Now, and I'm saying this because we'll look at the team once again. And just so you know, guys, this is how it currently shakes out. Whether or not it's right or not, I don't know. But according to the NBA G League, the Knicks' current two-way players are Jacob Toppin, which Dre mentioned, Kevin McCullough Jr., and Boo Buie III, right? Now, Boo Buie III might be in the G League right now because I don't know if I've seen him on the bench, but Jacob Toppin is on the bench, right? Kevin McCullough Jr. is on the bench. Why? When they could be playing in the G League right now, I do not understand because you have
Kevin McCullough is still injured. He's not.
Oh, okay. Well, but Jacob Toppin is healthy and he's still on the Knicks bench. I don't know why he's not in the G League. I'm confused about it.
He's a practice guy.
I like to see
he's literally the scout team guy. Hey, come in and try to play like Giannis.
Is that what Huck is?
Bro?
No,
is that why Huck is it? That's why Huck is in the G League too.
No, well, yeah, Huck is not in the G League. He's on the team.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Standard contract.
Oh yeah,
Huck is a nice guy. The Incredible Huck is called. The Incredible Huck. He's tough.
Okay,
tough
so Lester said Blue Buie is playing in the G League. Okay, cool.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he's 25. He's like 25.
So yeah, everyone who I bring it up because I meant to mention earlier. The reason the Sims get more time over Huck is the plus minus. I keep looking at the plus minus, and Sims is always in the positive, and Huck has been in the negative anytime he's played.
Right. And the reason why I was bringing this up was the point was I talked about Deuce McBride. Like he was the only guy that Tibbs he was really doing. Of course, Jericho was down there a lot too, but Jericho needed to be down there. Like he really needed to be down there. But right now, this year, the only person that technically doesn't have to be in the G League who has been sent. Like he didn't even send Kolek to the G League. Why? I don't know, because Kolek could be down there.
Kolek is close to being a NBA player.
Right, but Pacom Dadier. I'm starting to say, I talked about it earlier, but I'm seeing similarities between Deuce and Dadier. I feel like Tibbs is doing the same thing with Dadier that he was trying to do with Deuce. So it's not like I just feel like we put the wrong thing in front of Tibbs. Tibbs, the circle of trust is real. He's, but I do think he's open to people joining the circle. But he has to see something in you, and once he sees it, he shows you a little. Like Pacom Dadier, if he don't know, Pacom should be like, man, Tibbs must see something in me because he's sending me down here for a reason. I hope he feels that way, and some coach should be telling the young fella, do what you got to do because Tibbs is watching.
You know how I feel about Pacom Dadier? It feels like when we got him, it feels like he's in that same stage that OG was when he was on the Raptors. He was just in the background. He wasn't necessarily playing a lot, but he was soaking up a lot of game, playing behind a bunch of wings, a bunch of elite wings. He was sent up and down to the G League. At that time, the Raptors had a hell of a good G League team that I think won like the G League championship with Van Vliet and Pascal. Like he was soaking up game for a long time behind a bunch of elite wings. And then Pascal, of course, came up, and Fred Van Vliet came up.
And then Scotty Barnes came up, and then some other people came up, and then they were hard. It was hard for him to get a lot of run, but he was soaking up a lot of game.
Right.
And I think this is probably the most ideal scenario for Pacom to be in like the league, to be absolutely honest. Like you behind two elite 3-and-D wings, and you see how much those guys get paid. You don't even got to be a superstar. You could just be an elite at your role within a team, and that gets you paid. OG is the best defender to me in the league, especially from a wing standpoint. And he's a great 3-point shooter. And you see he's making $200 million. He knows what it. At that point, if you see OG right there and he's making $200 million, that should tell Pacom Dadier every day what he needs to do to basically get generational wealth at that point.
I would just like to see Kolek and Huck go down there too.
They'll be down there shortly. They're going to be down there shortly. They're going to start moving things around as people start coming back so they can get some burn. I keep emphasizing this, and this is only
that's true.
In my opinion. Once they get these guys back, that at least 4 in that second unit, these guys will go down there to get rep, and they'll come back. Even the two-way guys will go down there for 25, 30 games, 20 games or something like that. And then they'll come up more towards April. And I mean, where these guys will start getting made, the guys that we send down have some burn in their chest, that have some rhythm together. They can come in on that third unit and start playing major minutes, man. I think that it's just that 9 to 10 man rotation. Once Tom Thibodeau gets that, man, I think we're going to see a different thing. If you haven't watched Tom Thibodeau, he has exuded some things that he hasn't done in prior years. You know what I mean? And he's doing things this year that still surprises me. I'm like, oh wow. And I mean, he's taking Cat out real early. He's taking out OG out real early. He's implementing Mikal with more minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, to put him on to play him against the 2 or the 3. You know what I mean? He's you know what I mean? He's rotating Josh Hart to play 1, 2, or 3. You know what I mean? You know,
4 at times.
Yeah, at times too. You know what I mean? So he's doing some things, and that's, you know, the accumulation of these minutes that they're getting right now. That's what I believe. And I think once we get a little bit more solid with that Tom Thibodeau circle of trust, you'll see these guys get less minutes in the starting unit. That second unit is going to be prime time for us. And occasionally when we get past the trade deadline and all these moves be made, if we make any moves or whatever we're going to do, we'll start seeing these third team guys get more minutes on the court, because we'll be hopefully beating teams like we've been doing in these prior games that we have already done.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Let me just say bye real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I just want to say thanks for having me up, man. As always, appreciate the burn. I'm getting my reps in, so when I get my channel.
I hear that, man. Listen, you know, look, the best thing that you can take from this channel is the fact that you have a voice, a chance to speak, a place where you can get your opinions out there. We can talk about it, and you got a lot of like-minded individuals, man. So this is, it's not tooting my own horn. You guys help bring this to light, and so I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here and rocking with me and making the conversation what it is today, and going forward. So yeah, appreciate you
for having me, man.
No doubt. We're about to get out of here on this end too, but before I do that, I'm gonna get around to everybody and talk about Detroit's game, because we got Detroit. So let me just do this. What is this? What happened here? Who's dealing with a torn oblique?
Franz Wagner. I was gonna mention
Franz Wagner. Gee whiz.
Yeah, he's out indefinitely.
Oh no.
The same injury that Paolo has.
That's crazy. How's the chances with that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They have Mo.
Yeah, they got Mo, right? Shout out to, I don't know, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being here and for your generous super chat. I wish I could understand how to, the name is translated. He said, why are there no European coaches in the NBA? Maybe they are afraid that the European coaches are crazy and can shout out the stars. European coaches and the culture is definitely very different. Some of the really good ones out there, I mean, some of them are a little wild, but there have been some European coaches in the NBA from time to time. I think, I'll always say this forever and ever and ever. David Black got screwed the worst ever by a coach who did not deserve it. Like LeBron really, I'm going to give LeBron a lot of credit for that. And whoever else was on that team, they made it really difficult for this guy to succeed. And they were a winning team and they let this guy go. It's crazy.
I thoroughly dislike LeBron James. I just want to put that out there. I think as a man, as a basketball player, as a man, I hear he does a lot of wonderful things outside of it. As a basketball player, there's just something about him. Maybe if he was on my team, I might like him a little more, but I don't. It's hard. It's very hard for me.
I think what's going to happen for European coaches to get more recognized and more noticed and have another chance to really come back into the NBA. Because also, let's not forget, maybe some European coaches don't want to be in the NBA. They saw what happened to a guy like David Blatt, who did nothing but win. David Blatt is one of the winningest coaches in European basketball history. This dude came over here, took the Cavs on, and was winning, and they got rid of him.
They went to the finals.
They went to the big dance. Went to the NBA finals.
It's LeBron is, for lack of a better word, he's an egomaniac. And when you're as great as you are, sometimes
he controls him to the iron fist. He controls him to the iron fist.
But there are 2 European coaches within our division. Jordi Fernandez is from Spain, and Darko is from Yugoslavia, I think.
Wait a minute. Jordi Fernandez, didn't he used to play with Spain back in the day? Am I tripping?
You might be.
Fernandez.
You're talking about Rudy Fernandez.
Oh, Rudy. That guy.
He was nice though.
Yes. Yeah.
Portland.
Right.
Wait, he played with the Gasols and them, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's. I was thinking of Fernandez, Rudy Fernandez. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just got a lot of useless information.
No, dude.
Me too. That's very good though. The way you brought Mets fans are just brilliant. I'm telling you, it's a theme, man. It's just brilliant. That's it.
But thank you once again to however your name is pronounced for the generous super chat. It's a good question, and I think that over time, what has to happen is, quite frankly, European teams got to keep kicking USA's butt. Keep kicking Canada's butt and showing us more and more how good your style of basketball is. And so therefore there's going to be some teams that might look and say, you know what, maybe we can adopt that style of play because we've got these type of guys on our roster already and they can, acclimate themselves well under that style of coaching. It's going to take time, and maybe the best next chance for something like that to happen is a couple years when they do the expansion draft. They add 2 more teams or whatever it's going to be. Maybe at that point, that'll open up some eyes and maybe they'll look to go back into that. But shout out to Dre for pointing out there is 2 kind of coaches in the system, at least even on the Eastern Conference, that are European. So yeah. But thank you.
It takes a European coach to come over here and put his resume in and say, look, I'm ready to put me in. I can do what I can do. Go check my resume. If you really want something, you got to do it too.
The 2 guys that I mentioned were assistant coaches for years, though.
Right. Yeah.
Jordi Fernandez was on Mike Brown's staff last year, or the year before. Yeah, he was on the Kings for a minute, and their offense hasn't been the same since he left. So.
Interesting. See, so yeah, it's. We'll see. Maybe as things continue to evolve, we'll see more of that and better acclimation with regards to European coaches and even the European style of basketball, because the NBA is looking at different things now more than ever, because if you guys know, a whole nother conversation that is not ready for no ledge. Maybe that's something I can tackle. That might be my interest, getting back into NBK and my NBA show. This current state of the NBA, fan viewership numbers. Even though they're making money hand over fist, they're still losing money at the same rate. It's weird. It's weird to be lucrative and still losing money and losing viewership. So whatever. But that might be something I delve into. But anyway, thank you once again for that. So now I got you guys, I just want to do a quick little look at tonight's matchup. A little better. This is the New York Knicks versus the Detroit Pistons tonight at 7:30, I believe, is the game. I'm sure that means Sha and Divine will be on at 6:30. Catch them for Knicks Real Talk.
6:15.
Right.
6:15. Sorry, Sha. I just knew it.
Everyone knowing how we get down. All right, so that makes me assume that look out for Jay, Sha, and Divine tonight, because I'm sure they'll all be checking.
Here. I don't know if I can make it tonight. I'm trying.
Oh well, we'll look for you in spirit, brother.
All right.
So
experiment, bro.
Yes, Detroit averaging 110 points per game, which actually, that's kind of surprises me. I didn't know they got that many points per game. That's interesting. So their offense is once again, that shows that their offense is no slouch. 110.
That's still below average. You know
it
that's
is,
still
but I thought they were worse, to be honest.
Oh,
so
okay. Well,
They're
they're not. They're not.
screen around home.
They're not very good, but they're a competent organization. Basically.
Correct. The
Now,
Knicks are averaging 118. That number is for the whole season, but if you probably look at the last 10 games, that number is probably a lot higher. Not a lot, but it's in the 20s, 120s. 45.5 rebounds to 42.6. So they are a good rebounding team, which the Knicks, once again, another thing though, the Knicks have been rebounding a lot better lately. And with the addition of Precious, maybe that'll help a little bit. We'll see. We got to watch it. 25.2 assists to 28 assists. The Knicks have been moving the ball around lately, very good to see. 6.3 steals to 7.1, kind of like Wash. 5.5 blocks to 4.1. I feel like everybody outblocks the Knicks. That's how it is. 46.2 field goal percentage to 49.9. I can't wait till that number hits 50 because that is just crazy to me.
It's very possible.
It is very possible.
Because this offense is like flowing through Hudson River right now.
They didn't know it is. I mean, dude, it's just crazy. I'm never going to get over the fact that we're talking about our Knicks offense like this, and then I'm looking at the stuff and I see the Cleveland Cavaliers are shooting 50% from the field. I just can't believe this. Whatever. Anyway, 35.8 from 3-point percentage for Detroit to 40%. The Knicks are shooting 40%. The last time I saw a team shooting 40% or more from three for a season, they won an NBA championship. That was the Boston Celtics last year. So, what I mean. But now we got three teams that are right there: Boston, Cleveland, and the Knicks.
Boston, Cleveland, New York. Yep.
Weird stuff. And then 76.2 from the free throw line compared to the Knicks shooting 83.6, almost 84% from the free throw line. I mean, this is how you win basketball games, not for nothing, guys. We don't get to the line a lot, but at least when they get to the line, they're knocking them down. They're not giving up on free points. And that's a big deal for this team. Very big difference. Let's see what the last part of this. Let me go back to this. Let me scroll down. All right. Points in the paint, 47.6 to 49.2. That's a good little thing. Knicks got the advantage. Second chance points, 15.5 to 14.1. Detroit's got a little bit of an advantage. And then fast break points, 16 to 15.5. That's a wash. Anyway, once again, it points to the Knicks being in a very good driver's seat to win this game. However, if I'm telling you the Knicks averaging 118, even if we wanted to inflate the numbers a little bit because they've been playing better lately, say 120. If you take out Jalen Brunson and you take out Karl Anthony Towns, how does that affect that number? Doesn't it make this a lot closer of a matchup?
A lot more even, Steven. Yeah.
I almost feel like
our
Knicks
defense will probably.
The defense will probably be better. But I almost feel like, Dre, that the Knicks have to play Jalen Brunson. Right?
I think you know what I think it is, especially with Cat being out. I think Jalen Brunson is the type to just go. Especially, I had this
bananas.
I had this convoluted theory in my mind that he's just going to play because it's Knicks alumni night anyway. So.
Oh, is it? Well, there you go. That's something else to look at. I think they need Brunson to be out there because of the fact that Cat, what he's good at, obviously, is scoring, but the rebounding is huge. And if
he's a rebounding rebel.
We need something extra to help circumvent the fact that we don't have him rebounding. Because really, the Knicks are not. I know this sounds crazy, but I don't really feel like I'm not confident in the Knicks currently as a rebounding team. I feel like they got three guys that rebound the ball decently, two well and one adequate.
Yeah,
and that makes
Ron, I think the Knicks are fifth in rebounding in the league this year, percentage wise or overall.
I hear you,
one of them.
But a lot of that heavy lifting is because of Cat. That's
a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, he's
so
number. He just
Cat out of there. What do we do?
2. He was number
He's a rebounding
one
rebel. I'm a rebounding rebel.
Yeah, without Cat, I think we need all the help we can get, and we need guys to step up. And it just, it is what it is. We'll see. I mean, but say what you will, you have not seen Mikal Bridges get a double-digit rebound
Yeah, I know
game
what you
yet.
mean. New York is
Not
23rd
yet.
in rebounding. I know what you mean. New York is
Do you
23rd in
say
rebounding.
he's out for sure, or he's just a game time?
No, they're both questionable. They both could play. I would hope one of them does.
Well, I think they're both going to play. When you're usually questionable, you're going to play. When you're questionable, you pretty much get suited up and get out there. And by the way, New York is 23rd in rebounding.
Yeah, for the season. But so I would say that I would hope that they choose to not play one of them. Right? We got another game.
I'm okay with not playing one of them.
We got another game on Monday.
We should beat the Pistons. Yeah.
Right, and then we got the end season on Wednesday against Atlanta.
That's why.
A must win. I don't care. It's a must win, not because of the end season. It's a must win because we played Atlanta and they beat us, and they're not as good as us. Okay, so we got to beat Atlanta on Wednesday.
It's a must win because of Trae Young, baby. It's a must win, man.
Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Just throwing it out there. I like to say this must win stuff, but this is the NBA. Trae Young and them boys beat the Lakers last night. LeBron had a 40-point triple-double. Anthony Davis had 38 points and like 12 rebounds, and they still lost by 2 points to Trae Young.
The Hawks are hooping. They're hooping. 6 straight wins.
That was great.
That was great.
That caught me off. That caught me so.
6 straight W's. The Hawks are hooping.
Almost dropped my coffee.
Anyway, so let me
didn't drop your coffee as much as JJ Redick last night. And Doc Rivers.
Oh well, yeah, JJ Redick. They called him JJ Reddit. Oh, that's horrible. That's not. You're not supposed to be getting that from your own. Apparently,
it's been a JJ headache for the Lakers. It's been a JJ
that's
headache.
his own locker room people are talking behind his back. So I don't know, guys. JJ's.
Look, I never thought that man had a chance in hell when he was joining a team that LeBron was the coach on. Okay,
that roster is just poorly built.
You know what I mean? I feel bad actually when he did it because he had a podcast for a while and I thought he was good. You know what I mean? I liked him on the Clippers. I feel bad for him actually.
He's a smart guy. I just
They
don't.
need more bullets in the chamber. They need more depth.
They should have. JJ should have done the assistant coach circuit for a while before taking that starting head coach job. I don't know about all that, but anyway, let me get to you guys your thoughts. But make this your thoughts and your final words because we're gonna hit the 5-hour mark, and I'm like, how did we get here? I don't know. I don't know how I did it.
The last 2 times, man.
I'm like, this is crazy. Let me get to G Money, and I'm gonna go upwards from the bottom to the top. Hey, we here.
Now we here.
We here
on tonight's game, Detroit versus the Knicks, and your final words, brother.
Alrighty. One, thank you for inviting me again, Ron. Please, like I said, please smash and crush your likes, everyone. It's free. It's easy. You don't need to pay anything. So please smash and crush from my man Ron. Nice to you again, Dre, Jay Chosen, Shy, everyone in the chat. New York should beat the pajamas out of Detroit tonight. I understand Detroit is a hardworking team. New York has more talent. New York has knocked off Detroit 16 straight times. Let's try and make it 17. It's been easy. They should move the ball, play hard-nosed defense, crash the glass, and just watch out for Cade because the Cade blade likes to roll. So you gotta watch out for Cade. And another guy we have to watch out for is Beef Stew, Isaiah Stewart, and watch out for Toby. So if we could just be physical with those guys, get into transition, just attack easy as cheesecake, we should have a ho-hum night tonight. So with that, please smash the crush your likes, have a good weekend, and it's gonna be a juicy game tonight. It's gonna be a juicy game tonight. Let's get to number 5. Let's get to number 5. Let's get to
I like it. I like it. I like it.
A lot of adjectives in that. That was a lot of crazy. It was good.
Thank you.
Let's go. I'm gonna go Jay, and then Dre, and then Shaw. Jay.
All right. First of all, it's always great to chop it up, get your toes right by the ledge, and pull them back a little bit. Then maybe fake jump, and then pull it back a little bit.
Yes, that's right, Jay. Do not do the bad thing. Now the bad thing is
see if I know the ledge.
Don't jump the gun too soon. Don't jump the gun too soon.
I was provoking you for that. I was provoking.
I see what you did. You hey, listen, you put it up there. I'll dunk it.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I was on you the alley. I didn't see it all day. I was like, damn, where the hell is my man at? All right, so look, we love talking about our favorite teams, man. Even better, it's great to see a community of people who, it's not arguments, conversation, right? Unity is wonderful. I want to see my team be that way. I want to see the world be that way. And I just wish you all blessings. And tonight I see the Knicks just putting a molly-whopping on these young men. And I really want to see one player sit and the other one play. And honestly, since Brunson is playing less minutes, it'd be nice to see Brunson. And I'm not sure what's the deal with Payne right now. So I think it's going to be Brunson if they played anybody particular minutes. So I'm going to go with 115 to 93. That's where I'm going to go. I think that
same scoreboards me 115 in New York. Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Hold on 1 second. And then we could definitely make that happen. And of course, Ron, we love the show. Great show. Definitely hit those likes. Don't forget to tune into Knicks Real Talk as well. And that starts at 6:15. You're gonna have a good time there as well with Divine and Shaw. Just great to have a great community around us. And Dre, when you get a chance, check the private chat. All right.
Yeah, I have my number, Dre.
All right.
So Dre, what's your thoughts, my brother? Appreciate you, Jay.
Always, Ron. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you, Jay.
Thank you, brother.
I'm hoping guys play tonight. If not, it's fine. It's 1 of 82. I expect us to win, even if we have one of the two out. If we don't win, so be it. I'm more so intent on looking at the process, seeing guys develop chemistry, because it's some nights you just don't have it shooting wise. Like I even want to harken back onto the Jazz game. If you actually rewatch that Jazz game, we had so many open looks. Cat was airballing threes, man, and
we can't put skin in a round hole.
Yeah, like at some point it's a make or miss league, and if you don't make shots, you don't win. So I'm just gonna be more intent looking at the process of the game. Hopefully we win. I think we do win, but I'm not gonna be too uptight about it. It happens. They get paid millions of dollars to win basketball games on the other side too. We'll see.
I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point. I hear you. Shout out to Benji Kleiner on X. Salute to you, Benji. Benji be living his best life, man. Benji be taking pictures at the garden always.
Benji do.
Benji be doing it, man. Shout out to you, Benji. And Benji's a bucket, man. Benji be showing videos of him shooting shots at the Y or wherever Benji be getting busy. I'm like, okay.
Benji bucket getting.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Benji. Good to see you as always. He said 3 guys are questionable. Yeah, that's a fact. So I tried to find out a little bit more about Campaign's injury status, and there's nothing to go on at the moment. So if you guys find out something, I mean, I guess I'll be off by the time I hear anything. But yeah, it's still his elbow. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe it's just some soreness. Maybe he fell on it. I didn't even see when it happened, so I don't know.
I gotta tell you, they don't even have him up here right now as somebody who's injured.
Interesting.
So I don't know. I'm gonna check it out a little deeper right now.
Brunson is listed as questionable with I guess a bruise on his back or something like that.
Yeah, JB will play. JB, he's gonna show up and play. JB's gonna show up and play.
My assertion is he's probably gonna play. But Cat, I wouldn't mess around with Cat with a knee injury. Let him.
You don't need Cat to beat Detroit. I will use.
Shout out to I don't know how do I pronounce this. Kaini Ohara. Maybe. I mean, I try my best. He says elbow effusion. We don't know why. Questionable on. Okay. Thank you, bro. Or whoever. I don't know. So thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, and thank you for tuning in. And thank you to everybody who smashed that like button, showed love for the show. We up to 128 likes or something like that. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And thanks to everybody with the generous super chats and stuff like that. Sha, your thoughts on tonight's game and anything else you want to add on your way?
Salute to all you gentlemen on this panel today. This was very invigorating. Everybody was straightforward to the point, and I appreciated all that. Nothing major, man. I think the Knicks are going to go out and try to run their offense. You know what I mean? Number one in the league and get better with their defense. 17th, 18th in the league now. And that's what I think they're going to do. Whoever's out there, New York Knicks has been next man up mentality for the last 2-3 years or so. So I think that's what they're going to do. If Cat's not there, then I mean, we'll see a spotting of we'll see Jericho in the starting unit, a little bit more precious, and maybe Hakaporti in the second unit. If Brunson's not there, that means one of the guys in the that means Deuce may start, or they may who knows what's going to happen, because if Payne is out too, is going to make it real difficult. But with all that being said, as long as they get out there and play some good basketball, play to win, I'm ready for it, and I think they're going to have a great chance of continuing having these bigger win differentials against this team. Not taking anything away from this team, because they have won games this year. This team is not going to go 82-0. I think their record is not so bad. I don't know exactly what their record is, but I think they
like
don't
9
have.
and 15.
I was about to say they have about 9 or 10 games, right? So they're not a bad team. You know what I mean? They just haven't got into a rhythm, and they had some guys out hurt as well. Their main player, the light-skinned dude,
Cunningham.
He's been hurt, so they can win some basketball games. With that being said, I'm getting ready for the game as well. We're gonna do a couple of things and get ready. We come on about 6:15. Knicks Real Talk, and once again, salute to you guys. Thank you for giving us this platform in the morning, Ron. As much as I can, when I can get on this Saturday show, I love to get on it. 4, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9 hours. It's like I'm working today, so I'm working hard. I'm working hard for this New York Knicks business and promoting good content out there in the environment. So thank you, Ron, for opening up this Know the Ledge, and thank you for all you great guys on this panel for giving your great takes and your great intel, and the guys that were here also, Jay Buggy and Juan and who also and Spreewell and Double A that came in on the chat on the phone call.
Right.
And if I missed somebody else, you know what I mean, salute to you for making this thing last as long as it did. I'm grateful for all that. And once again, Knicks Real Talk on at 6:15. Let's get it.
Yep. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And listen, once again, Shah basically did it, but I agree. Shout out to everybody who either you called in or was on the panel today. It was dope. Really nice to chop it up with Spree, his first time on the show panel. Dope to chop it up with Dre, his first time on the show panel.
Objective Knicks. We missed him. Objective Knicks.
Oh, and the Objective Knicks called in as well, my guy. But you're going to see some more of us. We're going to do something soon. It's been a minute. And I got to reach out to Steph because I was just looking at the Knicks schedule the other day. And I think in 2 weeks, the Knicks are off on a Monday. I want to see if I can get Steph on the show. And that's important to me because we've never had Steph on SKF Weekly. And we want to get into the mind of Steph's college days, Steph's coaching days, Steph balling day. Like Steph got a lot going on. People just not everybody knows how Steph used to get down. So I want to get into that, and I think that'll be dope. So let me reach out to her to see if she's even available for that. But okay. Anyway, like I said, once again, thank you to everybody. Appreciate you for being here. CTD, my guy, Crime Dad said, where was it? Ron, do you ever pee? Yeah, man, very sporadic. I'm out here trying to do what I can do when I can do it.
Hopefully the Pistons beat the Pants tonight.
Listen, when you see this, yeah, that I gotta go do some. You know what I mean? So, but appreciate you, brother. And also, you had put something else that I wanted to comment on. What was it?
I love this stuff so much. It's making me a very neglectful father.
I'm sorry, bro. Don't worry. Next week's show is going to get back around the 3-hour mark because these 5-hour shows, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know how we got here.
Well, I mean, like, oh.
Dude, And believe me, see what happens is what people don't get is that I got another channel, right? And I'll be neglecting my other channel. And but today I have plans to do some stuff. Plus, I'm decorating some stuff because we got some Christmas decorations I haven't put up. Then most likely Uncle Freezy gonna be hitting me later, telling me, "Yo, we're gonna be doing something on Vibes." Then I'm like, "Yo, I've been talking forever today." Like,
get you a lozenge, man. Get you a lozenge.
Yeah, I need something.
By the way, that cross joint, I was not feeling well the other day, and I knocked the entire thing out from morning to night. If you ain't see Cross on Prime, like you were saying earlier, on
the Alex Cross show.
So let me hold on. I'll do this real quick while I'm doing this. Thank you for bringing that up. People want to see it. It's cool. I work with. I don't want to say I work with. I'm cool with 3 really good people. There's my namesake is a gentleman named Ron. There's another female named Tiffany, and Tiara. And they do like, reviews of programs like Snowfall, whatever it may be, movies, whatever it may be, but a lot of TV shows, right? And so I met them a while ago and we started, talking about shows like Power and Snowfall, and they continue to cover everything that may be on TV. And most recently they did a roundtable with Cross. And if you guys know, one of the people on Cross, one of the bad guys, his name is Johnny I forgot the middle name, but it's Johnny Gill. He plays the wild bad guy. You know who he is, if you watch Cross. I don't want to give it away for anybody, but
don't give it away.
He plays one of the anyway, we had a round table yesterday and we talked to him live and it was a pretty dope conversation. So if you guys are into that type of stuff, then let me just I'll get it real quick. I'm gonna put it in the chat just in case if you're interested. Okay, here we go. There it is, and that's the round table. Let me just share that. Share, copy, and here we go. So yeah, I put that in. This is called The Spot Real Talk. And like I said, they cover a bunch of different programs.
Where do you have that at? Oh, it's in the chat, in the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Here's the link. So there you go. If that's something that interests you and you're into like TV shows and stuff like that, they do a really good job. And the dope part is I've gotten to meet a bunch of actors and different people because of them. So I really appreciate what they do.
That's awesome. I MC, so I like big parties. So I got to meet a lot of mostly hip hop people, but like a lot of like Netflix stars and a lot of these TV show stars. It's fun. I love that stuff. That Cross joint, I'm telling you, watch it.
Cross is fire, bro. And the main actor, Aldous Hodge I've been watching him since he's been on a show called Leverage. Yeah, he's dope. Definitely love his acting. Anyway, he is. So shout out to CTD. CTD asks, what does Ron want for Christmas? To be honest, not to be all sappy, but honestly, it would be improved health for my wife. I would hope that everything goes up instead of kind of where we're at. We're in a little bit of a malaise. If anybody's been watching the channel for a while, that's something we've been dealing with. So I just hope for improved health and a much better, holidays and going forward, man, just better life. So appreciate CTD. Thank you.
I just want to tell you something, man, that to me was, first of all, it's not all sappy at all. Okay. I'm sorry to hold us hostage. That's called being unselfish and loving. And that's
real. That's real.
That men were taught not to be for all our lives. Be tough. Don't be emotional. Don't be, don't show it to nobody else. Bullshit. The fact of the matter is, what you just asked for Christmas was 50 times better than anything that I was thinking you were going to say in my head just now. I want the Knicks to win, or I could go for a pair of Jordans. Like, all that is junk. If I could get like my kids to be like happy every single day, or my daughter did not have ulcerative colitis, the Knicks could lose the rest of every game. Like, none of that matters. What you just said matters. So I promise you this: for your Christmas gift, I'm going to pray extra hard on a daily basis for that.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that.
God bless
And,
you. That was
yeah,
dope.
no, I really do appreciate that, bro. And shout out to Kenny O'Hara. Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that news. Rest in peace to your college buddy's wife. That's sorry, especially during the holidays. That's the worst possible things. And I've got a couple of peoples that this is a tough time for everybody. Even some people you may know. I'm not going to get into their story, but you've seen them on here. Maybe even today, they've lost loved ones during the holidays, and so they get through it. They grin and bear it, and they still give you that same energy. But it's tough. Holidays is tough sometimes. But yeah, man, appreciate you guys once again. I just want to say thank you. I want to reiterate, like, I'm so happy that John and I were able to talk 4 years ago and come up with this channel throughout everything that's been going on, because it's a really dope place to be able to talk about our Knicks and to be around, like I said, like-minded people and just have a really good time talking. I feel like it's fun to experience it, but it's also therapy when the things are bad. You know what I mean? That's why it's called Know the Ledge on Saturdays, so we can get our minds right. So I really appreciate this, and I thank everybody who's been a part of the show today. Shout out to D-Rex coming in mad late. What up, D-Rex? Obligatory tips, minutes, rotations, and comments. Man, you summarized that greatly. Shout out to you, bro. Hey, replay gang, man. But anyway, once again, guys, get some rest. Get something to eat. Enjoy yourselves. Get ready for the Knick game. Watch Shaw and Divine at 6:15 for Knicks Real Talk. Jay won't be there, but he'll be there in spirit. Most likely.
It depends. My kids don't really, they're teenage girls now, so the fact is they may or may not actually want to hang out with me. So I don't know.
Well, hopefully they do. Yeah. Anyway, I want to thank everybody once again. Take care. Let's go Knicks. And remember, remember the common thing is ups, the downs, the good, the bad. We are still Knick fans, man. It's all the same. We're here to watch them win, and we want to do it and enjoy it together. I'm going to be at the parade. I hope I see y'all there, too. All right, man. We out of here, man. Let's go. Peace out.
Mondays at 9 o'clock, you can see John and Ron and John.
Yeah. I was so hyped. I didn't go into my spiel. You know what I mean? Don't forget, like he said, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knick fans. We'll be back.
Share the news. Share the news. Please smash this. Please share the news. Share the news.
Yes, Saturdays on Know the Ledge at 11:30 ish. Today was 11:40. Don't shoot me. Monday nights at 9 p.m. for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, and my brother Jose on the ones and twos holding us down. And then we'll see what happens throughout the middle of the week if I'm able to get this NBA. I feel bad for Sim because I've been trying to get MBK, the NBA show, up and running, and I've just been running into a whole bunch of stuff. But we'll see what we can do. I appreciate all you guys, and thank you once again, G Money. Appreciate you, my brother.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm always here.
All right, y'all. Now I'm really out of here. I'm really out of here for real. All right, later, y'all.
Later. Have a good weekend, everyone.